Stop.
I mean, there's only so many parks in, Tarpon Springs.
Call it the tarp, please. Show a little respect.
The tarp. Sorry, the tarp. The tarp.
Fred, oh my God, you knew I was closer. Yes, I got. What?
Let's do one more.
Oh, chat. I literally went to Fred Hour Park with my mom when I was a kid. Okay, one more in Tarpon Springs. One more. Bro.
And then we'll get to the world.
But you agree, Tarpon Springs is like rough shit, right?
Oh, I mean, look at this, bro. What?
This is... Like, yo, is there a single bad picture? Damn! Holy shit, chat!
I mean, bro, this is rough.
Bro, this is... okay. Okay.
Well, to be fair, though, yeah. Especially after, yeah.
To be fair, though.
And we have water to our west.
Didn't I kid do a TikTok?
There's a big bayou.
Alright. Yo, bro, this mansion right here, chat, let me explain. The reason why there's a mansion in Tarpon Springs here is because this is, another gang member lived there, bro. Another gang member. Like a big gang member lived there.
Bro, I feel like he's capping.
Have you missed? Have you missed yet?
Listen, bro, I studied the tarp, bro.
Yo, alright, every picture. It's every... I swear Tarpon Springs is rough. I don't know. Yo, Rainbow, did you edit this shit or something? Bro, why is every picture a mansion with 20 palm trees? What is this?
Rough, bro. It's rough out here. Okay.
It's another neighborhood, bro. I don't... Alright, this is actually... Okay.
What's your favorite part of the tarp?
That's the hood, bro.
Bro, where I grew up, bro. I'm gonna be honest. The roughest part is the sponge docks. We haven't got that yet. Bro, I got jumped in the sponge docks before, bro. It's rough. Bro, people would literally do drug deals.
Oh, sponge docks. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I need... Yes. You low-key might get some points here. Riverside Drive. I can't find it. It's fine.
Oh, you saw it at the last second. Oh. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, bro. Just take it out of my ass at this point. Hopefully we get the sponge docks in a second.
Sponge dogs?
Okay. What the actual fuck? Chat, I swear this is not an accurate representation of Tarpon Springs. This is not how it is at all.
Yeah, right.
Bro, did you edit this, bro? You're not showing my hood, though. This isn't my hood.
Maybe
Show your hood, then.
Look at the sponge dock.
Show the sponge dock, yeah. Show the sponge dock, please. That's where I got jumped, bro. Show the sponge dock.
I want to see this.
Look, I'm gonna be you, bro. I'm just gonna look at the signs and be all cool. I'm just gonna look at the signs and be all cool. Alright, I can't find it. Yo, bro.
Uh-oh.
It's another... Okay. Yo, can you help me on this one? Where is this?
Yeah,
Can you please help me?
you have water. It's south of Craig Park.
Carmine.
South and then look. Yeah, it's just somewhere.
What's
over
that?
here, but south and the.
And the
water's from
Chico?
north, so.
What the fuck? This is trash.
Alright. You're looking at the direction of the water. Yo, bro, can we check out the sponge docks really quick, Rainbow, so I can tell you about my childhood?
Well, I haven't
Let's
dropped
do
a
that.
holiday on this
So,
account.
let me just open up a.
So what do you think of my
Should I
skills,
just
bro?
do
You
that
wanna
real
go to the
quick?
tournament?
Honestly, I do.
Thank you.
Like, I think you're like coming in with like no troll. Like, I think you got a good head on your shoulders, and I think if you want to lock in, you can. You know.
Here, bro, I can actually just pull up Tarpon Springs sponge docks right now.
Holy good dice, though, bro.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, chat, why don't we just pull up Tarpon Springs so I can actually show
That's
you
really good
the
dice, you know.
that I grew up in. I can just show y'all.
Why is it always Carmine, by the way?
Sponge
It's
docks.
literally always Carmine.
Chat, images, Tarpon Springs sponge docks. Now, this is the part of Tarpon Springs I was talking about when I said it's rough.
I see.
Yo, bro. Alright.
No,
Look, chat, what do you want me to say, bro? Look. It's not showing the rough streets, though. It's
I
not.
mean, like Google like images, like you know, it's curated to like a more user experience that invites people to come to Tarpon Springs, so it makes sense that it wouldn't show
Mm.
Thank you, Rainbow. It's
the rough
tourist,
part like
bro.
that.
It's tourist attraction. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Hellas Bakery, yes, that okay. There is some good pies in there. Besides, it doesn't fucking matter. Besides the point, bro. First time I ever got jumped was right here on these sponge docks. I got jumped by 3
Bro,
digits right here.
oh, bro, he got jumped? Bro, he's capping, bro. Come on.
Why did they jump you?
Because, bro, I had $5. They didn't know what they were gonna eat tonight, but with my $5, they were able to get chocolate bars, bro. Bro, in the tarp.
Maybe they bought some sponges.
Yes, bro. In the
What
tarp,
is he talking about?
people die for $5, bro. In the tarp.
Bro, shut up.
No, I believe you, bro.
Thank you.
It's not sweet, bro. It's not sweet.
Thank you. Okay, bro. Let's warm up for this shit, bro.
Bro, what do you mean in the
Alright.
tarp?
We're gonna play like a map.
Wait,
that
where
I
is my
can
cake
teach you some
bag?
stuff on, so,
I
like,
should
you can
have one, right?
apply and, like,
Yes.
Where's
I
this?
think like you can have some moments where you're like, wait.
I need to
this,
put.
this,
I
because
put
you
it.
can
I need to
hold
put it
this,
in.
and then you just know exactly where it is.
Okay.
So.
I need to put it in. Where is it, bro?
And bro, how did you get gifted at GeoGuessr? Like, what did you get lucky
Honestly,
or something?
Yeah.
You just grinded? Is your brain
is
your brain naturally good or something?
Honestly, I don't think so. The thing is like the thing about GeoGuessr is like, okay, so think about it like this, right? You got really good at Siege by playing for a lot of hours, right?
Yes.
And you were dedicated to it, and you wanted to get good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Is a similar game where if it's just is your chest laughing?
They're laughing at you saying I'm good. Wait, there's a new emote called Tarpon Sprint. What is? Yo, what is this emote? Okay, but Rainbow, what I want to do, bro, is I just want to watch you play GeoGuessr and just kind of explain.
All right, so
right
okay, let me think.
But explain.
What do I actually do then for
Where are we?
until new mayors? When is new mayors? It's
I guess.
oh, seal. Year of the seal. Oh my god. Yes.
So this is South Island,
Oh.
New Zealand, presumably, but
It's year of the seal.
What? What? No, the fuck it isn't. This is not South Island, New Zealand, buddy. This is Utah. This is what? All right. Yo, is that hacked, bro? How did you know? How did you know?
I should have added more time on, but if you want to, oh, this is a cool.
Bro, does he think he's cheating?
Actually, if I could tell you where this is. I don't think you can find it on the map.
Where is this?
Uh-oh.
Alright, no. Yo, slow down! Slow down! How is it Bermuda? Because there's a palm tree?
Bro, the water north is Bermuda water, bro.
Yo, no, I'm not doing this.
No, to be fair.
Hey, mijo, I'm not doing this. What do you mean the
Wait, where is the
Bermuda water? Yo, bro, it's water! This is literally Tarpon Springs. This is my hood.
It actually does look like Tarpon Springs. Super.
Yeah, okay, yes, but bro,
Cool.
how do you know it's Bermuda? How do you know it's Bermuda?
Bro, it's so obvious. Everyone knows.
Okay, so when you're playing GeoGuessr, you're using things like the ecosystem and environment and the architecture of the houses, and it looks like Bermuda that way too, but we're also driving left. Bermuda drives left, and we also have a black Street View car that's visible. And you kind of take all these things in, and you can just make a guess. And,
What? Bro, when I play GeoGuessr, I just look at the language.
Can I get a squeaky toy though, please?
That's a good start, though. Like, you can get a lot from the language.
So, the Bermuda, they drive on the left side of the road.
No squeaky toy.
Let's see if it's actually I didn't even know that was on the map. Okay. No.
You've heard the Bermuda Triangle?
Yes, I've heard of the Bermuda Triangle, yes.
I've heard of Bermuda shit myself, but I've never been there.
That's a start.
I didn't know Bermuda was on, like, the map. Like, I couldn't find it, though. Do you know what I'm saying?
You didn't know Bermuda was on the map?
Something that, like, you have to zoom in quite a bit to find it, so that's fair. But I don't think that was, like, a good representation of a game of, like, stuff that you could learn, like, realistically, though, so. Like, I want to be able to, like, give you something that you can walk away with that you feel smarter, you know?
Okay, so, like, here, I would guess, like, Wisconsin.
That's a fair. You can make a better guess than me on here, to be honest.
Well, I would check the languages, so we have a sign here, right? Premiere. Bro, the cheat code is when you find those ones that are like on the car and it says like .uk. Look right here, it says Premiere Storage.
Yeah,
yeah, bro, this looks like.
This is America, obviously.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. This looks like Wisconsin or like, you know, Texas. Just some big open state with like a lot of grass. Am I right?
Yeah, it's definitely like the U.S.
Nice. Okay.
But like, what made you think it was the U.S.?
So
just vibes.
I thought it was the U.S.
Yeah, it is just vibes.
When I just looked at the grass and like how open spacey it is, but then I didn't know it was U.S. But when I saw the Premiere Storage sign and it was English, then I knew it was U.S.
So you see on the Premiere Storage sign, there's a phone number.
No.
There, like on the bottom right, it looks like there's a phone number in the Premiere Storage.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So when you're playing JS, something that's important is to memorize all of the U.S. area codes.
That's not easy, bro.
And I can't quite read what that says, but I do think that South Dakota is 605. I can't tell if that's 605 or 645, but I actually just can't read it. It's kind of...
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
Bro, imagine if I get die.
This is South Dakota. You know, cause it's 605.
That says 605 South Dakota, but I can't read it accurately. And I also haven't I memorized area codes like 2 years ago, and I haven't really studied up on them since. So okay, what's South Dakota? It was 605.
Barbara. Okay. Let's stay locked in, bro. Let's stay locked. Okay, now this right here.
Look at the sign.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I would be stumped. Yeah, I would be stumped.
Okay, so you see the sign at the end of the intersection that has like these. It looks like a chessboard that's like black and yellow.
Yeah.
It's like to the east.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only found in Canada.
You said wait, what? What?
So if you have a black and yellow like intersection or like crossway sign there, that is only found in Canada.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I could probably tell that too, to be honest. This looks like Canada anyway.
Want to play like you just learn things as you play, right?
So this is in Canada. You're 100% sure this is in Canada.
100%, yeah.
The trees look Canadian.
The trees do look Canadian. That is actually a real thing because of
I was trolling.
No, it's like northern trees.
Wait, what? How'd you know
Northern
island?
Newfoundland? It just has like a distinct look. The trees look like Newfoundland, I guess.
What?
Okay.
Oh, this is really
right
cool.
here. I
Bro,
was
this is-
like
oh.
Thailand or like Malaysia.
Dude, let's. I actually think you're gonna. You can do well in this tournament. So this isn't Thailand, but we have a script or a language.
Isn't this Vietnam?
Do you know what language that is, Rainbow?
What?
Yeah,
Play
I can read it. But the flag. There's also a flag to the north.
Okay, so should I open gift?
Yeah. This blue, red, white flag.
Yeah, it has like.
Wait, is that Laos? I'm not even kidding.
How did you know that?
Okay, my best friend that I played football with when I was younger, his name was Kobe, and he's from Laos. One of my best friends.
Holy, that is.
Is that the Laos flag? I think it is, right?
That is the Laos flag, bro.
Yeah. Like that was one of my best friends. He was Laotian.
Laotian.
Wow. You know, Laos is actually one of my favorite countries on earth.
You've been to Laos?
I've been to Laos. Yeah, it's I live in Thailand, so Laos is like super close. So they have like some beautiful hills over there. It's one of the most beautiful countries in the world.
Bro, you're so cool, bro. You're so cool. Now, if I remember correctly, Laos is right next to Vietnam, right? Isn't it?
Correct. Yeah, it's in between. Okay, so if you don't have a Laos flag though, and you get this in GeoGuessr, and you want to like figure out like where it is, like let's
Wait,
say
you don't know?
you're with Oni and you're like, oh my god, like it looks like Thailand. So Laos uses yellow license plates.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
So if you see like it looks like they don't use. It would be like white. You wouldn't really see yellow license plates in Thailand, and like you would in
It,
Laos.
so I'm just
And
good on
there's only
this.
like 5 cities covered in Laos on Street View, so I don't know if this is Paksay or Savannah Cat, but is that mountain?
Mm,
Can't tell. It's fine though.
I should open the gates.
Bro, you're so cool, bro. Okay, alright. I mean, so you're just the coolest human on the planet, bro. What even is it?
Dude,
what
you-
am I watching?
Alright, bro, you got this. So we have a stop
Who's
sign.
Iron Man?
Notice how it
Whoa,
doesn't say
Who's
look at
Iron
the
Man
flag.
here?
It's white and black. I've never seen that flag in my life, Rainbow. In
Where
the
is this
language,
flag
Bergenti.
Yeah. It looks like the U.S., right?
No, this does not look like US at all.
No, like the flag kind of looks like has like some yellow or some red and white stripes.
No, the flag I see is white and black.
The fluff.
But that's okay. Let's just ignore that flag then. Unless you're like, yeah, they're wrong.
Huh? Wait. Where's the?
It's like on the building, maybe.
Wait, who here has gifts? Maybe potentially.
Oh, I see it. Wait,
The
that does look
leader.
like
yeah,
No,
That looks like US flag. But it's
Yeah.
not.
it's not America at all.
I feel like you might have some FIFA knowledge in there.
It's Serbia.
Or something. So this is a. So let's okay. The flags are no fun to learn. Let's go back to like some.
Isn't that Serbia?
knowledge here. If you see where you remember when you said like it looked like the stop sign said Burinti on it?
Yes.
That is Malaysian for stop.
So it's Malaysia.
But also, it's Malaysia. But also, if you come to if you find like a telephone pole and you see like it has a black square paint on it, you might see like a black paint. You see like white text on the pole or anything that.
You just mean on any of
There's
these
one-
telephone poles?
Any of these telephone poles, yeah, there might be like a. Wait, if you go down north a bit, you can kind of see one. Faded a bit.
Never.
Wait, does he have gifts?
Never eat sour.
Yo, GG's, bro.
That's what I grew up on.
Well, I
Yeah,
get
that
the
shit went
telephone
up
poles,
to the
but I don't
moon in
know what
price.
you mean, though.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see.
Wait, is he fishing for that treasure die?
But that flag is Malaysia, right? Because doesn't
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Malaysian
yeah.
flag look like doesn't the Malaysian flag look like the US flag? Yeah, it does. See, chat?
Yeah. But also, you pulled out Laos, so like any flag knowledge that people want to come at you for, like.
Oh, FIFA is. I'm goated on that. I know a lot of flags just from FIFA.
Yeah.
Is he even on?
So if you
Oh,
have,
he is on. Right, I'm stupid.
Burinti on a stop sign,
How much is a
also,
roof
like,
prism now?
something that's important, like, is if you want to learn geoguessr, you have to be kind of decent at memorization. If you want like a good memorization trick or like tip, always associate a visual in your head with something that you learn, right? So, like,
Holy
when you
fuck!
think of
Why is it up so
Burinti,
much?
what do you what makes you what do you think of?
When I think of Berenti, that's just stop in Malaysian. Stop.
Yeah, but like we need like a story that you can tell yourself. So when like 3 days when you're thinking about like, wait, what was the country that has Burinti? You're like
Malaysia.
not flustered, you know.
Berenti, Malaysia. Berenti, Malaysia.
Yeah.
Good?
Okay, sure. So the black paint on the pole is is typically mainland Malaysia too.
Wait,
Mainland. What does that even mean? Like the center?
Yeah, like yeah, like that, the main island there, yeah.
I beat you! I beat Rainbow!
Let's
Okay.
go.
Okay,
Nice.
okay. Now, okay. Next one. Alright.
Yep.
Prohibido parqui. So, this is somewhere where they speak Spanish, right?
Correct. Yes.
Could this be South America?
It could be South America, and it is South America.
How do you know, though? How do you know it's South America?
Okay, so we have 2 things here, right? Actually, 3 things. I don't want to overload you with information, but we have again. So remember how I mentioned Laos has yellow plates?
Yes.
Colombia also uses yellow plates.
One of my viewers told me that. One of my viewers stream sniped me and told me that. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
Chad, remember that guy?
So you could. That guy knows ball.
Why is it not working at all?
And then you have also, if you want 2 more niche things, you see on the pole here it has black, orange, black stripe. I don't know if you're moving around, but
I'm moving. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. There's a pole in the beginning that has it's like black and orange.
Yes, I'm here.
Recently, I was watching a video
and that
called
black and
"Great
orange stripe
People Who
is
Weren't Good People" about people like.
Common in Colo. But also, if you keep going down that road, and you might see like a sign that's like a yellow sign.
Is he good?
Maybe?
Didn't he start a normal profile?
And then go to
What
the back
happened?
of that
Did
sign,
he
go to
stop
the
at the
back of
normal
that sign
profile?
And turn around.
Alright, going to the back now. Okay, I turn.
You see that it has like, we call this the Colombian cross. And so basically, see it?
Yeah, I see it.
So basically it's just a cross that it's kind of sticks out on the back of Colo signs. It's like white. It's called the Colo cross. And so if you ever have that cross on the back of the sign, it's Colombia.
He's in Bayou? What?
Okay. Really good information. So, speak Spanish, yellow license plate, Colombian cross.
Yes, but if it speaks Spanish plus yellow license plate, instant send Colo in the tournament, and you will win. I don't think anyone's pulling it out like that, you know?
No, not like, bro. The highest ranks in the tournament is like gold.
Holy dude, nice guess.
Thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, man.
Yeah.
Well, it was kind
Stand
of
on
your
top.
guess. It was kind of yours.
Sure, I'm getting a die right.
Whoa. Okay, these ones, Rainbow. Let me know if you agree. These ones are the hardest ones, bro. Literally, because there's no text, there's no people, there's no cars. I'm just in nature.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Look up in the sky.
Whoa. What does that mean?
Keep looking until you see.
Solar eclipse.
You see a rift.
I'm kinda happy there was no good 3x die though.
So, in this country, there was a camera mishap on the Google Street View camera, and there is.
This is Albania.
The sky everywhere in Montenegro.
Alright, you're cheating.
Wasn't it Albania?
What? Are you like a human computer? Say you swear to God. Say you swear to God. It's what?
So it also happens in Albania.
Get this. No, fuck this shit. What the fuck? A camera glitch? You have got to be fucking with me. You're guess it. Guess it. What? There's a camera glitch?
Yeah, in Montenegro and Albania, and you also get it sometimes in Senegal. There is a rift in the sky, and typically in Albania,
I guess that's what I needed, but
typically in Albania, there is black on the back of the sign.
that was quick.
And in Montenegro, there's you're in Australia, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for Montenegro. I'm looking for.
Well, that was really quick, I guess, but I'll just keep going.
It's in Europe.
Wait, what? Okay, so you were right. The camera glitch is in Albania? So wait, if I ever see the rift in the sky, it's either Albania or Montenegro?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, bro. Any more cheese? Bro, you're like a hacker.
Bro, he's not a hacker, bro. He just plays to get. Even I know this now.
I'm not gonna lie. We're going through like we could get really in the weeds if we wanted to, but I want to cover as much ground as we can. Okay, here. Do you know what countries are on Street View and what countries aren't?
What countries are on what?
That are on Street View and which ones aren't?
Wait, there's countries that aren't on GeoGuessr?
Oh,
what countries?
Dude. This like breaks like people don't realize this, but it makes the game a lot easier because there's only like 106 countries on Street View, 110 maybe. So like most of Northern Africa. Mainly because Street View isn't able to access or drive the countries yet because of privacy laws in the countries or different like security concerns, or they just don't have an initiative to drive the car yet. But most of Northern Africa isn't covered, so if besides
Yeah.
with car Tunisia, and like so like Senegal, Tunisia. Like don't guess anything Northern Africa really.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, you could
Central
just list it
Africa,
on Auction House. I
unless
mean,
it's
is
like
there many on Auction House right now,
Nigeria.
or is it
So you
not?
can guess. So these are the countries you can guess:
Because by the looks of it, it sells really quick.
Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya.
All right, just list it for last sale. It's fine.
Botswana,
It's gonna sell because people are
Namibia,
stupid.
South Africa, Lesotho, Eswatini. Anything else?
Okay.
I actually don't
Maybe
understand how it's so
Madagascar,
expensive because
maybe
like
not. Maybe Egypt,
cat
maybe
food
not.
used to
It
always be
depends.
more profit
Bro, can I just say this is the
because
most
cat
fun
food
I've ever
was
had on Geocaster?
expensive, right? But
This is peak,
Dude,
bro.
it's
bro, you get
dude,
bro
Geocaster's
just
like
do
a really
1.4
fun
bill,
game
no?
'cause, like, at least the way
What
I
was the
like to
last
play is,
sale?
like, I like to just like
Yeah,
get that
1.4
instant
bill.
dopamine hit from like getting a good guess, you know. And there's nothing more gratifying in life than like learning something, applying something, and then getting a dopamine hit from that. And so when you can just just like learn and then apply, it's like the best feeling ever. Like I guarantee you, if you get a Colombian cross on the 24th,
And
it's like
I see
you're
it,
gonna
I'm gonna
freak.
be so hyped, yeah. Or like yellow.
And then you see it, exactly.
Okay, wait. So
I
is
guess I
there
need
a
some
limit
bottle
on
of
that though?
Jured and I don't know just stuff because
Yeah, we're
yeah.
But you want to 1v1 me and I play 0 for 1 second?
Yeah. 0.1 second. You're not gonna beat me.
We'll see. Is there a way for me to show my screen on your screen so they can see like what I see, so they know I'm not cheating?
Yeah. Wait. High Vice. Is there a? Oh my God. High Vice. Could we do that? Bro, 0.1 second. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. Bro, Rainbow,
To be fair, maybe.
make sure if you come to Florida, bro, never step foot in Tarpon Springs. It's rough, bro.
I would never get that. I would have to get your permission first.
Thank you.
Like,
Yeah, you see, bro, this is why I love you, bro. You're a man of respect, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Wait, how
I
about
would
you
not
saying there
stand-
is a way to do it? Maybe you just share your screen.
Alright. Let me turn my blink mode on real quick.
Holy peak. They'll be able to. Bro, so you're going to guess like instantly.
I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm kind of like the queen. What's the lightning McQueen
Nice.
quote?
McQueen
I
is
probably
your
will
best
sell
bet.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Free
bro,
money,
I
I
say
guess.
that every time I lose a game of R6.
It'd be like that.
Okay, bro, I'm interested to see how this goes, bro.
I mean, eventually it has to go
0.1 second.
down again in
Let's
price,
see.
but like I don't even know. Is it just because people don't want to do Rift anymore? They're just tired of it.
Can you see my screen? Let me see.
Yes. Okay, you're screen sharing. I'm in here.
Or is it because Iron Man
Let me see.
took over the entire Rift?
Okay, it should work.
Alright, High Vice just setting it up real quick, I think.
Okay.
Alright, bro. We are going to see if Jinxie can beat Rainbow, but Rainbow has 0.1 seconds to guess.
Nice.
Mm.
0.1 seconds. And you have 15 seconds after, I guess. So.
I actually already got the die. Should I just stop?
Basically 15 seconds.
This is just downtime.
Sometimes I have to like try and remember the image, so you might have a little bit longer. But the thing about this is like I can go wrong continent super easily, because if I just like see the wrong thing, or like if I blink, bro, it's over.
Bro, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm telling you, I'm gonna win.
You could win. You could.
Okay.
I gotta get you against like one of the best player, and then you could do like a 9-9-1 against him or something. It'd be
Oh my
fun.
God, that would be peak. Okay.
This looks
Alright,
weird.
bro.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Rainbow, are you ready?
I'm all good. They can see me.
Hi, Vice,
Wait.
are we all good? Yeah, we're good.
Alright.
I don't know. Maybe I should just.
Jinxie
Hopefully the
versus
script is
Rainbow,
on.
but 0.1 seconds to guess. Wait, they're saying it's not good. Shit.
Oh shoot.
Well, we can just play. Fuck it. Just run it.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Can you see the screen or no?
I mean, I saw for 0.1 seconds.
Did you guess? Oh. Oh, you saw for 0.1 seconds. Oh, okay. Easy. This is like Cuba or Puerto Rico.
I guess it makes some free coins. I mean, it's not crazy though, but.
You what? 0.1
seconds.
seconds?
I gotta lock in, bro. I gotta lock in. Oh, my script is like.
Better my line. Overtime.
I know what it says. This is like Romania.
Is
Yeah,
it?
this is like
Is it
Romania,
Europe sign?
but I don't know where it is. Austria. Ooh, not a bad guess by me. You're all right, bro. You guessed that in 0.1. All right, Luxembourg.
Dude, I hate Europe. I have no idea what I'm looking at. You can make a better guess than me here.
Battle of Jira.
Oh, I'm looking at your screen now, and this is bad. I made it bad. You can pick up some points here.
So it's not Europe. I see South America.
No, it's Europe. It's Europe. It's Europe.
What? Fuck me in the ass!
Why did you leave Europe?
Bro, I thought. Oh. Okay. Okay. Can we play one more?
Yeah, we'll do one more.
Bro, how is Diddy typing in here? What is this?
Dude, you leave Europe. I'm not trying to say anything.
Yo, bro, do you know where North Sentinel Island is, by the way? Rainbow?
Yeah, of course.
Could you go to it in GeoGuessr, or would it not let you show you?
Oh, you could look at it on satellite. There's like YouTube videos of people like looking at the historic imagery of satellite on North Sentinel Islands, and you can see like
bro, I've
you can see like footpaths and things being made. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think it's the most like interesting thing ever. Oh my god, is that somebody's wiener? Ah! All right. Huh? No, sorry. Continue.
Bro, what's wrong with the wiener?
No, yeah, I would never want to go there. I don't think anyone should go there, but it's pretty cool, yeah.
Wasn't it just cool how like they're like thousands of years behind? Like I just think it's so cool. They're like an untouched civilization. Bro,
yeah,
I watched all the documentaries on it. It's so cool.
You don't wrong.
If you like stuff like that, I can recommend you a ton of like really cool like documentaries.
Yeah, bro.
There's this guy that makes Google Street View 360 panoramas. His name is Victor Posnov, and he has some of the most beautiful images like of Earth. Super cool. Anyways, okay. Round 2, 0.1 seconds. So you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Campus helmets. Wait, so
Rainbow, I have one more idea too, bro.
Yeah, let's hear it.
this makes some money though.
Right now. But my idea, Rainbow, like
Not a
if I
lot,
was to show you a picture of
but
me like years ago, would you be able to find the exact location I'm in?
It depends on the type of image, and I would have to use like external help. Like
Yeah,
and not like I would have to like use like Google and like search around and, like use satellite. It might take me a bit. I think a lot of times when I do videos,
it'll take like entire day though.
Source intelligence, where it's just like using anything publicly available.
There's no way to speed this up.
It is findable, yeah, but I don't know if it's findable within like a call.
Yeah, I got you. No worries,
yeah.
bro. All right, man.
But like, if you send me a photo of your house, I would be able to find your house.
Yeah.
In like, 5 minutes maybe.
What?
Like, listen, bro. We need to talk about actually some privacy. Anyways, if you be posting videos that are.
Wait, you think? Okay. Wait. You think I'm leaked? You think I'm leaked tech Twitter?
Why is it just no? I can't see anything. It's just.
He is leaked.
Bad guess. You can pick up some points here. No, I'm not gonna.
Wait, you don't think I'm that private? Rainbow, I think I'm pretty private.
No, you're all really private. I remember watching a couple of videos, like maybe a year or two ago, and thinking, wow, that is super findable. Like, not like I ever would or anything, but like.
No. What? Whoa. What? Wait, what is findable, bro? What did I mess up?
I think you posted like a photo, like or video, training like soccer back in like a backyard or something.
Yes, at like my old house.
Well, you can find it by the soccer.
Old house. Okay. Yeah, but like, you should never post your backyard, bro.
Okay, yes. No, I don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, I guessed. Oh my god, wait, we guessed. Wait,
What?
bro, I listened to your advice, bro. I just guessed the bottom.
Yeah, nice. So Botswana, I should have given you advice. I'm sorry, or like help, but you got there anyway, so it's like freaking goated.
Botswana.
Okay, I know where this is.
Keep in mind, I can only see for 0.1 seconds.
Bro, how'd you know? How'd you know it was Russia at 0.1?
You can tell by the trees. And there's a camera.
Yeah.
Camera.
This one, this broke. This broke. Okay, so dude, yeah, you have there's so much like this is. I would love to go here too. So this is Bhutan. I'll just tell you.
I don't know
But
where Bhutan is on the map.
It's like it's in Asia, yeah. But basically, Bhutan's like super pretty, but it's also really expensive to go to.
How did you What the fuck? Bro, you know it was Bhutan in 0.1 seconds? How?
Dude, I mean, Bhutan has a pretty distinct look, but they also have like cylinder blocks that are used as guardrails there pretty commonly, like big stone rocks on the side. But there's like things like this that like sound like impressive, you know? It sounds like, but you really, if anyone like watching like actually wanted to get good at GeoGuessr, they could get to a pretty high level in like a couple months of training. It's really rewarding, and you get to see the Earth, so it's pretty sick. But yeah, dude, Bhutan's sick.
Yeah.
Miho, what? Okay, can we go back to you like training me? I'm sorry, that was embarrassing.
Yeah, we can do that.
The little tips you were giving me were so helpful too, bro. Like to always.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, you like the little tip, huh?
The Colombian cross thing.
Yeah.
Bro, what is this
Yeah,
guy
we
doing,
can
bro?
we can do more of that. Yeah, we can do more of that.
Douche de
Bro, sorry.
pluie.
No,
Go
this
up here,
guy's just being cringe, bro.
I know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Bro, you're so nonchalant too, Rainbow. You're so nonchalant and cool.
Bro, isn't that what life's about?
Yes, bro.
Not enough time to stress,
cool.
bro.
So how did you get like your start in like content? Did you just like play GeoGuessr and just record your stuff?
Dude, so it's actually funny. So I've been playing. I'm gonna make a new party if that's cool.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
so basically I
start
was
up with the
playing. So my first ever game of GeoGuessr was, I think June 20. Okay, so I used to play in high school. You know, like back in like on the Chromebook. You know, in the back of class, like.
Was GeoGuessr out
This
then?
was like the only website that wasn't blocked on, like the school's Wi-Fi. You know.
Yeah.
And so I would just play in the back of class on Chromebook, and then, anyways, I started playing GeoGuessr in June 2022.
Why is my Mossy Rancher in here? What the fuck is that?
But and I never wanted to make content, bro. I was always just playing it for fun. I was still working like a 9 to 5 full time, like in LA, and then COVID happened, and I started just like grinding GeoGuessr because I wanted to like go outside, but like you could see it outside through GeoGuessr. And then I had like a record that I wanted to submit to like the leaderboard, but you had to like upload it to get reviewed, and so I just uploaded it to TikTok. And that was like, yeah. And then I was like, wait, this is cool. And I just kept kind of doing it, and then it kind of eventually just snowballed, you know.
So you literally like basically, because you live in Thailand now and you don't play GeoGuessr anymore. So did you just like retire from GeoGuessr?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sick. That is
Yeah,
so
what happened was I kind of like blew up on TikTok, right? And I had like a lot of money saved up from the job I was doing, and so then I sold everything, and then I had a suitcase and a backpack. My backpack had like a laptop and a camera in it for and then I would do a new country every month. I would just go to a new country every single month, and I did that for about 15 months straight. And so I went to like 22 different countries, and then I just like Thailand, so I moved here.
So you just really like the world geography. And bro, do you have a photographic memory? I feel like you have to. Please tell me you do.
I never tested it. Like, you ever do like the like the monkey test where it's like click how many boxes you can like.
No.
It like pops up like a box and you can like you click like what was just shown. Anyways, I've done that before and it got like nothing impressive, so I don't think so. So if we have yellow stripes on the outside road lines here, you can only be in 2 places.
Okay. What 2 places?
Ireland and New Zealand.
Yeah. Well, this doesn't look like New Zealand, so this is probably Ireland. Or no, maybe it is because the mountains, right?
No, you trust your instincts.
It doesn't look like Ireland, or it doesn't look like New Zealand, so Ireland?
Should be.
Bro, how the fuck did you know? So there's
I just told you how I knew.
roads with yellow lines?
Yeah, yellow dash. So you see like the dashes on the. Okay, bro, this is like. How do I get you to remember this image? Because this is like a super common landscape that you think you get this and you're like, GG's, you know? But what does it look like to you? It looks like a desert, right?
This looks like maybe like Africa, if I was guessing.
It is not Africa, but I don't know how to explain this. So okay, so you see how we have black, the black of the back of the car is black.
Yes.
Okay, so if you have black on the back of the car, it's either Argentina, Uruguay, Peru, in South America.
Now, okay, we have it down to Argentina, Uruguay, and Peru. Now, how would you deviate from here?
So this landscape just feels like southern Argentina. It's just like an image that you get a lot. Not like this image, but like this landscape is like something that you would often see in southern Argentina.
Yeah. Bro, I don't know if you have like a girlfriend or something, but I'll be your girlfriend, dude. Like this is
Dude,
so
I'm down.
impressive.
No, it's chill.
Can I be your girlfriend? Like, no, legitimately. Bro, and you're like handsome too. What is happening right now? Are you like risen me up, bro? Chad,
Thank you, bro.
what?
That was my long game this whole time, bro. We have Portuguese pavement here, by the way.
Alright! So it's Portuguese pavement, okay.
Yeah, you see it's like a super cobblestone-like, but like, I don't know what I just call it Portuguese pavement because that's what it looks like.
Actually, some people in my chat did say Portugal. Some people in my chat did say Portugal.
Oh, here's another help. If you look at the back of the car,
Yeah.
like a license plate,
Back of
you
the
see
car.
like a license plate. You see how the left is a blue strip? It has like a blue blur,
Yeah.
and then maybe on the right is like a tint of yellow.
Pay attention to the little girl in the blue shirt. To someone walking by, this might look like a normal interaction, a father stopping at a gas station with his daughter and buying her a drink. But notice how she is keeping her distance from the man, crossing her arms, and avoiding eye contact with him. Behind this security footage is a disturbing secret. She calls this man dad, but he is not her father.
I've got a little girl here with a tall gentleman, and she looks so much like this Shasta, and we're not sure, you know, I don't know.
It's just awfully weird to me. The girl looks exactly like the little girl in the season.
It's July 2nd, 2005.
Oh, shit.
Almost 2 months ago, 8-year-old Shasta Groney and her brother Dylan disappeared near Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, and there's been a killer on the loose ever since.
I don't think anything prepared me for the experience in the Groney murder investigation.
It's the type of case that I go home.
He would pass by a location that clearly
Well, who's this
children
demon? What
lived
the
there.
fuck?
They see Shasta playing in the front
Why?
yard, surveils the house.
He had thought about everything to make sure that he was going to commit the perfect crime.
But at just 8 years old, Shasta outsmarts an obsessed serial killer and makes sure he will never terrorize anyone again.
So, by the way she
Shasta
was.
had an amazing ability to control him. It was Shasta that orchestrated her own rescue.
Just outside of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, 8-year-old Shasta Groney lives with her 2 older brothers, Dylan and Slade, her mom Brenda, and Brenda's boyfriend, Mark. Shasta's parents divorced when she's only 2 years old, and they don't have much money, but they enjoy their life as a tight-knit family.
Where's the beach bus at?
Music. We would just dancing around the living room, and she always wanted to cook and have food on the table every night.
Is there no beach balls?
I helped her cook a lot.
Shasta and her 9-year-old brother Dylan are inseparable. They often spend their time with their family going camping, fishing, and playing outside together.
I've never met anybody in my life that was like him. He was friends with the kids that got picked on, but then he was also super popular. He was my best friend.
No one could imagine what was in store for the Groney family. It's 6 a.m. on May 16th, 2005. Shasta is sleeping in her room when her mom frantically wakes her up.
She had actually come into the room and said that there's a man here that doesn't want us to be here.
Shasta tries to understand what's happening. She follows her mom into the living room where she sees a man with a shotgun. At first, Shasta thinks he's a police officer, but when he tells them to lie face down on the ground and uses zip ties and duct tape to bind
What
their
the
hands
fuck,
together,
bro?
she realizes that
It's
something
weird
is
over.
horribly wrong.
My stepdad Mark had said we don't have money. We were hearing bangs, and then he was screaming and yelling.
One by one, the man beats Mark, Brenda, and Slade, attacking them each with a hammer.
I was in the house with my family members, and I didn't know if they were dead or not.
Next, he turns to the 2 youngest kids, Shasta and Dylan, but he has different plans for them.
He grabbed me, picked me up, and took me into the backyard and laid me under the tree next to my brother.
The kids have no idea what the attacker is going to do to them or why they've been separated from the rest of their family. Suddenly, their brother Slade stumbles out of the house, injured, but desperately trying to escape. The man chases after him and beats him more. When he stops, Slade is barely alive.
He was sitting on the picnic table,
Holy fucking
and
shit.
He was just, sitting up, and then he just laid down.
The man puts the 2 youngest kids in the car. They can only watch in horror as they drive away, not sure of the fate of the rest of their family. He drives them almost 100 miles away to a remote campground outside St. Regis, Montana, in the Lolo National Forest, where he reveals what he did.
He grabbed the hammer. He said, "See this hammer? This is the hammer that I murdered your mom and your stepdad
Holy
and
sh!
your brother."
Nah, that is so.
He was like, "They're
Nah.
not alive, and you're never
Oh,
gonna see
nah.
them again."
Oh, hell no, bro. What the fuck?
Back at the house, a neighbor stops by,
He gives
planning
no
on dropping
fucks.
in for a quick visit. But as soon as he sees the home, he calls the police immediately.
I went to the door to pay the little kid $10 for mowing the lawn, and there's blood all over the door. Nobody comes through the door.
Police arrive, discovering the worst crime they've ever seen.
I don't think anything prepared me for the experience in the Groney murder investigation.
We have a homicide scene with 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 juvenile male. Our main concern right now are the 2 children we cannot find.
They discover the bodies of Brenda Groney, her boyfriend Mark McKenzie, and her 13-year-old son Slade. Before he died, Slade found the strength to pull himself back in the house to be with his mom, and his body is found right next to hers. There's no sign of the 2 youngest children, Dylan and Shasta. Investigators search around the property, desperate for anything that could help lead them to the kids. Officers also check with other family and friends, hoping they weren't home at the time, but no one knows where they are. In many cases of child abductions, it's a family member who kidnaps them. Police approach Dylan and Shasta's dad, Steve. He admits to having a fight with his ex-wife just a couple days earlier about the custody of the kids. He also makes a plea on the news that draws suspicion.
I'd like to address
I doubt it's him, bro. Come on, bro.
Or abductor. Please release my children safely. They had nothing to do with any of this.
It sounds as if the children's father might know something about the attack. Police give Steve a polygraph test. When they
That's
ask if
actually
he
kind of
knows where the
screwed. They have
kids are,
nothing to
there
do
is a
with any of this.
fluctuation. He fails the test, but continues to say he knows nothing. Investigators use computer forensics to determine that he was at his home at the time of the murders, and they clear him from suspicion.
It is back to square one in the search for 2 Idaho children missing since Monday.
Police are following up hundreds of tips in their search for Shasta and Dylan Groney.
With 2 kids missing and a killer on the loose, fear is spreading through the community. Police issue an Amber Alert, and residents of Coeur d'Alene are doing all they can to help. Thousands of tips come in, but nothing makes sense. Investigators don't think this could be a random attack. None of the family's valuables were stolen, and the crime seems very personal.
So why?
The fact that the bodies were so beaten up so badly, it made the crime appear to be a crime of passion.
You begin to think about who could have been so angry at this family to want to inflict such injury on these people.
Shasta and Dylan lost 3 family members over the course of a few hours. Now, all they have is each other, and they're trapped with a murderer where no one can see or hear them. Their abductor doesn't even give them time to grieve the loss of their family, as he immediately begins to abuse them at the campsite and in a nearby cabin.
He got really mad, started throwing
Wow.
things. He took more of his anger out on Dylan and was really mean to him.
He would abuse him and then make me watch. And
What?
then if I cried, then he would abuse him worse.
One night, their kidnapper takes the abuse to another level as he begins to play twisted mind games with them. He tells them they will be able to go back home if they do what he asks. He even has them write letters to their family, suggesting
bro?
they might come back.
Dear Dad, I miss you very much, and me and Dylan know what happened to Mom, Mark, and Slade, and we both feel very sorry for them. And we both miss you and Jesse and Vance, and we might see you guys again.
Bands.
Dylan and Shasta think their nightmare might come to an end soon, but the letters are never sent. It was just another cruel way the kidnapper manipulated them.
He just wanted us to believe that there was a chance that we would
Oh, wow.
live or that we'd get out safe. I think after a certain amount of time,
Wait, what?
Dylan
Why though?
started to lose hope that it was going to turn out good for him.
With every second the kids are missing, there's a lower chance of finding them alive. Police desperately continue to look for leads. They learn about a barbecue that happened at the house a day before the murders. They find a fingerprint on the door that matches a man who was at the gathering, Robert Lutner. He has a criminal record, and he allegedly owed Brenda and Mark money. Finding a possible motive, investigators try to talk to Lutner, but they can't find him. Adding to the suspicion, his parole officer says he left town just after the murders. However, when Lutner contacts his parole officer and hears that police want to speak with him, he immediately comes back on his own.
If somebody's going to turn themselves in that quickly, it's either going to be somebody who's feeling so much remorse for what they have done and they want to confess to it, or it's somebody that is completely innocent and wants to get it off their back.
They question him for hours. He denies having anything to do with it, and he offers to take a lie detector test. He passes. Police don't find anything suspicious, and they rule him out. As every clue in the investigation leads to a dead end,
Wouldn't everyone
Shasta
just be
begins
buying
to
these right now?
realize that their captor has no plans to let them go. But she and Dylan depend on each other, and as she sees her older brother lose hope, Shasta knows she needs to stay strong to give him the courage to go on.
I said I promise that we're going to make it out alive. That was my way of comforting my brother,
Good.
just letting him know that
You will, bro. Well, you are alive now, so.
The kids lean on each other to help get through the trauma, but the abuse is far from over. The man begins forcing drugs and alcohol on them, and when he believes they're under the influence, he would freely tell horrifying stories of what he did to other children. He had no clue that the
What?
8-year-old girl
Why?
would remember everything.
I don't
and
understand
eventually use it to
what was
take
wrong
her
with this
down.
guy, bro.
He
And there's
very
nobody stopping him.
vividly and in detail described murders of 2 sisters from Seattle, Amija White and Carmen. He would tell us the way that he had done it, where he
Oh,
had
he's proud of
placed
it
their
too. Of course he
bodies.
is.
When
You
he had
fucking
started telling
bitch.
us about the murders, I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna pretend like I'm drinking this.
As Shasta learns about the man's past crimes, she comes up with a plan. She knows he feels some kind of connection to her, and she decides to use that against him by acting like she's his friend.
I would ask questions about his life, ask him about his family, and could I meet them one day?
It was a conscious thing, like, I need to make him think that I love him or that I want to be here with him.
At first, her questions seem to be working. The man even starts acting a little nicer to them, but a month into the kidnapping, things take an even more tragic turn. The captor had told the kids that if they caught a squirrel, they would be able to go home. It keeps returning to the campsite, just out of reach. Finally, Dylan is able to catch the squirrel. After completing the challenge the man gave them, they have new hope that this all might be coming to an end. They think their abductor is having them pack up to go back, but again, he lied to them, and
Of course
Shasta's
he did.
brief moment of relief with Dylan
He loves this.
immediately
He
comes
gets off to
crashing
this.
down.
He loves seeing other people suffer.
And so I was
What a
holding his
weirdo, bro.
hand,
What in the
and
fuck?
I heard a loud bang, and then I felt my brother's hand slip from mine.
I couldn't even say anything, like I couldn't scream, I just didn't even know what to do.
The man shoots Dylan twice, right in front of Shasta. She has lost everything.
He came up to me and was crying. He said it was an accident. He didn't mean to. I didn't know what the first shot was, but I knew that the second time was on purpose. He said that he did it so that Dylan wouldn't have to feel pain.
She has just had to watch another brother get killed, and now the deranged man forces her to help him move Dylan's body onto a tarp, where he burns it. Dylan and Shasta were helping each other to go on, but now the little girl is left all alone to face what no 8-year-old should ever have to go through.
What the fuck is wrong with you? How are people like this on the world?
I just didn't talk. I couldn't talk. I couldn't say anything. I was just frozen.
6 weeks since the kidnapping, Shasta's captor decides to move her to a different campsite. At first, they were in a remote spot where no one could see or hear them, but after her brother's murder, he takes her to a lower point on the mountain. As she's chained up inside the tent, she can even see people passing nearby. Shasta is desperate to escape, but the man continues to threaten her. She knows he will kill her if she tries to get the attention of the strangers, so she stays silent. One night, even after Shasta has been following all of his orders, he decides that he needs her gone.
He was just like, you have the choice to be strangled or you have the choice to be shot like your brother, and that one's gonna be quicker. I felt like if I had chose the strangulation, that I might have a chance to talk him out of what he was doing.
The man puts a rope around Shasta's neck and begins to pull. After losing her family and going through nearly 2 months of torture, she almost gives up.
What is that dance, bro? What is that dance?
Voice, and then like I started to see white, and then everything kind of came back.
Even after they're gone, Shasta's family helps give her the strength to keep fighting.
Okay, how much is this?
Strangling her, and she has
Look
to
at the
come up with
pets.
an
There's so
idea
many. Oh
fast.
my god.
I had worked up
Holy shit,
enough
there's
breath
so many.
to say, please don't, Jet.
Jet is the man's nickname that he told the kids about. Shasta's last attempt to survive is to manipulate her captor, the man who took her entire family away, by relying on his emotional attachment to her.
I noticed that when I would use that name with him, it would like soften a little bit.
Why is there so many in the Oaklands though? Like
He's like,
none.
what did you say? He started crying.
Hey,
He was
what?
like, I can't do this.
Shasta convinces him to let go and allow her to live at least a little longer. Even after he just tried to kill her, she continues to build their relationship in hopes that it will help her survive.
Anytime me going home was brought up, I would tell him, no, I don't want to go. I want to stay here with you. He'd be like, really? You could tell that it was starting to catch him off guard a little bit.
It's July 2nd, 2005, 7 weeks since the kidnapping. After gradually getting her abductor to open up to her, Shasta finally sees a real chance to get home.
He basically sat me down and asked if I would be his kid and I would stay with him, you know, that I would call him dad.
He's like, I want to take you to meet my mom. Would you meet her? And I had said yes.
The little girl is inching closer to the possibility of being back in an area with people around who might notice her, but she knows she has to do more to make sure she's seen.
How much can I sell these skins?
I said, can you take me to where I grew up? Like, I want to show you where I went to school, and I want to show you where my best friend lives. Like, I want to show you all these places that are important to me because you're important to me. And he was like, yeah, of course, I would love to.
Almost 2 months after Dylan and Shasta Groney disappeared, Shasta has her kidnapper drive her right back to Coeur d'Alene, even stopping at a convenience store, praying that someone will notice her and intervene. Police get a tip, but not until the manager reviews
Have you gotten the
security
new
footage
sex
to
yet
identify
or no?
Shasta after they have left the store.
I remember just holding on to hope, but still feeling like there wasn't going to be any.
The man asks if she is hungry, knowing there will probably be people that would see her where they eat. Shasta says yes, and they go to the Denny's restaurant in Coeur d'Alene.
As I was walking
New
in,
sex?
I noticed
Yeah.
the missing persons poster was right there.
It's not the
guy standing
steel
outside,
pets,
and he
whatever.
was with his friends, and he nodded his head, and I nodded my head, and he went up to the counter and made it kind of seem like he was conversating with one of the waitresses, and then I seen her look over at me.
They were my only table at the time, and I immediately recognized her. His entire world revolved around her. She didn't speak without his permission. There was something just...
So where does that even go?
Waitress Amber
Does it
D
go in
has
fishing
no
sec or
idea
not?
who the man with her is, or what he's capable of, but she can't risk him knowing she's suspicious.
I'd spoken to my manager. Said, you know, I think
No,
we
it
should probably
doesn't.
call
It doesn't.
Coeur d'Alene PD. I'm pretty positive that's Shasta Groney over there. I'll pay for their meal if I'm wrong. We need to get somebody up here.
Others at the
So there's
restaurant
nobody
also
doing
notice the
balls.
little girl, and officers finally get the call they have been
I expected
waiting
to see
for
people do a
months.
lot of balls.
I've got a little girl here with a
I guess not.
gentleman, and she looks so much like that Shasta.
There's
and we're
nobody
not
doing
sure,
balls.
You know, I don't know.
Shasta can tell that they recognize her, but she
What
still
is
doesn't
that?
know if she'll make it out alive.
I remember thinking that
Is it
he was so
expensive?
smart,
Oh my.
and I was like, even if they know that I'm with him, maybe he will have an excuse and they'll just leave, and they won't think that anything was wrong.
Everyone is waiting for the police to get there, but the man is ready to leave. If he gets away with the girl, there's no telling what he'll do next. The people at Denny's spring into action. Amber pretends to have
Guys, so many
problems
candies.
printing
What the
check
fuck?
so that he'll stay in his seat longer. Others in the restaurant position themselves so they can stop him at the door if he tries to get out. Finally, the police arrive
There's
and
so
ask
many
her for her
candies.
name.
What the
After the
fuck?
little girl says who she is, they immediately take the man away and she can breathe a sigh of relief.
The whole entire restaurant started clapping. Like, they all knew who I was. They all knew that I was a missing
So nobody's
person,
doing
and,
balls.
like, it was kind of like they all played a
I'm looking for
factor
balls, bro.
into my rescue.
Before they even leave the Denny's, Shasta tells the police that the man
I
with
expected
her
people
is
to
the
be
one
doing
who killed
balls
her
right now.
family and abducted her. He is 42-year-old Joseph Duncan, a level 3 sex
I'm
offender.
not crazy for
He was
thinking
only
that.
15
Or
years
expecting
old
that.
when his first sex crime was recorded. In 2004, he was charged with
So
molesting
no
a boy
balls.
in Minnesota, and he is currently a fugitive after borrowing $15,000 for bail and leaving town. Police investigate the car Duncan had been driving, which was stolen. They find a shotgun, along with video equipment with recordings of Dylan and Shasta while he was holding them captive. Shasta is finally safe, but Dylan is nowhere to be found. Duncan immediately goes silent, and officers can't get any information from him. They have to turn to the little girl. She immediately opens up, revealing what happened to her brother.
What's happening,
She goes
bro?
on to
What is
explain the
happening?
unimaginable horrors
This
that
is so
she and
bad.
Dylan went through over the past 7 weeks.
The thought of an 8-year-old girl having to observe this and then having to relive it to an investigator after the fact is just amazing to me. She witnessed things that grown people would be traumatized for the rest of their lives and never be able to speak about.
Shasta finds an incredible amount of strength to tell her story, and she even reveals the information that Duncan told her about other murders.
I remembered everything, and then when I was found, I told the investigators what he had told me.
Joseph Duncan eventually confesses, telling the police that he hunted his targets. He drove around and used a GPS to mark houses with children where he could possibly stop. He happened to drive by the Groney house, and he saw Shasta and Dylan playing in the yard. He studied the house and family for days, preparing for the night of the attack.
I remember him telling me that he was able to get the dog to come to him, and he gave her treats and stuff, and like befriended our pit bull so that when he did come into the house to do what he was going to do, there was not that type of issue to get in the way.
He had thought about everything.
Wait, how
to make
hard is it
sure
to
that
get
he
these
was
fishy
gonna
treats
commit
though? Isn't
the
it like
perfect crime.
super pain?
At the
Oh
trial,
my
the
god,
jury
this
has
is
to watch
bad.
video that Duncan himself recorded of what he did to the kids. The footage shows the horrifying extent of his brutality.
I think it's probably the single most disturbing piece of evidence, disturbing thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
While the video is extremely disturbing, it is the absolute key piece of evidence prosecutors can use to send Joseph Duncan to death row.
It's October 16th, 2006. Joseph Duncan pleads guilty to 3 counts of
Death row that
kidnapping
bitch.
and 3 counts of first-degree murder in the deaths of Brenda, Mark, and Slade.
Cobweb
He
Soups? What the
receives
fuck does
3
that mean?
life sentences. He later pleads guilty to 10 federal charges in connection to the kidnapping and sexual
What do you mean?
assault of Shasta and Dylan, and the murder of Dylan. He is sentenced to death.
31 years of being involved in the criminal justice system, I have never met a more evil person than Joseph Duncan.
He is
Oh.
sent to federal prison in Terre Haute, Indiana.
I mean,
He is
didn't
on
people
death
literally
row
get
until
wiped for
March
that? So
28th, 2021, when he dies from brain cancer. Shasta is finally free of the monster, and she begins the long healing journey. The community comes together to celebrate her late brother Slade's birthday.
He was just a really good brother to me, and that he was really sweet to people. Happy birthday, and tell
yeah.
Mom,
Did you not
Dylan,
know
and
of the
Mark
guy who got wiped
I
from it?
love them
What
and
the fuck?
stuff, and hopefully we'll get to see them again.
Shasta tries to move on with her life, but after all that she went through at such a young age, growing
But
up isn't
the number,
easy.
the number
I was
2
happy
network
to
got
be
wiped.
in
What
a
do you mean?
safe place, but there was still that part of me that's like, well, what if
You,
this
you don't
happens
remember
again?
that?
Fighting severe PTSD, Shasta hates being recognized everywhere and going to therapy all the time.
I just wanted to be a normal teenage girl. There was still court stuff going on with Joseph Duncan. There was still counseling that I had to do, and I didn't feel good about myself or the person that I was. So I think that all kind of pushed me over the edge.
Shasta turns to drugs and alcohol to try to escape. She spends her early teenage years in a correctional facility where she meets other girls who had been through similar experiences with substance abuse.
The judge was very honest with me, and she's like, Shasta, I feel like you do have a lot of help you can give people, and I feel like you're way better than what you're
Bro, how do
doing.
I even get these candies, bro?
She
Because
begins
I'm
to
gonna
turn her
leech
life
them
around
all.
after
That's
having
probably gives you
kids
like
and
none.
meeting her husband, who was
Right?
related to Sammy Jo White and Carmen Cubias, the half-sisters from Seattle that Joseph Duncan also confessed to killing.
For a long time, like, I always had this feeling that I could not have kids, but he's not gonna steal the fact that I can bring children into this world.
Things happen for a reason. I believe in, like, my youngest son.
This is actually
how
gonna
I
take
never
forever,
met his
bro.
dad, you know, he wouldn't be here, and how just things like that work. It was supposed to happen like that.
Shasta now focuses on all the support she's gotten from people she's met because of what happened to her.
I still keep in contact with the guy that I made eye contact with outside of the restaurant. His name's Nick Chapman. A couple of the other
Nice.
investigators and officers that worked on my case, they brought me to their house and I met their kids. They completely made my life
There,
so
look,
much
I've gotten
easier.
14
They allowed
candies.
me to be a kid
Yeah,
when
this is
I felt
impossible,
like I
bro.
couldn't.
With the life she has built and all the love she has around her, she knows it's important to look forward and not let her abuser dictate her life.
I don't hate him for the things that he's done. I forgive him, actually. If I don't forgive him, then he's gonna control my life. I want him to know that I'm doing good things with my life too, so that he knows that he doesn't control my life and that he doesn't.
But does hits matter for the youth or no?
Shasta enjoys spending time with her family, and she hopes to be a counselor so she can use her experience to support others who have gone through hard times.
I know that I lived for a reason, and I know that there's a reason that I'm on this planet still, and that I know that I'm here to help other people. If there's anybody in the world right now that's being abused and they hear that I'm giving up, what would that do for them?
Yeah, this is actually gonna take ages, you know. Wait, so can I fish for this myself?
This footage hides the most disturbing secret. It was taken on August 12, 2000 in Vallejo, California. The girl in the window is 8-year-old Mitzi Sanchez. This footage hides the most disturbing secret. It's 1981, and a group of high school cheerleaders are rallying for their football team, unaware that there is someone watching them carefully, selecting his next target.
It just wasn't possible that anything bad could ever touch our world.
While River Oaks may be the home of champions, it's also the home of a rumor that is getting bigger each time it's told.
We had no idea that there was this monster out there.
One victim after another can all be traced back to a single photo.
He's just picking his victims by who might be next in that picture.
While the surge of handgun sales is on the rise, nervous residents are left with no choice but to lock their doors and stay inside.
Some say 7, some 8, some 9, and police are trying to hide it.
We're not approaching this logically.
Bro, am I hitting any insane?
Police are actively hiding information from the public, leaving everyone in the dark. But 3 cheerleaders have had enough and have decided to take matters into their own hands. But the more they search, the more they realize that the murderer is closer than they have ever imagined. Now it's up to them to save their friends.
Oh, so I know exactly what I need. I need to
take him down. This would end up being one of the most controversial cases in Texas history. And even 3 decades later, the fight against the cheerleader killer of River Oaks is still not over.
Damn.
It's Friday night in River Oaks, and the cheerleaders are getting ready for a big game at the neighboring high school of Boswell in Fort Worth. While Retha Stratton, Lisa Tickner, and the rest of the squad were on their way
What
there,
just happened? Did the bullet fall?
Susan Brown was waiting for her friend Roxy, another cheerleader, to come and pick her up.
I was a
The ball
junior
fall or not?
in the fall of
I'm confused.
1980, and I was a cheerleader with Retha Stratton.
Bro, you know what you said in
I
chat. I
didn't have
knew
my
someone was
driver's
gonna
license
report
at
you,
the
you
time,
dumbass.
So I needed a ride.
Are you stupid?
My parents went out to some dinner with some friends. My friend Roxy was supposed to come and pick me up.
Roxy was running late. As Susan eagerly waited at the door with her uniform on, the wall-mounted telephone in her kitchen rang. She could hear that someone was at the other end of the line, and after saying hello multiple times, a male voice asked if her parents were there. As soon as she said no, the line immediately cut, but the phone rang again seconds later. Suspecting another call from the strange man, Susan was relieved to hear it was her sister at the other end. However, after talking with her for a few minutes, she heard the front door of her house creak open. With a mere 7,000 inhabitants and barely any crime, nobody ever locked their doors in River Oaks.
You know, said that you said it said different thing, right?
What she saw shocked the teenager to her
You
core.
said dildo,
A tall,
right?
shirtless man in a red mask and unzipped jeans stood in the middle of the room. Susan immediately turned around and ran. When the man caught up with her, he ordered her to stop crying and forced himself onto her. Susan silently complied until the man heard faint noises coming from the telephone receiver. Susan's sister was still at the other end. Realizing they weren't alone, he shoved Susan aside and ran away. The teenager stood up as fast as she could to try to catch a glimpse of her attacker, but all she could see in the darkness outside was his vehicle's headlights, far in the distance.
The police showed up shortly after that. They didn't take me to the hospital. They didn't do the rape kit. They didn't do all the things that you should do. And to this day, it's very frustrating for me. You know, that was my Friday night. And I would.
Okay, so I need to do 1,000 of this. I mean, this is literally gonna take ever.
Monday, Susan returned to school as if nothing had happened, totally oblivious to the fact that her entire squad felt like she had let them down by foregoing last Friday's game.
We really were kind of upset still at Susan, and we were kind of railing on, well, she should have found a ride, and I don't understand why she couldn't get here. Finally, our cheerleading sponsor kind of had to say, look, something bad has happened to her and you need to knock it off. Like, don't ask her about it either.
Following their sponsor's request, Lisa and the girls kept their distance. Yet, it was the ensuing silence that hurt Susan the most.
You know, rape was still like, oh, what did you do to instigate that?
Damn. People said that?
I didn't want anyone knowing. I know this sounds terrible. I felt very shameful.
She wanted to keep it.
Like, how am I getting no candy? Am I crazy, bro?
How we handled it, we were more concerned on where we were going to have our prom that year.
Even the police quickly gave up on the case. With no suspects and no evidence, they handed the responsibility of finding her attacker back to Susan. They explained that, since sexual violence was often perpetrated by someone the victim knew, she should keep an eye open and come back to them if she noticed anyone acting strangely around her.
When I went back to cheering, I thought, well, maybe it's someone's watching me in the stands.
Is there a ball alive or no?
But in my brains, I was looking at everyone in the stands, and then the other rape started.
But before we continue, we'd like to thank today's sponsor, Private Internet Access. On Unseen, we've often worked on stories that showcase the terrifying truth of online privacy. We never know who has access to our information. Hackers are finding new and clever ways to get your personal data, and with technologies like AI, it's becoming harder than ever to keep up. Behind every new Unseen video, there's hours spent scouring the internet, searching sketchy websites, and putting our identity at risk. But PIA VPN has us covered. A virtual private network, or VPN for short, is an app that hides your IP address and safeguards your internet connection through an encrypted tunnel, protecting you from any predators. PIA VPN also allows you to access region-restricted content from all over the world. Streaming services
Why am I
like
getting
Netflix,
literally
Amazon
zero for
Prime,
none
or Disney Plus
on some of
have
them?
an entirely different library based on your location, and some shows cannot be accessed if you're not located in the region, but a VPN lets you do just that. PIA VPN is available on all platforms: Windows, Mac OS, Android, Linux, iOS, and many more. One subscription protects an unlimited amount of devices at the same time. Go to piavpn.com/unseen to get 83% off private internet access.
Wait, I'm kind of confused. So does hitting it not work?
With 4 months free. Signing up is
Does hitting it not matter?
30-day money-back guarantee and 24/7 customer support. Thanks again to Private Internet Access for sponsoring this video. And now, back to the case of Retha Stratton. Even though none of the other cheerleaders truly knew what had happened to Susan, rumors started to spread when a 35-year-old junior coach and a 19-year-old former cheerleader were both attacked in similar circumstances later that year. Both received strange phone calls minutes before the break-ins, and both were assaulted by a tall man wearing a red mask.
At least 3 young River Oaks women have been attacked and raped in recent months. This woman is a mother, a Pee Wee League cheerleader advisor, and the victim of sexual assault.
They didn't even take
In
this seriously
October,
back in
she was
the day.
attacked
It's
in
so
her home
disgusting.
in River Oaks.
He's taken with me part of my life he can't replace. He can't give it back. He's got it, he'll keep it, because I can't regain what he took from me.
This woman has literally locked herself in. She is afraid to let her children walk to school. Yet she doesn't feel secure and fears she never will again.
With the last 2 attacks being only a month apart, the community should have been on edge. However, the police chose not to.
Are we just better off just hitting it like once?
While life carried on as if nothing had happened, the senior cheerleaders, like Retha and Lisa, graduated from high school and moved on with their lives. On December 7th, 1981, after a long shift at work, Lisa arrived home late, tired, and completely unaware of the
There's a
danger
lot
she
of
was
balls
in.
right now,
Very
though.
much that teenage mentality that doesn't affect my world. That can't.
There's
happen
so
to
many
me.
balls, and I don't know
Going
how
to
to
bed,
do.
She checked on her mother, who was
You don't know
suffering
what to
from
do.
a neurodegenerative disease and was bedridden in the living room, unable to move or speak. Lisa wished her good night, headed to her room, and quickly fell asleep. However, her rest was cut short when a tall man wearing a red mask opened her closed door, proceeded to pull back her sheets, and grabbed the 18-year-old by the throat. At that moment, although she was in extreme danger, Lisa had only one thing on her mind.
Oh my God, where's my mother? I don't know if he's killed my mother, and in a whispery voice said, "I won't hurt her if you do what I tell you to do."
The masked man then raped Lisa, just
Wow.
meters away from her ailing mother.
What?
When he was done, he pushed her aside and headed out. The teenager quickly rolled over to
Bro,
follow him,
how
and,
hard is...
from the hallway, watched in shock as he carelessly removed his mask right in front of her mom.
The fact that whoever had done that to me walked right past my mother with no fear that she was going to be able to communicate who it was or follow him or challenge him.
So like
I asked
those...
my mom, "Are you okay?" And she asked, "Who is that?" And I, at that moment, I knew I couldn't tell her what had happened. And so I just said,
Why not?
"It was just a friend. It's okay."
After
I
making
don't think
sure
that's
she
a
was
friend.
safe,
You
Lisa
only.
broke
Why
down
would you not
crying
tell
and
her?
called a friend for help.
I do recall talking to Lisa after she was raped. I was shocked and I was sad for her. I mean, that was my friend. And I didn't really think back on Susan. I just didn't put it together at that time.
But it wasn't long before the connection became impossible to ignore. The very next day, Roxy's sister too was raped in her own home, making her the 5th victim, all of them somehow related to their cheerleading squad.
Why is this
As the
always
masked
happening
man's
back in the
attacks
day, bro?
kept
All the
escalating,
time.
Lisa and Susan refused to sit back and wait for the police to act. Instead, Lisa took matters into her own
This is
hands
awesome.
and went to
Wow.
question the sisters herself.
As it turns out, the shirt sounded similar.
I need to see
the
something
build
here.
sounded similar. The jeans, it sounded clearly like this was the same person.
As the girls compared their attacks, something rather strange came up. Wesley Miller, Roxy's boyfriend, was in the room with them, and as they tried to come up with someone with a similar build to the masked man, they landed on him as a comparison.
And we had just said to the dad, "Well, he's built like Wesley and has arms like Wesley's." And he says, "Wesley, come here." And he said, "Let me see your arm." And he pulls his arm over. He said, "You mean it looks just like this?" And we're like, "Yeah." And Wesley yanked his arm back and went upstairs without saying a word.
Even Roxy, Wesley's own girlfriend, started to have doubts at this point.
And she asked me, "Do you think Wesley could have done that?" And both of us were like, "No."
Before the girls could come together and investigate any further, another victim emerged. The masked man attacked a woman in broad daylight at a public laundromat and
Do I
ran
just
away
poke
when
a fish?
passersby noticed. As fear grew with every new assault, the entire community eventually
I get my own
hijacked a
thing,
crime prevention
or no?
hearing organized by the local
But then I'll be
police
quicker.
to confront them about their inaction and failure to warn the public.
Many accuse the police department of covering up almost a half-dozen rapes over the past few months or lying to residents who inquired about them.
The incident that just happened over the weekend had not happened. We still would not know about any rapes in River Oaks unless my neighbor or somebody tells me about it.
We're not approaching this logically, folks. We're approaching it emotionally. I realize this is a hot subject, and I really want to discuss it tonight. We didn't really come to hear a crime prevention
I think I should just go and fish, bro. I don't know.
The police chief told the audience they can't always fill the public in on what's going on. However, that didn't seem to satisfy most of the residents who felt they were endangered because the police refused to acknowledge that there was, and may still be, a rapist on the loose in River Oaks.
For a short while, the entire community safeguarded itself. Sales of firearms increased, and an unofficial curfew was put in place. But then, the attack stopped for weeks. As the tension decreased, so did the people's cautions. Around that time, Retha moved in with her best friend since childhood, Amy Moody.
We were cautious. We had started locking our door at night. We're kind of on guard a little bit.
Retha would go out of my parents' house and do laundry there. That week, she had gone by the house, and as she was leaving, my dad told her, Retha, be careful because that guy that, you know, attacked your friends is still out there. There's bad people out there.
Indeed.
And she says, Daddy, he'll have to kill me first. He'll never rape me. He'll have to kill me first.
Oh, shit.
Thursday, January 21st, 1982.
That didn't
Amy
work.
got home from work in the evening and pulled into the driveway beside Retha's car, but something was wrong. The front door of their apartment was wide open. Unsure of what to make of it, she hesitated at the entrance.
There's my tiki mask,
unable
hello?
to see a thing in the dark apartment.
I reached inside the door and
No
turned
tiki
the
mask,
light
hello?
on,
Tiki mask?
and there was blood everywhere. All over the carpet, all over the walls. Everywhere that you could see.
Amy ran outside to ask her sister, who lived next door, for help. She grabbed a baseball bat, and they returned to the apartment together. While tiptoeing around the living room to avoid stepping in the blood, Amy noticed something, a discernible trail past the doorway.
The blood trail kind of led to Retha's room. So we walked that direction, and it's almost like he had tried to shove her in the closet, but the door didn't catch. Her wrists were slit. The knife was still stuck in her chest. I remember thinking, she can't be dead. I just have to get her help.
Amy immediately called the police and Retha's family. Before long, the entire premise was blocked off with police tape as neighbors and family members gathered on the sidewalk. But before heading out, Retha's father had another person to deliver the devastating news to.
I didn't break down. I didn't start crying. Immediately, I
And
wanted
12
answers.
orbs, right?
You know, like, who did this? You know, is this the same person that raped the girls?
The body of 18-year-old Retha Stratton was found Thursday. Her
4,
former
5,
cheerleader had
6,
been
7,
stabbed
8,
38
9,
times.
10,
The woman grew up
11,
in River Oaks, lived just inside the Fort Worth city line near her hometown.
She was pretty feisty. She didn't mind voicing her opinion or telling you what she thought, how she felt. That's probably largely what led to what happened. I think she fought. Retha was a fighter.
Dennis Timmons, the detective who took over the case after Retha's murder, was an outsider from Fort Worth, unfamiliar with the masked man case that had burdened the town for the last year. He instead focused on the crime scene itself.
There was too much damage done to the body. Whoever killed Retha went overboard.
4,
The expression on their face, it
5,
was a look
6,
as if, avenge me.
7, 8, 9,
I wasn't supposed to die
10.
this way. Help me.
At the
Is that
time,
10?
DNA profiling was still years away, leaving
11
the
in there.
detective with little more than the scene, the body, and potential witnesses. Amy was barely able to speak after what she had experienced, so Timmons dismissed her and began interviewing the other people present at the scene instead. It wasn't long before the blame fell on the usual suspect, Retha's boyfriend, Dale Kinson.
We've all watched all
really?
the crime shows. First person you look at is the boyfriend or the husband.
But with Dale Kinson being there, I definitely listed him as a possible suspect. He lived at home with his mom and dad.
It makes sense,
The only
but
time
it's
that he
really
was
unfortunate.
away from his mother and daddy was the time that he went to the cleaners, which was the time that the offense occurred, so that ruled him out.
After being let go, Dale was joined by Rona, Retha's
Why are you
sister.
worried? What?
Together, they too started to question people in the neighborhood. Multiple witnesses saw a red truck parked in front of Retha
Why
and
you
Amy's
worried?
apartment around 5 p.m. Dale knew only one person who both fit the description of the attacker given by the cheerleaders and drove a red truck, the football team defensive back, Wesley Miller. Strangely enough, it wasn't the first time Retha's big sister heard that name.
Did you listen for 2 days?
A couple of weeks before Retha's killed, she was telling me about all the rapes. And I asked Retha, what's the deal? Who's doing this? And she says, well, the only thing I've heard was that he looked like Wesley Miller. And I'm like, who's Wesley Miller?
I don't have enchanted code. Oh,
First
that
time I'd
ass.
ever heard his name. I didn't know the veracity of that, so I had to check that out. I knew I didn't have much time
Kiss.
because we
Ew.
have a murder on the loose.
Wesley went to school with Ruth and I. He was handsome. He was friendly. I never would have looked at him and said, you did that to me.
I'd rather
Timmons'
not.
investigation took a sharp turn after he zeroed in on Wesley. The day after the murder, he received a call from Roxy, the young man's girlfriend. It was her
No.
birthday the night before, and when Wesley
No,
arrived
man.
at her place, his jeans were soaked in blood, claiming it was from a football practice accident. Though Roxy was reluctant to believe Wesley could be involved, she was determined to see justice for her sister, who had been raped by the masked man months earlier. Without hesitation, she handed the bloodied jeans over to Timmons.
So now we know when Retha got home
I'm
from
straight,
work.
bro. Like
We know
I don't
when Amy
know.
found her. We know when Wesley showed up at Roxy's house 3 minutes down the road with bloody blue
Damn.
jeans. It all fit together like a puzzle.
Today, 19-year-old Wesley Miller was charged with the Stratton murder. Miller was chosen best all-around senior at his high school last year, the same school where
How?
Retha Stratton
Yeah.
cheered.
Okay.
Then I realized Wesley met the description of my rapist. He knew I was going to be home that night because Roxy was supposed to pick me up. At that point, it all fit for me. Everything
I need
started to piece
24
together.
orbs,
This
right?
was cheerleader,
No.
cheerleader, cheerleader.
36
you start looking at the
orbs.
photo and you go, oh, wait, Susan's here and Lisa's there. And then there was Roxy. Of course, Roxy's sister was raped.
Here's his lineup, and it was all the cheerleaders on the left side.
Wesley denied having anything to do with the rapes, but the evidence spoke for itself. Not only did the blood found at the scene and on his jeans match, his fingerprints were the same as the ones collected where one of the rapes occurred. The masked man the town had started calling the cheerleader slayer had finally been identified. However, nobody could have
Water orbs is
expected that
literally
the
humanly
upcoming battle
impossible to
stop
do.
him would last well over 2 decades. As soon as he was in custody, Wesley confessed and pleaded guilty to Retha's murder, with 5 rape charges,
right
some
away.
involving minors, and a brutal murder to top it all. Everyone expected the trial to quickly lead to a life sentence without much debate or resistance. But things weren't that simple. Wesley got his hands on an excellent defense lawyer who came up with a plan, convinced the jury that his young client had his whole life ahead of him and that the murder was simply a youthful mistake. What ultimately worked
What?
in Wesley's
How could
favor,
someone
though,
ever
was his
believe
lawyer's
that?
ability to separate the rape charges from the murder itself, effectively weakening the case and guaranteeing him a reduced sentence.
I couldn't even understand why, when someone gave a confession that they did it, why were we doing all of this? I remember always asking the DA, when is he going to be charged with the rape cases? And during that process, the jury was not allowed to know that he was a suspect in other rapes.
Before the trial began, the life sentence was cut to 25 years, a number unthinkable for the victims and the prosecutor, and as it went on, the procedure devolved into a complete farce. Stripped of the ability to mention anything beyond Aretha's murder, the prosecutor found himself backed into a corner, outplayed at every turn by Wesley's defense attorney. And Wesley benefited from a deeply ingrained Texan bias, leniency toward athletes.
Football is big in Texas. There's no getting around that. And sometimes football players seem to get the benefit of the doubt from the jury. We want to cut them a break. We want to give them a chance. It seems to matter that they are football players when it really shouldn't.
That doesn't matter at all. What the fuck?
Wesley had
You
potential.
raped someone,
There are
what?
things that he could have done with his life.
That penalty
But
to you, bitch.
people don't take the time to talk about the potential of Retha.
On October 21st, 1982, the jury, unaware of all the rapes he had committed, still found Wesley Miller guilty, but only sentenced him to 25 years.
Prosecutors say a look of anguish covered the jurors' faces when they learned of
25
Miller's
years?
past. He has been charged
How?
in other cases with 2 counts of rape, and he could be walking the streets on parole in 8 years.
For all of us that had been victims of him, it was almost a slap in the face. You want justice to prevail, and 25 years was not, it was not justice for any of us.
So then I thought, what happened to me, that'll add more to it. You know, that's where we'll get him, because they're going to get him on all these other rapes.
Lisa and the others fought to ensure Wesley was punished, Yet, only one rape charge resulted in a conviction. Even worse, his rape sentence would be served concurrently with the murder sentence, meaning it wouldn't add any time to his already existing prison term.
In a shocking turn of events, Wesley Wayne Miller, convicted of the brutal murder of Retha Stratton, is already up for parole just 2 years after his trial.
I don't want to look the person in the face that's Wesley's next victim and say, I didn't do everything that I possibly could.
Despite their constant efforts to prevent his release, Wesley was granted parole after serving less than a third of his sentence, though the survivors managed to ban
How
him
is this
from
even
several
possible?
counties.
I don't
He
really
quickly
understand.
reoffended after his release in Wichita Falls.
Breaking news tonight, a Wichita Falls woman is recovering after a terrifying encounter with a convicted murderer. Authorities say Laura Bernard was attacked outside her home but managed to escape and lock herself inside. Her husband pursued the suspect as he tried to flee.
I told Laura to go get the keys to the car, and so I run and jump in the car, and we take off down the street.
I said, I can't look at him. I don't want to look at him. I'm so scared. And he said, you just get the license plate.
From then on, Wesley cycled in and out of prison, either by reoffending or refusing sex offender rehabilitation. As his 25-year sentence neared its end in 2006, the survivors' fight became a race against the clock. Lisa, Susan, and Rona wanted the state to recognize Wesley as a sexually violent predator. If they
He is.
succeeded,
Obviously, he
would
should
be
be
put under
then.
mandatory supervision for the rest of his life, effectively preventing him from harming another woman ever again. On October 23, 2006, it was finally time for the former cheerleaders to meet their attacker in court. This is his deposition, where he denied any knowledge of the rapes before haphazardly attempting to gain sympathy by acknowledging the leniency he received and apologizing to Retha's family.
In October of 1982, you were convicted of that murder, correct?
Yes.
Sentenced to 25 years.
Yes.
You feel that was a fair punishment for the murder of Retha Stratton?
Actually, no.
Objection. Why not?
It wasn't fair because I was guilty, and it's a very bad crime.
You think it should have been more?
Yes, I do. 25 is lenient.
You have anything to say to Retha's family?
Yes.
So,
That I apologize and ask for the forgiveness.
Rona had sat across from Wesley countless times in court
Yeah,
over
right.
the years, and he
Yeah,
never
right.
showed remorse or apologized to her family until prompted during his final testimony at the hearing.
He's had 25 years to do that. He's never felt compelled to say that before.
Are you mentally and emotionally prepared for the possibility that, you might not win this?
We might not win it, but you know what? It was all said in court. It was all wrapped up. And that's up to that jury to decide that.
After Retha was taken from them, Lisa, Susan, and Rona vowed to do everything in their power to ensure her killer stayed behind bars. They didn't only want the world to know the true face of Wesley, but also pay tribute
This is a
to
bunch
Retha's passing.
bouncy beach
I hope
balls.
Rita knows that the grave wasn't the end of
And
her
bouncy beach
story,
balls.
and we will keep her story alive.
Are they
We
rare
will
to
make sure
catch? I don't
Wesley
understand.
Miller doesn't
Moby
hurt other
duck.
people.
Whoa.
Between their many legal
Is that
battles,
rare?
Lisa became the proud mom of 3 children. Rona sat on the governing board of the Texas Civil Commitment Office, and Susan became a forensic genealogist, solving multiple cold cases. During the
Nice.
final phase of the hearing, the 3 friends sat next to each other as the jury read out Wesley's judgment.
You find beyond a reasonable doubt that Wesley Miller suffered from a behavioral abnormality that makes him likely to engage in a predatory act of sexual violence. Answer, yes.
Through sheer determination, the 3 friends forced the system into action, ensuring Wesley remained under civil commitment for life, a hard-fought victory that proved justice can prevail, even against impossible odds.
This moment, anything like you imagined?
It's a relief. It's such validation. I mean, it's his. He really was there to sexually assault her and murder her. And she didn't ask for that. And I was raped. And I did know it was him. And now he has to answer for that. This is as good as it gets.
Mm. Hmm. Bouncy
Thanks
beach
again to
ball
Private
is a
Internet
bounce.
Access for sponsoring
How
this
is that a
video.
junk?
He says, I'm going to take your son. And I said, take me instead.
This is Barbara Mabey and her son, Dale. Barbara loved her son more than anything in the world, and just like most mothers, she would have done anything to keep him safe. But on November 14th, 1974, their life took a disturbing turn for the worse when 6-year-old Dale came knocking frantically at the neighbor's door.
Damn.
He was covered in blood, with marks on his wrists and ankles. His mother, Barbara, had been kidnapped. November 16th, 2 days later, Highway Patrol Trooper Charles Eugene Campbell identified Barbara's stolen car in Perry, Florida, nearly 400 miles from where she was taken. After telling dispatch he was pulling the driver over, Trooper Campbell was never heard from nor seen again. November 17th, the entire police force is in pursuit of a man named Paul John Knowles, a suspected serial killer responsible for over
nasty,
35
bro. What the
murders
fuck is
across
wrong
the
with him?
country.
Look at him.
After Knowles crashed into a ditch, he ran off on foot, vanishing into the forest. When police examined the vehicle, they found no trace of the trooper or Barbara. For over 5 months, the man they called the Casanova Killer spreads terror across the U.S., killing faster and more viciously than anyone else in history. He might have gotten away with it if it wasn't for the woman who outsmarted him, the one who survived by making the Casanova Killer fall in love with her.
Yep,
Barbara
that's
Mabey
usually
Abel
always the trick.
was born a twin. Although she and her sister were alike in most ways, doctors soon figured out something was wrong with Beverly, Barbara's sister. She had cerebral palsy.
Throughout my whole lifetime, I always called her Bevy. We both knew each other's thoughts and inner feelings. She was the smart, funny person, and I was a serious person.
Although Barbara shared a special bond with her twin sister, she also felt the impact of her limitations. Even when she was little, Barbara always made sure Beverly could live a full and happy life. And when their father passed away, she took it upon herself to help her mom around the house. Barbara always had a positive outlook on life, and she was happy with the way things were. But everything changed in April 1968.
When I brought Dale home from the hospital, he was the light of my life. He was so beautiful. I couldn't get over hugging and kissing and singing lullabies to him. I adored my son.
After a heartbreaking split with the father, Barbara decided to raise her son Dale in her mother's house. It was the best decision of her life.
How old is
Everything
this?
was perfect.
That's
It's
some
May
old ass bitch. Okay, never mind.
1974, when
Thank you.
tragedy first strikes the Mabey household, Barbara's mother dies. Both her and her sister Beverly are distraught by the loss, but as the months pass, they do their best to keep a lively home for young Dale, who is now 6 years old. What none of them know is that 1974 would become the worst year in all of their lives.
Thursday, November the 14th, 1974 was like any other day to me. Got ready for work. Dale went
Can I
got
put
ready for
vision speed on
school.
this? I can't.
Beverly got her breakfast and was happy.
After dropping off Dale at school, Barbara heads down to the radio station, where she works as a copywriter.
When it was almost noontime, I tried to call my sister at home and she didn't answer. And she always answered.
At first, Barbara doesn't make anything of it and carries on with her day. After work, she drives home with her son, expecting to see her sister. As they both enter the house, they shout for Beverly, but get no answer.
So I said to Dale, go look for Bevy, and I'm going to go get some water, honey.
As Dale goes across the house to look for his aunt, Barbara goes to the kitchen and walks up to the sink.
All of a sudden, I had this horrible feeling. I had chills going up and down my arms. Maybe it was instinct, fear, but I turned around.
But before we continue the story of Barbara, we want to thank Aura for sponsoring
Bro,
this video.
come on, man. What the fuck?
If you ever looked for your name online, you might have stumbled upon your phone number, address, or even some confidential information like your social security number. In today's digital world, protecting your online presence is more crucial than ever. Recently, Ticketmaster was hacked, and the data of over 560 million users were put up for sale on the dark web. The data stolen includes full names, home addresses and email addresses, phone numbers, and even credit card data. This can not only lead to more spam, but even worse, fraud. Using Aura is a great way to combat this risk. Aura provides comprehensive protection against viruses.
Does Aura own everything though? Like, how can you?
Their advanced AI algorithms continuously monitor for threats, ensuring your data remains safe and your privacy intact. It takes care of all the steps needed to rid the internet of your private information. With your VPN feature, you can browse the internet anonymously, And with their secure password manager, you can create and store strong, unique passwords for all your accounts. Through Aura, you can get all these features in one single app. If
I didn't
you are
know I
concerned
had
about your
off.
private
The fuck, why
information
was that
getting
off?
into the hands of the wrong people, don't leave your digital security to chance. Try out Aura today with our 2-week free trial by clicking the link in the
How do I
description
under
at aura.com/unseen.
Is it
Now,
hard?
back to Barbara and the
It's
Casanova
like
killer.
fine.
When I see this man with a sawed-off shotgun, I was scared to death.
At the same time, Dale runs into the kitchen and tells his mom, Bebby is in the bedroom and she's bleeding.
And I said, I want to see my sister. I want to see Beverly.
As the man takes Barbara through the house at gunpoint, she grabs her son by the shoulders and holds him away from the man. When they reach the bedroom, Barbara finds her sister Beverly hidden under the covers with a gag over her mouth.
Once we loosened the gag, I put my hand on Bevy's shoulder, bent down
Was
and
there
kissed
recons
her,
on the island?
told her how much I loved her and that we're going to be okay.
But when Barbara
There
pulls
is.
back the covers from Bebby, she discovers her sister is naked.
That's when I lost it. I said, did you rape her? Because if you raped her, I'm going to kill you.
The man with the gun starts
Well,
laughing. He says
that's
he
quite
tried
the
to rape her
thing
sister,
to say out
but
loud
couldn't.
to a person who's
Terror
the weapon.
flashes over Barbara's face for what her sister had to endure.
I said, I just cashed my paycheck. I said, I have money in my drawer in my bedroom. And I said, I'll give you the money and I'll give you the keys to my car. I said, just don't hurt us. And then he says, I'm going to take your son. No way would I let him take my son. And I said, take me instead.
Finally, the man agrees. He says his name is Paul John Knowles, that he just escaped from prison and has no intention of going back. He tells Barbara if she does what he says, he won't hurt her. But after what happened to her sister, she knows the man is lying. All she's thinking about
He's
is
full of
keeping her
lies.
son safe.
I just had to get out of the house with John and make sure that Beverly and Dale were going to be safe.
Before
I'm
they
so
leave,
confused
the
where
man
the
who
recons
calls
is
himself
at.
John ties up Dale in bed with his aunt. Barbara is terrified at the thought of leaving her family behind, tied up and helpless, but she has no choice but to follow what the man says.
When
There's
he
no
tied
recons?
my son up, I told Dale to please act
Or
like a
did he
big
put
boy. I said, we're
no.
going to be okay.
The man grabs the car keys and the money and forces Barbara out the front door at gunpoint. As they drive away in her car with John in the driver's seat,
Is that all the
Barbara is
recons
still
have left?
worried about what might
I guess it
happen
is,
to her
right?
son and her sister,
I'm not
but
fully.
she has no
Yes.
idea the danger she's put herself into. Just a few miles away from Barbara's house, police recover an abandoned vehicle. It was stolen from a man named William Bates back in September. The man's strangled body was found months later in Ohio. Inside the stolen vehicle, investigators find credit cards and insurance cards that belonged to a man named Carswell Carr.
Carswell Carr was
Carswell
also
Carr.
murdered in a double homicide along with his 15-year-old daughter Amanda in Georgia just days before Barbara was abducted.
It was the most bloody crime scene I'd ever seen. We figured a lunatic might have done it.
The Carr's home was found ransacked on November 6, 1974, nearly 500 miles away from Barbara's house. The 15-year-old girl had been strangled. Her father had been stabbed approximately 35 times. Back inside the vehicle, investigators also discovered the will of a man named Paul John Knowles. Little do they know, Knowles is a serial killer, driving aimlessly across the country, leaving bodies everywhere he stops.
Old women, children, it didn't matter to him. When he had the urge to kill, whoever was there happened to be the victim.
Knowles is suspected
As
to
to
have
no
killed over 30
equipment.
people in the last 5 months. And while police are
Reforges.
doing everything they can to catch the killer, the man who left them a
And
treasure
fishing
trove
speeds.
of clues inside the stolen vehicle, they have no idea that Paul John Knowles is already driving away with his next victim.
Oh, I cannot
We were
get this, I
driving along.
guess.
After he heard the news, he started getting agitated. And he had me turn the stations, and I was wondering, why does he want to hear the news? And then he said, I've killed people. I was terrified. So I started talking about the weather and anything that would come into my mind to get his mind off of the newscast. And I started talking about movies, beautiful songs of the 70s. I wanted to make him fall in love with me. I was trying to save my life and get back to Beverly and Dale. So I said, honey, do you want a cigarette? And he said, why are you calling me honey? I said, why not? You're not a bad guy. I said, you remind me of Robert Redford. He said, I do? And I said, well, you kind of do. You know, you're not bad looking. After that, he was very responsive in the way I was treating him.
Wow.
He asked me what I did, and I told him I worked in radio. And he said, well, what do you do in radio? And I said, I'm a copywriter. He said, oh, you know how to write? And I said, yes. And he said, well, you think you know how to write a book? And he told me that he wanted to be famous. And I said, what do you want to be famous for? And he didn't answer, and I didn't ask after that.
Oh shit.
He kept saying,
So
"I
probably a
killed
killer,
people."
huh?
He was so evil. I just wish I had the guts to try to go and push him out the door, but I couldn't. I was too tired and too scared.
Back at the house, more than 30 minutes have gone by since Barbara was kidnapped, when finally, 6-year-old Dale is able to free himself from his bindings. He then unties his aunt,
Let's
before
go.
running to the neighbors to get help and
Go.
call the police. When they arrive at the house, investigators fear the worst for Barbara. They have already gathered enough information about Paul John Knowles to paint the picture of a disturbing serial killer with an insatiable thirst. They also know
So he's already
impossible to
killed.
predict.
He's a serial killer.
appeared
Oh
that
shit.
He was an interstate traveler. He had a car from one place, a license plate from another place, credit card receipts and names from all over. We had learned enough about Paul John Knowles to feel that there was not going to be that much hope of finding her alive.
They have to act fast. They create roadblocks, establish a search perimeter around the entire West Palm Beach area. Everyone
You should
is on
never
the
give up
lookout for
before.
Barbara's stolen car, a
But actually,
gold-colored
I'm not going to
Volkswagen,
agree with that
an
because.
easily recognizable
I'll actually
car.
no.
The
I'm
problem
going to
is,
agree with that.
Paul
No, no.
John Knowles has
You should never
already
give up the
taken
search.
Barbara beyond the perimeter.
But obviously, you
After
cannot
driving
use as
northbound
much
on Florida
resources.
State Road
But it keeps
A18
going and
for
going.
nearly 70 miles. They arrive at a motel in Fort Pierce. John says he's too tired and he needs them to stay there for the night.
That's when all hell broke loose. He parked the car in front at the office, and I said, you can drop me off and then leave with the car. And he said, nope, you're coming with me.
John points his sawed-off shotgun at Barbara and forces her out of the vehicle. Barbara is terrified. She knows she has to stay calm to make sure he doesn't get triggered.
And he said, we're married. I'll
What?
think of a name when we get to the front desk. He said, but we're married.
At the front office,
I don't
John
think
puts
so.
his arm around Barbara's waist, his shotgun kept out of sight. He tells the clerk their names are Mr. and Mrs. Joe Smith. Barbara can see the clerk is suspicious in the way she looks at her. She has to act fast because the motel employee has no idea she's facing a serial killer, so she puts her own arm around John's waist and pulls him closer.
I wanted her to think that we were married. I figured if I said anything else, he might go ahead and kill her. And me too.
Finally, the clerk hands John the key to room 10. When they get inside, Knowles tells Barbara to get undressed. Right away, she tells him she doesn't want to do anything, but he doesn't care.
Of course he
That's
doesn't. What the
when
fuck?
he
He's just.
decided that he had to rape me. I was thinking of Dale and Beverly and everything but being raped.
As Barbara lies helpless, trying as best she can to get her mind away from what is happening, Knowles begins to get frustrated as he is unable to perform. It makes him so angry that he starts to become physically aggressive and violent towards her. She's convinced he's about to beat her to death.
I said, what are you doing? And he like shook his head and said, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Paul John
What?
Knowles is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. One minute, he's calm. The next, he's out of his mind. Barbara can't tell from one moment to another if she's going to be killed. And then, Knowles starts ripping the bed sheets into strips.
He tied my wrist to the bedpost, and then he went and got my ankles and tied them. I was terrified, and I
It's
was
this
praying
always
to the
just a
dear
sad
Lord that
like
I'd get out of
I don't
this. I
know.
said, let me get home to
Like it's
Beverly
not
and Dale.
ironic to do something this
And I was
like this
dozing
to
off
someone
because
else.
I was so exhausted mentally and physically, and then all of a sudden I saw my mother. My mother came to me in a dream, and she was like, "You're gonna be okay." You're gonna be okay. God's with you.
Mm.
That's when I decided that I was gonna do whatever I needed to do to survive.
When
I was
Barbara
gonna
comes
just
to,
trick
she's
him, bro.
woken up by the sound of the news on the television.
Fake
John
it
is
till you
sitting
make
next
it,
to
huh?
her, fixated with fierce intent on the broadcast. Barbara doesn't dare say anything, nor make a single sound, as he looks ready to strike her if she does. As she lifts her head to see the TV, she catches her picture showcased on the news as well as his. She hears about all the terrible things Knowles has done, which only makes her feel more terrified. And then she hears about Dale, and how he and her sister Bebby are both safe.
Yes.
I thought, oh, thank God. I just started sobbing inside because I didn't want to upset Paul John Knowles.
As John decides to go to bed for the night, he proceeds to tie Barbara's ankle to his, preventing her from making any sort of movements during the night. If she wakes him up, she knows she might be killed.
Being tied
Really?
up in the dark next to a killer, I couldn't get rid of the terror in my soul.
November 15th, Barbara has been missing for over 18 hours. Without a single lead on her whereabouts and her killers, the search for Paul John Knowles has gone national. Every news outlet is talking about the kidnapping of a Florida woman
How long
by a
was she
sadistic
kidnapped
serial
for?
killer.
There are many more murders, making, in my opinion, Paul John Knowles the most heinous mass murderer in American history.
We put out a nationwide alert for that car with that license plate and the fact that it was involved in kidnapping.
Barbara's face is in every newspaper, but it might not be enough to save her. When John wakes up, Barbara has gotten little to no sleep during the night. Knowles proceeds to
Of
untie
course she
her
has.
and takes her out for a drive to a nearby restaurant.
It was like a little diner, and we get seated in. I thought, well, maybe I can get loose.
Barbara looks around for a way out, but quickly notices that John has put his shotgun beside him, hidden under his coat. Her plan to make a run for it vanishes.
Then this elderly waitress comes over and waits on us. I was thinking to myself, why isn't anybody noticing us? We were on the news last night. I just couldn't believe that nobody had seen us on TV.
Wow, that's actually a really good
And I
point.
knew at that time there was nobody to help me.
She knows she has to keep on acting, because he has the gun, and Barbara would not risk anyone else getting hurt. If he was going to kill her, it would be her alone. After breakfast, Knowles drives Barbara back to the motel and again tries to abuse her. Once more, he's unable to perform, which makes him more furious. This time, he is so
What a
angry
noob.
that Barbara knows he is seconds away from killing her, so she does the unthinkable. She tries to calm him down.
I had to do reverse psychology and make him think that he was really great. So he would calm down and not kill me. He says, I wish I would have met you before all this happened.
After Barbara has successfully defused him, Knowles ties her up to the bed once more, saying he needs to go out and make a phone call. As he leaves, John locks the door and closes it behind him. Barbara tries her best to get rid of her ties, all the while praying for the chance to go home and see her son Dale again. This is when she notices something on the nightstand, the key to the motel room door. Knowles has locked himself out. When he returns,
Do
Barbara
you get
can hear him
more?
struggling with the doorknob. She's filled with excitement, but also with fear. She doesn't say a word and waits as the doorknob shakes relentlessly. And then, it stops.
And after a few minutes, through the door, Paul John Knowles said, when they pick you up, don't tell them that I hurt you, and I love you. And then there was nothingness.
Barbara doesn't dare scream for help, afraid that Knowles might be standing outside the room. So she stays quiet and waits. But if she waits too long, there's a chance he might come back. November 16th, 7:30 in the morning. Barbara is still trapped in the motel room. After what seems like an eternity, she resumes her effort to untie her hands as best she can, when finally, she succeeds. Right away, Barbara calls the front desk. She tells them her name is Barbara Maybe, and that she's been kidnapped by a serial killer.
Oh shit.
Minutes later, police arrive through the door. She is then brought to the front desk, where a phone call awaits.
It was Beverly, and she was crying, and she says, oh my God, you're okay. We both started sobbing together, and I said, how's Dale? He's right here. Mommy, mommy, mommy. He gets on the phone. I love you, I love you. When are you coming home? I said, I'll be there in a little bit. And I said, I love you to pieces. He said, oh, thank God he didn't hurt you, Mommy. I hung up crying and sobbing for the next 15 minutes.
While Barbara is reunited with her family, she is terrified, knowing that Knowles is still out there somewhere. Until they catch him, she's afraid he's going to come back to her house and finish what he started. More than 200 miles north, in Perry, Florida, State Trooper Charles Eugene Campbell has spotted Barbara's stolen vehicle and is pulling the driver over. When he approaches the driver's seat window, Officer Campbell is faced with John Paul Knowles, who gets the jump on the officer, holding his sawed-off shotgun right at his face. Barbara's gold-colored Volkswagen is left behind. The state trooper and his car go missing.
The kidnapping of a police officer, state trooper, was unheard of. That was national news.
Shortly after, the patrol car is found by the side of the road. As investigators will later find out, Knowles used the sirens to pull over another driver, a man named James Meyer, a businessman from out of town. He then switched cars once again, while keeping both hostages in the back seat.
We're here trying to recover our missing trooper, which was kidnapped in the state of Florida, along with another hostage and brought into the state of Georgia.
Lakeland, Georgia, 80 miles away from where the state trooper was abducted, police get a tip from a clerk at a local gas station.
You got a civilian, and you got a state trooper in uniform.
I didn't know there was a soldier for this.
Individual, and the attendant thought something's not right about this.
Right away, the entire police workforce goes in pursuit of the spotted vehicle.
I got a call. They got Knowles cornered in Henry County. Everybody from Metro Atlanta had a badge and gun was there. I'd never seen so many cops in my entire life.
Police create a roadblock ahead of Knowles' car, trapping him, forcing him to crash into the blockade. He then abandons the car and continues on foot, with the cops chasing him through the woods. As police are closing in, gunshots are fired. Yet, Knowles manages to get away, until one young man out hunting in the woods spots him leaning against a tree, bleeding from a gunshot wound. Paul John Knowles has given up, exhausted from the chase.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
He had a shotgun. He said he could have killed you right there. Are you scared? No, not really.
Although the serial killer is finally in custody, police are shocked to see neither of the hostages are inside the crashed vehicle, and Knowles refuses to tell authorities where they are.
It was a relief to me when I saw it on the TV. I saw a magazine, and it had on there the picture of Paul John Knowles, Casanova killer.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
The news comes as a relief to Barbara and her family, but more than anyone else, she knows the man who kidnapped her and held her captive for over 36 hours has escaped from jail before. She still doesn't feel safe.
I wound up one Saturday just losing it and scream bloody murder. And all I could hear in the distance was my son crying out to me, and I came to.
Barbara is struggling with the memories of her ordeal. She knows she needs professional help. But there's one person that, more than anyone else, she wishes to open up to.
I met Jim in 1973, but he was going overseas. We decided to keep in touch. You know, I started having feelings for him really early. But after everything happened, I wrote him a letter telling him several months later about the kidnapping.
When I received Barbara's letter, it really hit me hard. I knew that she probably needed someone, and the way I felt about her anyway, I was hoping that that person would be me that could help her through it.
But the one thing Barbara really needs is for Paul John Knowles to be stopped for good.
True.
December 18th, 1974, 1 month after the kidnapping, Knowles has agreed to lead police to the murder weapon of both Officer Charles Eugene Campbell and James Meyer. Their bodies were found tied to a tree in Pulaski County, Georgia, over 100 miles from where Knowles was captured. They were both shot with Officer Campbell's gun. Escorted by 2 police officers, Knowles guides them to where he claims to have dropped the weapon when he makes one final attempt to escape.
They loaded Knowles up in the sheriff's car and were coming down I-20 into Atlanta.
Wait,
when
total
Knowles
sneak.
secreted a paperclip
That's a spoons.
and picked his handcuffs on his belly chain.
The man got a handcuff off, and he went for my gun, and he got his hands on my gun. And, you know, you come to your own conclusion, but I'm pretty shook up. I know he would have taken my life.
I began firing and continued firing until I was satisfied that the danger had subsided to both Sheriff Lee and myself.
It was one of the best days of Dale, Beverly, and my life when we found out that he was killed. because he could kill no more.
Well, he
There
was
were several
murdered?
times when I wanted to move after being kidnapped. And then it dawned on me, this is Mama's house, and look at all the love. There are way more good memories in this house than there are
Yep.
bad. And so I decided to stay, and I built a life here for Beverly and Dale and myself.
Barbara no longer thinks about Paul John Knowles anymore. She's written
That's
a
not
book,
true. I don't
gotten
believe that.
everything off
But
her
it's
chest. Today, she's married to the love of her life, and she has learned the most valuable lesson.
You can choose to be a victim, or you can choose to be a survivor. I chose to be a survivor.
I'm really happy for her, but I really don't believe that she doesn't think about that at all anymore. I really don't
This
believe
is
that. I'm really
15-year-old
sorry.
Charlie Otero. On the morning of January 15th, 1974,
She
Charlie
don't
left for school
forget
early
that
to
forever.
study for a test. He had a loving family and a bright future ahead, and his only care in the world was to make his parents proud. That same night, all of it would be taken away as he returned home and found his family murdered.
What?
Members of the Otero family were found bound, gagged, and strangled.
The investigators looked
Why,
shocked.
though?
What they saw, that would shake anybody.
Fear spread quickly in the community. Doors and windows were locked tight.
We thought it was a one-off, a one-time deal. We were wrong.
April 4th, 3 months later, 21-year-old Catherine Bright is found stabbed in her home, just 2 miles away from the Oteros.
There's a pattern developing here.
What kind of leads do you have?
Well, very honestly, we have no solid leads at all.
Every woman in Wichita was scared to death.
December 1977,
Rightfully so, bro.
police receive a letter from the killer himself.
How many
Huh?
people do I
Oh,
have to
yeah.
kill before I get my name?
I hate. You are not him, bro. You are not him.
That could be from the killer.
Those releases weren't meant for the public. They were meant for BTK.
BTK.
We truly feel that he is trying to communicate with us.
Letters that contain puzzles, postcards that contain clues.
It was very shocking.
Holy
to
unemployed.
with the exact same bondage.
Unemployed Lisa for real.
This is one of the most challenging cases that I've ever been involved with.
For over 30 years, a serial killer spreads terror across Wichita, Kansas, evading police at every turn.
Where is he? Where did he go? If we don't get him fast, we're never gonna get him.
But one man will do whatever it takes
No matter what happened to me, I didn't care.
to get revenge.
I was going to shank him if I could.
I wanted revenge for my family. That's all I
Yep.
could think about.
That makes sense.
It's 1974. The Otero family are new in Wichita, Kansas. Joseph Otero, a military man with a zest for life, and his wife Julia, loving mother to their 5 children, do their best to build a future for the kids. Charlie Otero is the oldest, and the young boy admires his parents.
My mom and dad had this relationship of unbelievable love. You know, he adored her.
Wow.
It's the kind of love you wish you could find.
Charlie is 15 years old, a grade A student with a bright future ahead. He helps look after his younger siblings and only wishes to make his parents proud.
My mother cared for everybody. She didn't have a mean bone in her body.
My mother had told me that the only thing she ever prayed for herself was to die peacefully in her sleep. And that's the one thing she did not get.
Wow.
It had been snowing. It was the day of testing for school. I asked my dad to take me to school early that day so that I could get to that early study hall. Danny and Carmen had to go with me because they were riding with him also.
After school is over, Charlie walks home with his 2 young siblings,
What
excited to
happened?
tell his mom and dad about the perfect score he got on his test. As they approach the house, Charlie notices the gate to the backyard is open. He can sense something is wrong.
Walked over to the back gate, opened it up, and my dog Lucky was outside. So I said, "Hey Lucky, what are you doing out here, buddy?"
I opened up the kitchen door.
And I noticed that my mom's purse was on the stove, flipped up.
There was no sound, nobody. And so I was like, I yelled out, "Is anybody here?"
And
Did you
one of
walk
my
in on it,
siblings
Dad?
yelled out, "Charlie, come quick. Mom and Dad are playing a bad trick on us." So I ran down
What?
the hall.
Trick.
And I saw my mother and my father, and well, my life changed.
Joseph Otero, Charlie's father, is found lying on the floor with the belt around his neck. His wife Julia lays motionless next to him, also tied up.
As soon as I touched them, I knew they were dead. I could smell the fear and the pain that they had gone through. I could feel it all in the room. He basically died looking in each other's eyes.
Charlie asks his younger brother to call the police, but they quickly find out the phone line has been cut. He then takes his siblings out of the house and begs a neighbor to get help.
The police came, they took me away. I tell the police to go to my brother and sister's school and stop Joey and Josie from going home.
Why are people doing big balls? Because this one just seems way better.
I gotta have them with me right now.
And finally, a police captain came up to me and said, "Charlie, we gotta tell you that Joey and Josie were in the house."
Wow.
It felt like somebody had ripped my chest open and pulled my heart out.
And he was just about
Joey
to tell him,
was like a
I'm
little
about
man.
to get crazy
He was
just
already
got.
a lady killer, good looking, totally athletic. Josie was a poet, an artist, very quiet. They had their whole lives ahead of them.
When police entered the house, they found 9-year-old Joey Jr. bound in his room with a bag over his face. They also identify marks in the carpet that show the killer sat down to watch the little boy. Upon searching the house, a cop went into the basement and bumped into what he thought was a punching bag. After turning on the light, he found out it was actually 11-year-old Josephine hanging from a pipe. She had been abused.
And I thought right then, there is no God. I hate God. I hate the world. I really lost my religion at that moment.
That makes sense though, like bro, how can you believe in God if
what they saw and what had been done
your family
to
just
the
got
children.
killed
That would shake anybody.
for no reason?
This was an average, normal, nuclear family. Nobody could fathom exactly why they were selected for this crime.
Most people at that time thought it was a drug deal. We thought it was a one-off, a one-time deal. We were wrong.
Yeah, I'd actually not
February
like to know the motive.
1974, 1 month later. Charlie is sent to New Mexico along with his brother Danny and his sister Carmen to go live with an uncle. They're to start a new life there, but to Charlie, life has lost all purpose.
When my family was killed, you have an empty feeling in your heart. It's like it's not there anymore.
Yep.
PTSD
But I
kicked
can't speak
in,
for that because I never
started
experienced it.
drinking, using
It must
drugs,
be the
trying to get
worst
the
thing
memories out
ever.
of my head, trying to get the visions out of my head.
Like, life is
Every
over,
day,
man.
he catches himself watching over his shoulder.
Life is
convinced that
literally
the
over
man
when
who
this
killed his
happens.
family will come
If
for
this
him
happens.
too.
God
All
forbid.
he knows and cares about is that the killer was never caught.
I should have been there. I should have been home. If I hadn't gone to school early that day, I would have been there.
April
Marcus,
4th,
then you would bring on too.
1974, just 2 miles away from where Charlie used to live. A 19-year-old man is running down the street with blood on his face when he catches a few passersby and begs them to call the police. He says, "Please help my sister. Someone broke into our house, and she's still there." When police arrive at the boy's home, they find 21-year-old Catherine Bright tied up with nylon stockings. She begs the officers to remove the binding because she can't breathe. The woman has been stabbed several times. After being rushed to the hospital, she dies.
Whoa.
Her brother Kevin, who came out searching for help, was shot twice in the head, but he's in stable condition.
Initially, the Bright murder was not associated with the Otero killings. There were not a lot of similarities in the method of killing.
Catherine Bright had been stabbed, but the Otero family had been strangled. We noticed that the nylon stockings were tied with square knots, such as had been seen at the Otero crime scene.
In both crime scenes, the telephone line was cut prior to entry.
Did he do both? Is he a sicko on the loose?
However, police
Just
are
killing
able to
innocents for
make a
no reason?
composite sketch with the help of Kevin, who saw the killer up close. Right away, the sketch is shared with every news outlet in the state of Kansas. Everyone is on the lookout for who might fit the description. Thousands of tips flood in, with no solid lead. October 1974, 6 months later, police finally make an arrest after one young man confessed he did kill the Otero family, along with 2 of
For
his
attention,
friends.
or he actually
The
did
news
it?
comes as a relief when the local papers hit the stands. Shortly after, a news reporter receives a call from an anonymous man.
The person on the other end says, go to the library. You will find a letter in an engineering book.
The letter started out with, I did this. I did it myself. I did it alone. So let's set this straight.
It shared information regarding the crime scene that only someone who had been in there would know about. Josephine.
But any reason? Did you say a
hanging by
reason?
the neck in the northwest part of the basement, hand tied with bind cord, noose with 4 or 5 turns.
He wasn't remorseful about the Otero homicide. Somebody else was stealing his thunder, and he wasn't going to stand for it.
At the
Really,
end
bro?
of the letter,
Is that why?
he mentioned that the code words for me will be bind them, torture them, kill them.
BTK.
He indicated that he was a serial killer to be and threatened to continue to kill.
Since investigators are unable to trace the author of the letter, the man who calls himself
No
BTK
DNA?
disappears, and for the rest of 1974, no one hears a word from the killer. 1975 goes by, then 1976, and still not a word.
Wow.
Everyone in Wichita lives in fear, but for Charlie Otero, nothing has changed. Living 800 miles away, he doesn't hear news of this second murder and has never heard of the moniker BTK. Unable to cope with the loss of his family, he becomes prone to violence.
I lost all hope. I lost all desire to care about anybody or believe in anything. All I thought
He's
about
not
was
wrong.
violence and pain and suffering. What had happened to my family became who I was. And little by little, I got worse.
1977, Charlie manages to graduate from high school, but he finds trouble wherever he can. Now 18 and no longer a minor, Charlie turns
Isn't
to the
this
streets
500
and
pet
becomes a
score?
drifter. He lives
This is
outside
insane.
the law, stealing for food, riding around in his motorcycle. The smart boy with a bright future is long gone, while a new serial killer is beginning to thrive. It's March 17th, 1977, when BTK
Man, how can you
strikes
be
again.
normal ever again, though? If something like this happens, you're full of revenge, rage.
My mom is dead. My mom is dead. Call police. A man killed my mom.
Police respond to the boy's home and find a woman lying dead in her own bed.
She was found with a bag over her head, tied with a ligature around her neck.
They learn
Is
from
that the
neighbors
same?
the woman is Shirley Vian, a single mother of 3 children.
Is it the
Her
same
son,
method?
5-year-old Steve, is the one who called for help. It appears he witnessed his mother's murder.
How do you ever recover from that?
You
How
don't.
does a 5-year-old ever recover from that?
In my mind, I was 5, but I was 6 years old. Just turned 6. My mom, she was sick in bed. Sent me block up the road, a can of soup, you know. And on my way back, man stops me. Shows me a picture, woman and child.
Right away, the young boy can see the man is holding up a picture of his mom and his brother.
Asked me, did I know who it was? I said, no, sir. He went ahead and let me go. About 15 minutes later, he come knocking on our door. I opened it, and there stood the same guy, and he had a gun. Mom said, do as he says. He locked us in the bathroom, put his kids in there, put blanket, couple toys in there, pushed the bed against the other door. I peeked through a crack in the door. I seen everything. Stripped down, naked, taped her
Wow.
hand behind her back, face down. My brother, he broke the bathroom window, hollering for help. I ran through the door, broke it. After I ran around and tried to untie the rope, I could have got the rope loose. There might have been hope. But I was a 5-year-old boy, you know. What the hell could I do? It's a image burned in my brain. It'll never go away.
Police now have 3 homicides.
Wow,
The
but I
Oteros,
really need this.
Catherine Bright, and Shirley Vian. BTK has become a serial killer, just like he promised.
Dispatcher? Yes, you will find a homicide at Beach 43 South Pershing, Nancy Fox.
We received a call about 8:40 from an individual that hung up the phone, and officers came out, and we have checked, and we do have a young lady that is a victim of a homicide.
Was she shot or stabbed?
No, she appears to have been strangled this time.
With us right now is Chief of Police Richard Lemunion. BTK itself has killed 7 people, Chief. What kind of leads do you have?
Very honestly, we have no solid leads at all. We have general leads, we have circumstantial evidence, we have absolutely nothing that will point us to any one particular individual.
It appears somebody between the early morning hours of Saturday, April 27th, cut phone lines to Hedges' home, broke into the house, and kidnapped the 53-year-old Park City woman.
We have an individual who apparently has the uncontrollable desire to kill at times.
Fear spread quickly in the community. People began looking over their shoulders. Doors and windows were locked tight.
The most important thing that everyone can do is certainly be aware that we do have a very serious problem.
The body was nude and police say badly decomposed. A pair of knotted pantyhose were found lying in the ditch beside it.
The murders in Wichita were all close together. Everyone within a few miles of the killer's playground fears for their own life. But those who survived know what kind of monster BTK really is. Charlie Otero, Kevin Bright, Steve Relford. Steve is now 20 years old, and just like Charlie, he lives a troubled life.
Steve, I've always felt very bad for him for what happened to him. Because BTK didn't just kill his mother.
What is BTK?
BTK really killed him too.
My memory of my mom took over everything for a while. I didn't care what happened, care where I went, care if I died. Still, sometimes I wish I did.
Charlie Otero is now 34. His relationships are far from the picture-perfect love his parents had. He now has a son, a new spark in his life. He named him Joseph after his dad and his baby brother. It's a shot at redemption for Charlie, but in his heart, the anger and hatred has boiled up for far too long.
I wanted revenge. I wanted revenge for my family. That's all I could think about.
The year is 2004. There has been no news of the serial killer in over 12 years. Charlie has reached rock bottom. He's in jail, serving time for domestic violence for the last 4 years. He knows if his own parents were here, they would be ashamed of him. His son, who's now 16 years old, comes to visit him from time to time, but it only breaks his heart.
30 years ago today, 15-year-old Charlie Otero comes home from school to find his entire family murdered in this house on North Edgemore.
Of course, it's
And so
about
begins
to
the
have
most
an
infamous
so.
unsolved serial killing spree in Wichita history.
BTK might have been able to get away with it for the rest of his life had he not let his massive ego get in the way.
It's January of 2004.
Well, yeah.
For the last 13 years, no one knows what happened to the serial killer. The media are
Obviously,
telling
he has an
stories
ego.
on the
He's standing
30th
out now. She
anniversary of
knows.
BTK's first murder. According to the Wichita newspaper, it appears someone is also writing a book on the BTK case.
BTK did not like that at all. He did not like that there was someone else writing his story. There was someone else getting publicity for the murders that he wanted credit for.
Of course he
We
did.
have exclusive details, a new communication that could be from the serial killer BTK.
Breaking his silence after 25 years.
Serial killer apparently has resurfaced.
Wichita Police Department on Friday received information. The Wichita Eagle received a letter.
The letter contains Vicky Wegerle's driver's license, which was never recovered by investigators, as well as pictures that will shock police.
Pictures of Vicky Wegerle on her floor in her bedroom. It's determined were not taken by anyone in law enforcement. They were taken by the killer.
Everyone was in shock. No way. There's no way this is true. It can't be that he's still around.
But when they examine the return address, it reads Bill Thomas Kilman.
BTK.
In the following months, BTK sends a steady stream of communications.
Still around.
But when they examine the return address, it reads Bill Thomas Kilman.
BTK.
In the following months,
Hmm?
BTK sends a steady stream of communications to the news media, letters, puzzles, all accompanied by a plastic doll wrapped in bondage, identical to those of the victims.
It was very shocking to see a doll with the exact same bondage.
Was he
from
just
30 years
bored?
Before.
As the FBI told us early in this investigation, if you can keep him communicating, he will make a mistake.
The following facts about BTK are being made available to the public in hopes of identifying BTK.
Investigators become more and more present in the news, sharing facts about the case, giving BTK the publicity he wants, all the while trying to appeal to his ego.
This is one of the most challenging cases that I've ever been involved with.
Those releases weren't meant for the public. They were meant for BTK.
We truly feel that he is trying to communicate with us.
That was kind of an invitation to BTK to bond with it.
Between March 2004 and January 2005,
And he probably likes that.
Wichita
He
police
probably likes
received
that.
a
Oh,
total of
I'm
5
actually doing something. Oh
communications from the
yeah,
killer.
probably likes
On
that shit.
January 25th, the investigation takes a shocking turn. The latest letter is found in a cereal box, left at a Home Depot parking lot. Inside, the killer writes to police that he now wants to change his communication method.
BTK asked police, can you trace a floppy disk? Please be honest.
This guy thought that we wouldn't lie to him because we were enjoying things as much as he was.
Well, law enforcement was not honest.
They say no, it cannot be traced.
To respond to the killer, police need to post a message through the classified ads.
The response was to be, Rex, it'll be okay.
My fear was that he would send us a floppy disk, that it would lead us to maybe a false suspect, and then he'd know we lied to him.
If this is a trick, BTK could disappear forever. However, for the first time, investigators have something they didn't have 30 years earlier: video surveillance from the Home Depot parking lot. The quality is poor, making it impossible to see the man's face.
You wouldn't be able to identify anybody, but Ralph took one look at that film and said that's a Jeep Cherokee.
This was truly the first piece of evidence we had that BTK didn't give us.
Just days later, a floppy disk arrives at the Wichita Police Department from BTK. Right away, forensics analyze the disks. In a matter of moments, they are able to find the software registration to a user named Dennis and the organization name Christ Lutheran Church.
Went to, I think it was a Google search, and found Christ Lutheran Church.
And when he clicked on the officers, there was a picture of a man named Dennis Rader.
We think it can't be this simple. Maybe this is a setup.
Dennis Rader was president of his church.
There's no way
He
he's a
was
church
a
guy.
compliance officer for the city of Park City.
We've been tracking it down. The dogs are somewhat territorial as well as vicious.
He was living
I
a
don't have that
normal
much money,
life.
but
He was
I
a
don't know.
Cub Scout leader. He's out there not only using
I'm out here
knives, but
fishing
he's
for
teaching
seal pad
people
right
how
now.
to tie square knots.
He
How much
works
is
for
steel pad on
ADT,
auction
the
house?
alarm company. He's in your house installing the alarm system, and he's a serial killer.
And then we drove to Park City as fast as we could.
There was a black Jeep Cherokee in the driveway.
Investigators put Dennis Rader under 24-hour surveillance while they build the case against him.
Back in 1974, we couldn't even spell DNA.
Well,
The
seal
technology
pad
didn't exist
is the
back
best
then.
for treasure
But at
fishing, and it gives
Josephine's
Skyblock
feet,
XP.
there was a pool. The crime scene investigator had incredible imagination. He took a pillowcase and he cut it up into several small pieces, and then he dipped it in that pool. 31 years later, a genetic profile would be drawn from one of those preserved pieces of evidence.
Ever since the coming of DNA technology, police have been looking for a match to that genetic profile. Now, they have the next best thing. They find out Rader has a daughter who attended Kansas State University.
His daughter, Carrie, she had had a pap smear, and I was able to get a court order for the sample. I drove it as quickly as I could to our forensic laboratory.
I recall it as being
Holy shit,
the
how?
longest 2 days
Isn't that
in
like
the world.
extremely overpriced, bro?
I'll never forget the lieutenant called me and said, got the DNA
You can
back
get
in
it so
hand."
easily.
BTK is Dennis Rader.
On February 25th, 2005, police arrest Dennis Rader on his way home for lunch in Park City. As he is faced with the investigators who finally caught him, the serial killer who terrorized the state of Kansas for the last 30 years is stunned.
Lieutenant Landwehr pulls up in a Ziploc evidence baggie with the purple floppy disk in it.
He slides it in front of Rader and says, "You know what this is?" Dennis Rader starts poking his finger forcefully on this floppy disk. And he says, "I got a question."
I need to ask. Sure, do you like? How can you like?
Rader thought that Blandware was doing this for the fun of it, that they had a good thing going.
How can you like?
I poke you with my finger.
The BTK murder mystery may be nearing an end.
That's right. Wichita police and city leaders confirming today that a person of interest taken in for questioning yesterday is in fact BTK.
The bottom line, BTK is arrested.
I believe
What kind of request is that? Can I poke you with my finger?
because we really didn't believe it would never happen again. And you're like, we're finally safe. We're finally safe.
Although many in Wichita are relieved by the news of the arrest, most are shocked to learn who BTK is. People knew Dennis Rader for his role at the local church. For the family of his victims, the news is horrifying.
What could be worse than to
So he works at the church.
Every Sunday that you're this example of Christianity, you can be the worst form of social sewage that ever crept out from under a rock.
The day Dennis Rader was caught, I was working to do landscaping. I got the phone call from my sister. She said they got him. I said, yeah, right. She goes, no, they really got him. They swear it's him. And I put the phone down, and I remember bushes flying 10 feet high over my head. I was ripping them out of the ground.
Charlie Otero, who has been struggling to put his life back on track, is confronted with the memory of his family's murder once again. Dennis Rader, the man who murdered his parents, his little brother, and his sister in cold blood, now has his face on every newspaper and TV channel in the country. For Charlie, the hate that was buried in a shallow grave comes boiling
So
out.
all he cared about
He
is,
will have to face him
I
in
mean,
court.
yeah, you can get the pet pretty easily.
Being a BTK serial killer returns to a Kansas courtroom this morning. Families torn apart by the
One of
BTK
these is 20
killings will be able to
candies,
look
so you
someone in
need
the eye.
My mother
like 50 of them
at the hands
to get the
of
legendary
one of the
seed pack.
most disgusting social malignancies that's ever been introduced into this world. You always imagine the face of the devil. And here's this Elmer Fudd looking little oaf with a stupid haircut and a dumb look on his face. And I thought, oh, you're real intimidating. Yeah, you could probably scare a woman in the middle of the night, but you're just a little cockroach.
June 26, 2005. Dennis Rader is brought in front of a jury to begin
Yes,
his
sir.
trial. Every surviving family member of each one of his victims shows up in court. They want to make sure the monster will be put behind bars.
Yes, sir.
Steve, son of Shirley Vian, is there. So is Charlie Otero.
I was going there with the idea of getting my hands on him. I was going to shank him if I could.
All right, Mr. Rader, how do you plead? Guilty.
No matter what happened to me, I didn't care. I just wanted revenge.
Constitutions of the United States and the state of Kansas provide that a person charged with a criminal case is entitled to have a jury of 12 persons, 12 of his peers.
I wanted revenge for my family.
Seeing his Raider.
That's all I could think about.
What?
I didn't know anything about how my family had died until he did his confession.
Well, I confronted the family, pulled a pistol, confronted Mr. Otero.
He said that my mother said that, may God forgive you for what you're doing. And it broke my heart to hear that my mom had said these things to a man while he's killing her family in front of her.
I wanted revenge. I wanted revenge for my family.
For the next 45 minutes,
What?
the
May
courtroom
God
is quiet
forgive you?
as the serial killer describes what happened to each of his victims.
I started strangling. I stabbed her 2 or 3 times, either here or here.
Most of them, like Charlie, are hearing the details for the first time. Rader speaks matter-of-factly, showing no emotion or remorse in the killings.
I proceeded to tie her up on a bag over her head and strangled her. The kids were really banging on the door, hollered, screaming.
Charlie is waiting patiently for the perfect moment to assault and kill Dennis Rader when he gets a call he never expected.
When we returned from lunch, I was confronted by a phone call from my ex-girlfriend, the mother of my son, saying, Charlie, Joseph's been hit by a car, and he said he's in a coma. He'd been hit by a car. I told God at that time, I said, I'll give my life. I'll give you everything. Just save my son.
Charlie is asked to make a statement on behalf of his family, all the while not knowing if his son will survive the night.
What the
My name
fuck?
is Charlie Otero. I am not here to recant the personal loss I have felt for over 30 years, but to speak for all the members of my family, living and dead. Not only my siblings and I, but the entire families of the Oteros and the Burgoses suffered from the actions of one Dennis Rader. Sons, daughters, uncles and cousins, a father and mothers, all lost the precious moments my family's very existence would have brought them during their lifetimes. He caused me to challenge my faith, changed my future forever, and separated me from the rest of my loved ones for over 30 years. Yet a son's love for his mother would not allow Dennis Rader to tarnish her memory. The lessons I learned from my father and mother transcend the evil doings of Dennis Rader.
You, Dennis L. Rader, to serve a term of life for each one of these accounts. Those sentences that are run consecutively, one after the other.
After Dennis Rader's sentencing, Charlie Otero left his anger in the courtroom and walked out a new man.
All need for revenge went away, and all I could think about was my son. My son woke up months later, a newborn child. God answered my prayers and saved my son.
Ooh.
To this day, I try to live up to that. I was wrong in letting what he did dictate who I was for so long. I take the memories of my family and use that to guide me. My family is with me all the time. I do a lot of speaking on a message of hope and redemption, trying to get people to understand that they can change their ways.
After meeting another one of Rader's victims, Steve Relford, both men bonded over their common history. Charlie found a purpose in helping Steve fix his life, as Steve found a brother in Charlie.
Because of this common devastation to our lives, Steve understands me and I understand Steve like probably not too many other people do.
It seems there is a bright future ahead for both men, as well as for other victims.
So he was a druggie.
A lot of us felt that, maybe we can, maybe all is not lost. Maybe we can live our lives in a way.
Why is there so many people inside of me?
To the one we lost, we can memorialize them through us and through what we do to better the world around us. And while that doesn't bring back whoever we've lost, and that pain doesn't go away, and it never will, it gives us a chance to let them live on through something that's bigger than them and something that's bigger than us.
I'm leaving this property in a body bag. How many other body bags you need? And that's going to be determined by how stupid you are.
The voice you...
He wanted me to kill him.
Jennifer, she's crying. I don't know what to do with her.
He said he couldn't spend his life in jail.
Somehow or another, it popped into my mind to kill her.
And so he wanted me to stab him with a knife.
The voice you've just heard
What?
is 14-year-old Jennifer Wirtz. The man she's referring to is known as the Cherry Hill Killer. It may seem like she stabbed him to save herself, but the truth is much more disturbing.
He told me not to look. I could hear the blows. I was covered in blood.
On October 6, 1995, police found Jennifer sitting quietly on the front porch of her house after someone called 911, but nothing could have prepared them for what they were about to discover inside.
The scene behind me is one that nightmares are made of.
Wait, this sounds
To
insane.
recognize that she was even human.
February 22nd,
So
1991, 4
he
years
wanted
before
the
Jennifer was
kidnapper
found,
or something?
Dee
He wanted
Rosenthal disappears from
to
her
be killed
second-floor
by the
apartment.
victim?
No sign of entry is identified, but what's most disturbing is that, at the time, Dee Dee was Jennifer's next-door neighbor.
And now she feels completely shaken by all this. Police were taking no chances with this guy, believing him to be extremely dangerous.
To this day, the Cherry Hill Killer is still alive, and it is now up to Jennifer, the only survivor, to take him down before he makes another victim.
Obviously, this is a tragedy. It is a violent end to an already horrific story.
7 years before Jennifer's attack, following a difficult divorce, Rebecca Wirtz and her daughter Jennifer moved into the Somerset Tower, a 7th-floor apartment building located in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
My father was kind of in and out of our lives. I think that my mom was very
you don't
lonely
like that.
at that time.
But Rebecca
How's
didn't stay
that,
single
bro?
for long. She met an eccentric janitor named Eddie, who worked in the same apartment complex. In no time, he moved in with them, and together they formed a new, happy family.
He was full of smiles and laughter, and she was happy around him.
But this didn't last. Eddie had a few quirks for sure, but as time went on, his behavior became increasingly erratic, especially towards Jennifer.
Once we lived in the apartment, he definitely changed. He was very controlling, just very strange, just very weird behavior.
Despite his occasional antics, Eddie gained Rebecca's trust over time and was tasked to watch over
He
her
gives
daughter
2 treasure
while she
channels in
worked on
hotspot.
weekends.
That's really good.
This is where Jennifer's abuse at the hands of Eddie started. Even at only 7 years old, she knew she had to do something, so she gathered all of her courage and revealed everything to her mom. Rebecca coldly told her that she simply imagined things, but Jennifer wasn't duped. She knew the things Eddie forced her to do were wrong.
So first sequence alone makes you 25 minutes an hour from just fishing, really?
Really angry with my mom.
That's kind of goofy.
On February 26, 1991, 3 years into Jennifer's ordeal at the Somerset Tower, police knocked on the door of her mother's apartment. They explained that 4 days ago, their next-door neighbor disappeared without a trace. Detectives were now investigating every resident and employee in the building. Earlier that day, they interviewed Eddie and were surprised by the fact that he personally knew
It's
the
pulled
victim.
tomorrow, right? Is it? I think so.
I would say he was there a year. You have a date to meet her? I
Should be pulled tomorrow. No, actually, I don't think it is.
liked her. No, I thought
I think
she
it's
was
pulled
pretty
tomorrow.
nice.
I think it's
Dee
pulled.
Rosenthal, an autism therapist who immigrated to the U.S.
Oh,
from
it's
Canada
pulled like
less
late
than a year
tomorrow, I
ago,
guess.
was last seen on February 22nd. According to her brother Blaine, she chose to move to New Jersey to accomplish her dream of joining the Elwyn Institute of Philadelphia, a clinic tailored for mentally disabled children. But her brother knew that the U.S. could be a little rough around the edges compared to Canada, so he insisted she pick an apartment on the top floor of a secured building.
If there was anything I could have done to get her not to go to the U.S., I thought, give her a year, give her 2 years, and then she'll come back. I was wrong.
At that point, the police had 2 suspects in mind. Both were part of the apartment complex maintenance team. The first, Steve Gomez, was Dee Dee's boyfriend. The second, Charles Reddish, was simply too strange for the police to ignore. The thing is that, to most people, he was known by another name.
What was that name?
That was Crazy Eddie. Something just wasn't right with Eddie.
The man claimed he spent the night of the 22nd with Jennifer's mother in their apartment.
They spoke with Rebecca Wirtz, and Rebecca told the police that Charles Reddish had been home in their apartment all night
12
long.
of these, right?
Prosecutor couldn't
So
help but
12 of
notice
these is
Jennifer's
gonna
fear when
cost
he mentioned Eddie in front of her mother.
I'll never forget
a
the
lot.
look on her face. I wanted to do anything I could to protect her.
Photo
The
is
police got a
just
chance to do a
absolutely
second
terrible,
interview
guys.
with the Wirtz. The family moved out of the building. It may seem suspicious now, but at the time, many residents left Somerset Tower after what happened to Dee Dee. The circumstances surrounding her disappearance didn't add up, and when detectives ran forensics on her apartment, they were baffled by the results.
What they found was a pristine apartment.
There was no forced entry into the house.
There's no blood spatter, there's no shell casing.
Even the bed was made.
So,
no
what's the chance of getting the actual like
Piece of
fishes?
evidence of value they gathered was hidden inside
Outstanding
Dee's notebook.
catches of fish or something.
She had tucked a receipt for $80
The fuck do I get that?
into
I
her
need
date
so much
book
fish.
from an automated teller machine.
But what really convinced them that she didn't just run away was her downstairs neighbor's testimony.
An elderly lady who lived alone woke up, and it was around 4 o'clock in the morning, and she heard a thud on the ceiling of her apartment. It would have been the floor of Dee Dee's apartment.
With no other suspect or clues, the case slowly went cold. But the incident struck the imagination of the American public. Various TV shows and publications picked up the story, including NBC's massively popular Unsolved Mysteries series. From her new home north of Cherry Hill, Jennifer couldn't help but feel sorry for Dee Dee and her family.
For them, for years, they had no idea what happened to her. She just was missing.
To most, the police clearly did everything they could, but this wasn't enough for Dee Dee's brother, Blaine Rosenberg.
That's all. I wouldn't give up. I traveled to Cherry Hill 67 times. I went into local
67
bars,
times.
local
I'm
restaurants
sorry.
with her picture.
Sir,
As the
I'm
years
sorry,
passed
but
by, Blaine tried his best to balance his personal life and his quest to find his sister, but eventually, his obsession got the better of him.
When I got home, my wife said, Blaine, I want you out of the house. This is no joke. Get out. The disappearance of Dee Dee cost me everything.
And as Blaine hit rock bottom, so did Jennifer and Rebecca. Since the family moved, they came to understand why Eddie received his crazy epithet. The man was totally out of control, constantly acting like a child and shooting violent insults. His anger towards Rebecca kept growing to a point where, even if she never saw him directly hit her, Jennifer knew her mom was also a victim of his.
I felt like whenever my mom would try to stand up to him, he would throw a fit, just getting angry.
Jennifer had endured Eddie's abuse for 7 agonizing years, and now her
yo,
own mother was
what's
getting
up?
thrown into the mix. She
Oh
knew this
man,
wouldn't last any longer. So, after arguing for
is that your
hours,
name?
Jennifer
Mush,
eventually convinced Rebecca
bro,
that
that
she
name
needed to
is
leave
long
Eddie.
as hell, bro. I'm not
Everything
gonna
was
lie.
planned in advance, but Rebecca made one crucial mistake.
Look
She
into
told
it.
Eddie about it.
We were going to be moving into my grandmother's house. She promised me that he was never going to be there. I would never have to see him. I was ecstatic.
On Jennifer's last day of school, Rebecca got her daughter to pack all of her things and promised her that she would be waiting for her by the schoolyard at 6 p.m. right after her
Yeah,
last
that's
field
bluff
hockey
treasure
game.
chances, man.
I walked off the field and her car was there, but Ed was driving. So I immediately got angry, yelling at her that I knew that this was going to happen and why could she never keep her word? And she just, Jennifer, get in the car.
The silence in the car was heavy. In the rearview mirror, Jennifer couldn't help but notice that Eddie was fixating on her. She couldn't pinpoint what, but something felt terribly wrong.
I just knew that he was going to do something to stop us from moving. But I
Just get seal pad,
never
bro. Does he
imagined
know that's exactly what I'm doing?
Once they arrived, Eddie claimed that all he wanted was
Dumbass.
to have one last dinner together as a family. But Jennifer was worried.
We get there, and I said, there's not even anything made. There's no dinner here. You know, what are we doing here?
Eddie sloppily tried to pull together some form of explanation before insisting that he needed Rebecca's car for groceries. Before she could answer,
I need like
he
50
left the
beach
keys
balls or
in a
something,
hurry.
huh?
Now that they were
Like
alone,
20 more.
Jennifer tried to convince her mother to leave
No, like
before his
10 more
return,
actually.
but Rebecca ignored her.
10 more, and then I'm
Jennifer
ready.
ran upstairs to her room.
How you doing, though,
Then,
gang?
without fully
Gang,
realizing it,
gang.
the teenager fell asleep for hours. Later, in the middle of the night, a loud noise suddenly woke her up.
It was about 2 a.m. I knew that something was really, really wrong.
Jennifer stood up and started walking down the stairway. As she grew closer, the noise became clearer and louder. Midway through, she realized what was happening.
It was the sound of him punching her in the face.
Oh.
I don't know how long he had been hitting her. I don't know.
But it was already too late. Before she had time to react, Eddie suddenly stopped.
And he turned around and came towards me with rage in his eyes.
Eddie then
I mean, she
grabbed
survived,
Jennifer
though, right?
by the back of her hair
Why is someone
and dragged her
stereopanting
into
right
the
now?
living room. As she grew closer to her mother, she couldn't even grasp the state she was in.
You need to
I
stop
don't know if she
stereopanting.
knew that I was there. I don't know that she saw me. I know that her jaw was broken. Her arm was broken. I was asking him to please not hurt her. You know, please just let us go.
Eddie threw the young girl onto a chair next to the couch Rebecca was on. He turned back to pick up a drape and a small hatchet he had laid on the floor. As he slowly walked towards her, Jennifer started panicking.
I just immediately started yelling for him to stop. He draped the sheet over top of me, and I just remember curling up in a ball.
From under the drape, Jennifer could hear her mother breathing. She knew she was still alive. But within seconds, Eddie began striking Rebecca with the hatchet.
Oh my god.
Hear the blows. I felt
Oh
her
my
blood.
god.
After what seemed like a lifetime.
Oh my fucking god. What the
He
fuck
took
is
the sheet
happening?
off of me and took me upstairs.
Eddie dragged her into the bedroom. In there, he did his worst to the traumatized and defenseless teenager.
I wasn't out of his sight for another 4 to 5 hours.
Did
He
what?
tortured me for that time. I was covered in blood. I didn't really think that it was ever going to be over.
As the sun was rising, Eddie stopped and sat next to Jennifer. Amidst all the horrible things he did to her that night, what he was about to ask her next was simply too much for the young girl.
And then he asked me to kill him. I said
What?
I couldn't do that. So he said that he would just kill me and then kill.
Faced with an impossible dilemma, Jennifer summoned her courage and attempted to guide Eddie toward a third option. Just like a hostage negotiator, the 14-year-old used de-escalation tactics to calm him down. By listening carefully, asking questions without judgment, and showing understanding, Jennifer slowly convinced Eddie to spare not only her life, but also his.
I said, if you turn yourself in, they're going to give you a deal. They'll go easier on you. You can just say that you had a moment of insanity.
Hesitant, Eddie stood up and started pacing around the bedroom, hatchet in hand.
What? Why
He was
does he want to
visibly
get
shaken
killed?
by her words, almost like he slowly came to realize what he had done. Against all odds, she persuaded him to give himself up. He called his own mother, who then called the police.
He said to get dressed, and that we had to go outside and wait for the police, that they were on their way. I was in shock. We went out on the front porch and wasn't even sure that he still wasn't going to do something before the cops came. He was so unpredictable.
What's on
Must
his
have been
face?
certainly a surreal experience.
Can
to
I
be
get the
sitting there
911
with
call? I
the
want to hear
man who
this.
just killed
What
your mother
happened?
and
What did he say?
When the police arrived, they immediately separated Jennifer from Eddie. Their next concern was Rebecca. James Ronca, one of the prosecutors in charge of the case, recalls Eddie's strange reaction when the police asked him about her whereabouts.
Reddish made some cryptic statement about the victim being inside, and he asked if she needed an ambulance, and he said no.
What?
It's too late for that.
Once in the hands of the
When
police,
she knows.
Jennifer had a hard time assessing what happened. Even Ronca, an experienced prosecutor, never had to deal with a victim so mentally
And
shocked
obviously,
before.
she's no longer alive.
Jennifer was
She got
very
beat with a hatchet.
traumatized. She's still wearing her field hockey uniform, looking just so absolutely forlorn.
After Ronca finished interviewing
What
Jennifer,
is that word?
reinforcement
Forlorn?
from the Cherry Hill Police Department arrived at the station.
I don't even know what that means.
Detective Brian Mallow, the same man who questioned Eddie 4 years ago at Somerset Tower, was asked to interview him once again.
We drove up to Burlington County. They allowed us access to him in a room, and we brought a tape recorder.
For the most part, Eddie and Jennifer's versions of the event were roughly concordant until the assault in the bedroom. Seemingly, Eddie refused to admit what he did to Jennifer.
Did you have any with Jennifer? Why do you think that Jennifer would mention it? Because a lot, that's why. I always liked her, she's cute and all.
He literally is laughing as he is talking about a 14-year-old girl.
Holy shit.
Following Eddie's full confession regarding Rebecca's murder and Jennifer's assault, Detective Mallow, who had never forgotten Eddie since Dee Dee's disappearance, knew there was more where that came from.
I thought at this point he would be particularly vulnerable.
And they start asking Charles Reddish again about the disappearance of Dee Dee Rosenthal.
To the surprise of the prosecutors and the detective, Eddie immediately confessed.
After 4 years, he finally tells what happened.
I'd like to ask you some questions regarding the disappearance of Dee Dee Rosenthal at the Somerset House Apartments in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Is he gonna open up?
This time, people know the truth. For some reason, I took the stairs to the roof. I swung down onto the balcony.
Why?
Dee Dee Rosenthal's apartment.
It makes no sense.
Let out a scream.
And he realizes she's gonna recognize me. And at that point, he makes the decision to kill her. There was a minor struggle and she fell off the bed, which was the thud that the lady downstairs heard.
I knew that he had passed away. I went to the kitchen, found $80 exactly in cash in her pocketbook. I took that, and I peeked out to the hallway. Nobody was around. Took her in a shopping cart, down and out the back door of the apartment complex.
He brought her out through these doors, across the parking lot.
Could you describe where you took Miss Rosenthal?
Wait, yeah, that's true. It can literally walk off the map. The big stuff.
That you could drive back there, and I took her from the car into the weeds.
Like barely talking today, bro.
We found out that every
Place is
year
so
they
good,
dredge the Delaware
everything
River
will-
and pump the dredge waste into this area. By the time we got here, Dee Dee would have been under between 50, 75, even up to 100 feet of dredge materials.
After the search for Dee Dee's body was abandoned, the two cases fell into the hands of Prosecutor Albright from Cherry Hill and Ronka from Burlington. After meeting his attorney for the first time, Eddie immediately recanted both confessions. And even if he wouldn't have, a confession alone wasn't enough to sentence him.
In New Jersey, under our law, you can't convict a person on their word alone, i.e. their confession. You have to corroborate the confession.
This is when the
That's
rigorous
true.
police work that took place in 1991
Because
came into
people
play.
like
Even
to
if Eddie
lie
removed all
about
traces of Dee Dee's
the
murder
fake
after the act,
confessions
there
for some
remained
reason.
one little thing he forgot. The ATM
Either
receipt
for
the police
attention
found
or
tucked
actually just
behind
because
the
they
cover
want to
of
go
Dee
to
Dee's
jail.
datebook.
He specifically tells the
Go
Cherry
to
Hill
jail
detectives
because
that he took
maybe they don't have money and
$80
stuff.
out of that pocketbook.
They just
For
want
me,
free
the
housing.
ultimate, the cherry on the corroboration sundae was that MAC receipt, and I couldn't wait for the jury to see that.
Since Jennifer survived thanks to her own negotiating skills, the first trial was a swift one. The jury took less than 40 minutes to come back with a guilty verdict after hearing her testimony. For the murder of Rebecca and the assault of Jennifer, Eddie received a life sentence. Meanwhile, Albright was preparing for the second trial. She wanted more than a double life sentence. She was aiming for the death penalty for Dee Dee's murder.
So legally, justice is done. But in real life, what is justice when you've lost your family member to murder?
With his confession recanted, Eddie
That's a
had a
good
very
point.
good chance of being found not guilty. His lawyer used all the tips and false sightings the police received after Dee Dee's appearance on Unsolved Mystery to misrepresent the case. He was attempting to fool the audience into thinking that Dee Dee was alive and well, that she simply abandoned her family and her career to start anew elsewhere.
I wanted
Yeah,
the
right.
jurors to know that Dee Dee was not some flighty young thing who just decided one day, you know what? I'm tired of Cherry Hill, I'm tired of my job, I'm tired of my family. Because to believe that she was still alive, you would have to believe all those things.
And it worked. This angle, joined by the ATM receipt, sufficed to convince the jury. Jennifer and Dee Dee's brother Blaine, though emotional, celebrated their victory.
I cried my eyes out. The first time I really cried my eyes out. That was when we put up a marker. We had flowers. It was over.
Until 2004, a review of the court proceedings proved that the judge presiding over the audience made a mistake in his address to the jury. This was enough for the court to ask for a retrial, and
Oh
Albright
my
knew
God.
that the New Jersey jurisdiction was about to abolish the death penalty.
Oh my god.
I convicted him once, and I was pretty sure I was going to be able to convict him twice.
With the death penalty impending abolition, avoiding a trial was the soundest option. So, after talking with Blaine and Jennifer, the prosecutor offered Eddie a deal.
That he would plead guilty to Dee Dee's murder, and he would receive a sentence that would keep him in prison for the rest of his life.
Eddie was finally sentenced in the summer of 2005, 10 years after his initial arrest in 1995. During that time, Jennifer rebuilt her life from the ground
Oh my
up.
god,
She
he
moved in
got
with
off.
Shannon
He got
and her
off,
adult
bro.
sisters, and ultimately got the chance to experience
Of
a
course he
normal
got off.
life.
Fucking
She
pussy.
attended Catholic school, joined a cheerleading team, and made many
Nice.
friends along the way. Not only that, but Shannon and her two other sisters all formed a strong support system around Jennifer.
As a teenager, I really worked very, very hard to not let it affect me.
As an adult, Jennifer continued to thrive and, eventually, even became a mother herself. But her past ordeal took on a new meaning after she gave birth to her two daughters, especially in the way she perceived her own mother's tragic death.
Now, as a mother, it's a different type of pain. When I think of my girls getting married, my mother never got to see any of her girls get married. That's how it affects me now, just missing the things for her.
Although Jennifer got some form of closure after Eddie's arrest, the same couldn't necessarily be said about Dee Dee's family. Without a body, they may never know what really happened to her. All they have is Eddie's word.
After learning about Dee Dee's murder, as horrific as what happened to me was, at least I know what happened.
To honor his sister's memory, Blaine started a foundation bearing her name, which provides support services to women experiencing physical or emotional abuse. Overall, he chose to focus on her legacy more than anything else.
There were a lot of memories that I'll never forget. I miss Dee Dee. I will never forget Dee Dee.
And the same is true for Jennifer. There's no way to be sure, but Rebecca was probably also a victim of Eddie's abuse long
Mm.
before the murders, which could have led to some of her questionable decisions in the past. Some may say she could have done much more to protect her daughter, but it doesn't mean there weren't moments of genuine love between the two of them, and these earnest memories deserve to be celebrated.
I miss my mother every day. Going to the beach with
Mm.
her, singing with her, dancing in the kitchen. That's what I like to think of.
Wow. I can't imagine the feeling, bro. Dumbass, what is he doing?
Look at the girl on the right in this picture. Her name is Trudy Warwick. She looks happy and safe in her mother's arms. But this picture hides a disturbing secret. Wherever Trudy and her mom go, violent bombings follow. And the truth behind the attacks will uncover one of Australia's most notorious serial killers.
Justice Opes was shot in front of his Woollahra home
for a bomb blast which ripped through a crowded
Australia?
church hall in Sydney.
They have guns in Australia? I thought Australia was peaceful. What the fuck is happening in Australia, bro? I know they had like crazy animals or something, I don't know.
The attacker known as the family
Actually, I
Club
don't think they
bomber
have. Oh, they have
terrorizes Sydney
some.
for years, and the entire community lives in fear, not
Maybe
knowing
it's more
when
for
or
running
where they will
jokes.
strike next. Even the police can't keep little Trudy safe, because one man is willing to burn down Australia to get to her.
He stopped at nothing in his quest to keep custody of his daughter. He took it personally because everybody that stood in his way, he went after all of them.
Everyone was scared of him. Everyone who confronted him, their lives were in danger.
The police told me you're
Anything for your daughter though, but I don't know. I can't really support murder for your daughter. I can't support that if they did something to your
It's
daughter.
June
Bro.
1978. Andrea Warwick
Legal
and her
battles.
husband Leonard have just welcomed their first child, Trudy. They live in Casula, a suburb of Sydney, Australia. Leonard is a firefighter, but while he spends his time at work rescuing people, at home, he's controlling and violent to his wife. He quickly becomes possessive of their newborn daughter. He doesn't let anyone enter the house or see her, even Andrea's friends and family. On Andrea's birthday, her sisters and their children try to visit, enraging Leonard.
And they knocked on the door, and he wasn't going to allow them to come in. So I just pushed past him and I said, they're coming in. After they left, he got violent. And he had his fireman boots on, and he stood on my leg and just thrashed into my arm, ran in to try and pick up Trudy. I couldn't pick her up. My arm was bunged. I couldn't move it. I thought, this is it.
Because the mom is still alive at least.
After years of enduring an abusive relationship, Andrea finds the strength to get out and tell her family. She runs to safety at her sister Judy's house, pleading for help. Judy is shocked to hear about Leonard's violence.
That was the first I knew. And I said to Andrea, why didn't you tell me? She said I was too ashamed, and I had no idea.
Ashamed? Why? That makes no
Because of how
sense.
badly Leonard hurt her, Andrea couldn't get Trudy out of the house, but she won't give up her fight to get her back. She turns to the family law court to start the divorce process, hoping they can help keep her daughter safe. She gets full custody of Trudy, and they move in with Andrea's dad, Leslie, and her brother Stephen. Leonard gets visiting rights, but it's not enough for him. He keeps their daughter longer than he's supposed to, completely ignoring the visitation schedule. Leonard doesn't care about the court's orders, and Andrea decides to confront him to get Trudy back. Worried that Leonard might hurt her again, Andrea asks her brother Stephen to go with her, and they approach Leonard together.
Stephen took Andrea up, knocked on the door and said, Len, look, we don't want any trouble. Because Stephen was very softly spoken. I don't think I ever heard him raise his voice.
Stephen calmly asks Leonard for Trudy, but Leonard slams the door closed, refusing to give her up. Andrea has to go back to court for help getting Trudy back.
So this 20 is just the max, right?
Far
Yeah.
her father will go to keep her. It's February 22nd, 1980. Andrea wakes up, expecting to say good morning to Stephen, but he's not in his room. At first, she doesn't think much of it, figuring he must be visiting his girlfriend or out surfing with his friends. But as hours pass without hearing from him, she starts to panic.
The Thursday night was the last time I saw Stephen. He was on the phone talking to Mum. The following
I need
morning,
so many
and I
more
noticed his
butter orbs,
bedding was
bro.
gone, and
It's
his pillows.
inhumane the amount of overdose you
Andrea
need.
makes phone calls, but no one has seen Stephen since the night of February 21st. Something is horribly wrong. Police come to investigate the house, and they find specks of blood in his bedroom. 6 days later, a group of friends are out boating at Cowan Creek in the Ku-ring-gai Chase National Park in northern Sydney. Suddenly, they see something floating in the water.
Uh-oh, is that the body?
Take over and start their
Evidence.
investigation.
Andrea says, we found Stephen. And I just automatically said, oh, is he all right? He says, we've got some bad news. That's when they told me.
Wow.
Police find that Stephen Blanchard was shot and killed at home in the middle of the night. The attacker likely used a silencer to avoid waking up the rest of the family. Then they drove to Cowan Creek and used a boat so they could drop his body in the middle of the
Holy
water.
fuck.
His body was weighed down with bricks.
These are
Investigators
demons.
find they were tied with a fireman's pocket line, but they don't
Didn't know
discover
I get
any
into
other
heaven. I'm
evidence to
honest with
help
you,
them
bro.
catch the killer. The Blanchard family now has to face life without Stephen.
I was expecting to walk home. Didn't expect that. He had his whole life ahead of him. He was 25 years old. He never hurt anyone.
While grieving the loss of her brother, Andrea also has to continue her custody battle. Leonard keeps ignoring the court's orders, repeatedly keeping
course he
Trudy
does.
longer than he's supposed to. April 1980. Because of
There's
Leonard's
so much stuff
constant
this guy.
disrespect of the family court, Justice David Opus says he can't see his daughter for a month. Leonard is furious. When he sees Andrea at the court building, he gives her an ominous message.
Uh-oh.
He said to me, he says, oh, you don't have to worry about Judge Opus. I said, oh, is he going away on holidays? And he said, oh no, you just don't have to worry about him.
Who? Worry about who?
1980, 7:10 p.m. 4 months after Stephen Blanchard's murder, Justice David Opus is having dinner with his wife, Kristen, and his kids, Josh and Persia.
Oh, I hate violence at beach, bro. I'll be honest with you, bro. This is really boring.
And not answer it, but he does. And when he goes to greet the person at the door, he is shot with a .22 caliber rifle. A man runs
What
away
the
from the scene,
fuck?
and Justice Opus's family rushes to his side, but it's too late.
After the phone call from the police and told me that Judge Opus was murdered, when I put the receiver down, I thought, something's going on here. There's got to be a connection.
Andrea is already suspicious
You're not wrong.
because Leonard was angry at Justice Opus for restricting his access to Trudy. Andrea tells police she thinks Leonard is involved. Investigators search his locker at the fire station where he works. They find newspapers with headlines about the murder, but no physical evidence that can link him to the scene. Leonard also refuses to answer any questions from the police. As a family court justice, David Opus dealt with many people who could want revenge for his orders. 30 detectives work on the case. They interview over 500 people who appeared in front of Justice Opus in
Oh,
court,
500 people.
2,500 people who bought rifles in the last 6 months. They can't find any clues or get closer to an arrest, and a killer is on the loose. The people of Sydney worry that the whole family court system is the target. Another family court justice, Richard G., takes over Justice Opus's cases after his murder, and his family fears they could be next.
Well, I knew
Nah, you're
that
good,
Justice
bro.
Opus had been shot dead, and then Dad said they've offered me the job to replace him. And I just had this, well, I don't know, call it sixth sense that something was going to happen to us.
I was already
Years
building
pass
though.
without any other attacks, and the paranoia begins to fade. Andrea tries to give Trudy
Already
a happy
building a
childhood,
case, don't worry.
but the nightmare is far from over. March 6th, 1984. Almost 4 years after Justice Opus's murder, Justice Richard G. is at home with his children, Allison and Stephen. It's around 1:45 a.m., and they're all asleep.
I need to not
Suddenly,
fail
a
these.
bomb
What the
goes
fuck am I
off,
doing?
destroying most of the home.
I just had
A
really
bomb?
loud clap of thunder, the loudest I'd ever heard. Just saw debris all in my room. and I was
Why
just
though? Like
I'd
a
woken up
bomb?
in a movie or
A homemade?
Allison finds her brother, and they frantically try to get out of the house, desperately hoping their dad also made it out. They make it out safely through a window. They find their dad around the back of the house,
Alive?
injured, but alive.
Nice.
Covered in debris dust. Over his whole body looked like a ghost, except that he had blood pouring down his legs from his thighs. I just cried. I just felt really sad. Just looks like a war zone.
Miraculously, the whole family survives.
So the
but it's
same
clear
car did
someone
it.
is still out for revenge. Right
It's
away,
the same car.
police warn other judges to check their homes and cars, and they search family courts across Australia. Investigators also look into all the cases that Justice Richard G. oversaw. Andrea again tells them that Leonard is the culprit. Justice G had further restricted Leonard's access to Trudy, and he even issued an arrest warrant when he failed to return her.
This was an attack on the administration of justice in Australia. Judges would make a ruling against him, and he responded with lethal force.
We wanted justice served. It's
Well, yeah,
Leonard John
makes
White.
sense.
I said, he is the only person.
Whoa.
Every time I spoke to him, it's him.
Andrea knows that her ex's
256.
violence
Okay, that's
is getting
8
closer
stacks.
and
Guys,
closer
I need
to her.
12 stacks
She
to
has
fish
to
it through
continuously
this.
face the man hunting
Bro,
her
I
in
actually
court. Her
hate
next
this.
court
This
appearance was
is
scheduled
so
for April
extremely
16,
boring.
1984, just over a month
This
after
is
the
5
bomb at Justice
stacks.
G's house. But in the middle of the night before Leonard was supposed to appear, the family law court building itself is largely destroyed as another bomb detonates. Fear and panic is spreading throughout Sydney. Again, Andrea alerts investigators about Leonard's connection to the attacks, but still, he continues to walk free. It becomes clear to Andrea that no one can keep her and Trudy safe from him, not even the police. He doesn't leave evidence behind, but
1,
unless
2,
someone can get him to
3,
stop,
4,
anyone with connections to the family court
6,
is in danger.
7.
We did know that the offender was Warwick. Everything was done that could be done at the time. We couldn't gather enough evidence to charge him then.
As Justice Richard G. recovers from his injuries
I need
after
7
the bombing at his
stacks with
house,
30.
Ray Watson takes over his
It's
cases,
possible.
including Leonard and Andrea's.
I need to actually
Even
just
with
be locked
fear
in
and
though.
suspicion
I need to
growing,
stop slopping
Andrea
this.
still respects the visitation rights set by the court. Trudy loves her father and is happy to see him, but Andrea has to keep returning to court because Leonard still ignores the court's orders.
One time I didn't see Trudy for 6 weeks. Didn't even know where she was.
Like the other judges, Justice Watson punishes Leonard by restricting his access to Trudy even more. It's July 4th,
That's not gonna help.
1984, 8:10 a.m. Almost 3 months after the family court bombing, Justice Watson gets ready to leave for work. His wife Pearl opens the door of their house, unknowingly
They
triggering
fucking
a bomb
bombed
that was
the
fixed to the
court.
front door. Ray Watson survives, but Pearl is killed instantly. The people of Sydney, stunned and heartbroken, demand answers. After Pearl Watson's murder, investigators ramp up their efforts. A joint federal state police
Daughter
task
will
force
eventually
is
find out that
established,
your
and
dad
a
is his killer.
$500,000 reward is offered.
All family court judges, their courts and their families will have a 24-hour surveillance until this matter's resolved.
We had federal surveillance officers and state surveillance officers. We used up virtually every surveillance officer in New South Wales and Australia.
Surveillance officers follow the prime suspect, Leonard Warwick, desperate to find something they can use to catch him.
Well,
and
I
put a
saw
stop
now.
to all
Holy
the
shit.
attacks.
Please don't lose
In the
this.
middle of the night, they follow him to a national park.
He kept going back to the national park on a total of 11 occasions. We went in with police dogs after he left when he was way out of the area.
Oh, he's doing it
was
at the
never
park.
really ironed out as to what he was doing there. I put it down to the fact that he was playing games with the surveillance officers.
February 10th, 1985. Police tell Andrea there was an attempt on her lawyer's life with
Ooh.
another bomb. Fortunately, it was found before it could detonate, and no one was hurt. But shortly after, she gets a call from her lawyer, Gary Watts.
And he said, I won't be able to act on your behalf. And that was it. He was scared. He was frightened. And I don't blame him.
I've never met a person as dangerous as what Leonard Warwick is. He stopped at nothing in his quest to keep custody of his daughter. He took it personally because everybody that stood in his way, he went after all of them.
Fear is spreading throughout Australia. Anyone could be a target, and no one can help Andrea. Even police are scared about their involvement in the investigation.
One of the surveillance officers said, look, I think we've got a worry because Warwick's sitting in the park watching police headquarters. A witness that I interviewed said he was looking for my address. The wife and the kids, I had his photo, his police photo on the fridge, that if he was ever sighted in the neighbourhood, they would notify us immediately.
As Leonard intimidates the police with his own surveillance, the attacks keep getting closer to home for Andrea. All the while, she tries to shield Trudy from the violence that haunts them, and it's taking a massive toll. Leonard already has his eyes on his next target, as he makes phone calls to Andrea's sister, Judy, threatening to kill her and her children.
The police told me you're next on his hit list.
Every noise, I'd wake up. We were looking over our shoulder all that time. We were going to be next.
Even though Andrea and the police believe Leonard is responsible for all the attacks, they still haven't been able to find anything they can use to arrest him. They've tried surveillance, offering reward money, and putting numerous detectives and resources into their efforts, but nothing is working. Andrea is terrified. Leonard stalks her, often parking in front of the house and watching her every move. One day, he shows up at the house and yells at Andrea, demanding to see Trudy for an unscheduled visit. When she says no, he grabs Trudy anyway and starts to run. But Andrea chases him, refusing to let him take her away. In response, he punches Andrea in the face. Shocked, she quickly gets Trudy and runs back inside, locking the doors behind them. Andrea is desperate to get herself and her family away from him and his violence. Even with the threat to her life, Andrea's sister Judy steps in. A devout Jehovah's Witness, Judy turns to her congregation for help. They need to escape in secret to stay safe from Leonard. Her congregation steps up, helping them move away so they could hide.
We didn't tell anyone why we were moving.
Even the drivers of the truck didn't know where we were heading until an hour before we got to Foster. No one knew. We sort of made it a fun game for the kids, a drill that if ever Len found us, we had an escape plan to get out.
Andrea does all she can to protect her daughter from Leonard and the destruction that follows them. Leonard doesn't know where Andrea and Trudy went, but he won't give up his search. He makes multiple phone calls to members of Judy's congregation, demanding to know where they are.
There was a third call. He was very upset. He again said, "You must know where she's gone." "Listen, mate," I said, "we don't know where she's gone. Do not call here again."
July 1985. 5 months after Andrea and Trudy made their escape, Leonard hasn't found them, and there haven't been any more attacks. But there are 2 break-ins at the Jehovah's Witness Kingdom Hall in Casula, southwest of Sydney. During one of the break-ins, a window shatters and cuts the intruder. They leave blood on the carpet, but with the limited capabilities of the time, investigators can only determine that it's O positive, and they can't use it to charge anyone. They don't find that anything was stolen, and no one knows why the intruder broke in or what they did. It's Sunday, July 21st, 1985. The congregation starts their service like usual. There are over 100 members in the building, including Joy Wykes and her husband, Graham.
We were holding hands, and I thought, oh, his hand would be really cold. So we had a small rug over our knee, and I pulled it up over our hands, and he turned to me and whispered, "I love you." And that was the last thing I remember. My first memories was really in ICU. I had already been into surgery. I recall asking, "Where's my husband? Where's my husband?" all afternoon. A doctor came and told me, "We do have bad news for you." And I'd been asking, and I must have already realised that he wasn't going to be there.
A bomb was placed under the stage at the Kingdom Hall, timed to go off during the service. Graham Wykes is killed, and dozens more have life-threatening injuries, including little children. The Blanchard family is devastated to hear the news.
I just burst out crying. I could not speak for a long time.
They announced that the hall had been bombed. My daughter Natasha was standing next to me, and she said, "Mum, that was Len." My whole body was shaking. And I rang down the bomb squad. They had their suspicions. And I said, "That's my congregation." And they said, "Oh, that's what the connection is."
Joy Wykes had helped the Blanchards pack for their escape, and Andrea blames herself for Graham's death and all the injuries at the Kingdom Hall. Police take a search warrant to Leonard's house, and they find handwritten notes with phone numbers of Jehovah's Witness members, but he refuses to answer any questions or give a blood sample. Their attempts to catch him are still hopeless.
Everyone was scared of him. Everyone who confronted him, their lives were in danger.
The attacks continue to follow Andrea everywhere she goes, even when she escapes Leonard's stalking. She is overwhelmed with sadness, fear, and guilt. She knows what Leonard wants, and that people throughout Australia will continue to die unless he gets it. Andrea makes a heartbreaking choice in a desperate attempt to end his reign of terror. She gives him full custody of their daughter Trudy.
I had to do something to stop all these killings. It was heartbreaking saying goodbye to her, but I had to. What choice did I have?
Over the course of nearly 10 years, Andrea has suffered immensely. She was in a physically and emotionally abusive relationship. She made the brave choice to get out, but her fight never stopped. Her own brother was murdered, and after 4 bombings, 3 more murders, and families ripped apart by violence and destruction, Andrea knows she is the only one who can stop the family court bomber. Trudy also wants to live with her father, exhausted from constantly moving around and being in the middle of the fighting between her parents. As Andrea predicted, the attacks come to an abrupt end, but with a huge sacrifice. Leonard Warwick is still a completely free man, and now he has their daughter too. It had a massive impact, and she never stopped fighting for justice.
How do you live without your daughter? You think about her all the time. Does she go to school? Does she get along with her father?
Trudy spends her childhood living with Leonard, who many think of as the family court bomber. At first, she likes living with her father. He even buys horses for them to ride together. But as she gets older, she realizes how controlling he is. He constantly tries to keep her in the house, away from friends and family. And when he decides to remarry and start a new family, Trudy isn't happy. At 16 years old, she leaves to move back in with her mom. And shockingly, Leonard doesn't stop her.
He chose the wife
Okay,
over
I'm back.
his daughter.
What has happened?
Yeah. This is the daughter he fought so hard for. Yes. I don't get that. His daughter was just a possession.
After getting everything he wanted and all the destruction and suffering he caused, Leonard lets his target Trudy go easily. Finally, Andrea is reunited with her daughter, but they still aren't truly free of Leonard. As Trudy grows older, she gets a better understanding of what happened when she was little. From the beginning, Trudy's mom has repeatedly told police that Leonard Warwick is the man who terrorized Sydney for years. Despite her efforts, he thinks he will get away with everything, and for decades, he does, until one mistake will come back to haunt him.
What?
It becomes one of the coldest cases in Australian history. Andrea had no one to turn to, but in 2012, investigative crime journalists Debbie Marshall and Ross Coulthart hear of the case and decide to investigate. But everywhere they turn for information, they're warned. The prime suspect is still free, and pursuing the story could get them killed. Debbie Marshall even tries to interview Leonard, and he threatens her. But the journalists work together with Andrea Blanchard to bring attention back to the case, all of them refusing to back down in their fight for justice. With the help of their work and the release of Debbie Marshall's book, investigators reopened the cold case. Kevin Woods, the former lead investigator,
How old is he at this point, though? Who cares anymore? Isn't he like 70 at this
he
point?
remembers the bloodstain left on the carpet
If it's multiple decades later.
Witness Kingdom Hall bombing. When an intruder was
I don't think he really cares if he gets killed, bro.
They didn't know it at the time, but the attacker broke in to plant the bomb. Kevin Woods tells the current investigators about the blood sample, which could be the key to exposing the person behind all the attacks. Detectives ask Trudy if she would give a DNA sample for them to compare it with. At first, she hesitates. She still loves her father, and she's worried about betraying him. She knows it could send him to jail if it's a match, but she wants the truth for herself and for all the other victims' families. In an interview, she says, "People need answers, closure. Innocent people were killed over me. If you commit something like these crimes, you should be held accountable for it. I don't care who you are." With advancements in DNA technology, they are able to match the blood with Trudy's, removing any doubt that Leonard Warwick is the culprit behind all the attacks. It's July 29th, 2015. Over 35 years after he began terrorizing the people of Sydney, Leonard Warwick's past finally catches up to him.
Tonight, an arrest over one of Sydney's biggest unsolved crimes, a man in custody over the family court bombings and murders in the 1980s.
The judge-only trial lasts almost 2 years. Warwick pleads not guilty to over 20 charges against him, but with the overwhelming evidence and the help of Andrea's testimony,
how old is he
he's
anyway?
convicted, and he gets 3 life sentences without parole. Leonard Warwick is finally behind bars.
Didn't he just die in jail?
He'll never be able to hurt anyone again. After nearly 40 years of living in fear, Andrea can truly begin to move on with her life.
Is she still
She has
alive?
a very close relationship with Judy and Trudy, and they continue to honor Stephen's memory today. Andrea hopes her story will bring awareness and support to survivors of domestic violence. She encourages others in similar situations to get out of the relationship and seek help.
You've got to think of yourself, and if there's children involved, you've got to think of the children's lives.
Exactly.
It's a hard battle to get back on your feet, but There's so much help out there today. I say to any
Fair.
woman, you don't have to stand for that. There's no need to stand for that violence against you.
Andrea stood up for herself to escape her abuser, and with the
Nice.
help of others who never gave up, she brought justice for so many families throughout Australia who were impacted by the attacks.
Can't explain the feeling. It's not a good club to be in, but yes, we're a family.
I bought Andrea and I a ring, and I say every time we get down, we look at that ring and we say we survived.
Is he alive in jail
To
still?
the girl looking straight into the camera. To most people, Annette Craver looks like a regular teenage girl, but something isn't quite right.
Uh-oh.
That's interesting because my DNA couldn't have been in that car because I've never been in that car. Saying that's not you? That is definitely not me. I don't have a shirt like that. I only can't see the face on that person, but that's not me.
Ooh-wee.
Okay.
On July 18th, 2008, Duluth, Georgia police found elementary school teacher and adoptive mother of 3, Janai Coleman, brutally gunned down in a parking lot. The police rushed to investigate what kind of monster could have been behind this ruthless act.
A parent's nightmare is a situation where your
Long
daughter
time.
goes
Hello?
out one
What's up?
night and never comes back. Their grief is incalculable.
The LA County District Attorney has just made a big decision regarding criminally charging singer David in connection with the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. It was a shocking press conference where we learned never before heard details of this case and investigation, and where some of the questions we have had for the last 7 months have been
Did you at
answered.
least enjoy
Welcome
Fortnite?
to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey, real quick, before we go any further, I gotta tell you about this app that I think you're gonna love. It's our partner, Upside. So Upside gets you cash back. Yes, extra cash back on everyday purchases like gas, groceries, takeout. Here's what you
He's
do.
definitely
You
gonna kill
download
people in
Upside
jail,
for
I'm
free.
not
You
gonna
put it
lie.
off for one of
We all know
over
he is.
100,000 plus
Or he's gonna
locations.
get
You pay
killed
like normal
himself.
with your card.
Or
You verify the
mystical.
purchase, and just like that, money back. So say I need to get gas or I want takeout one night, I'll search for Upside offers first. And after I spend, money appears in my app that I can transfer right into my bank account. Upside's frequent users, they earn an average of $254 back a year. So to start getting your cash back, click the link in the description or scan the QR code, but make sure to use our promo code SIDEBAR because you'll get an extra 25 cents bonus on every
Bar.
download on your first 10
That's
days.
alright.
All right, huge day in David news. There was a big press conference that was held by the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office.
Okay.
We're talking about LA District Attorney Nathan Hochman. This is in conjunction with the LAPD.
And they did not
In
fumble
this
this
room,
case, did
were
they?
flanked by a mugshot, a new mugshot of David, and a picture of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. We have finally learned whether David will be criminally charged and with what. And remember, this comes on the heels of what we reported last week, the arrest of the 21-year-old romantic homicide singer on suspicion of the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. 7 months ago, her reported decomposed and dismembered body was found in the trunk of a car reportedly registered to the singer. And it was confusing because he was arrested but not charged last week. And we thought that's strange because our reporting was, and we saw this from TMZ and other outlets, that a grand jury had reportedly been hearing evidence for quite some time in this case when the arrest came down. So why was he arrested and not charged? And we speculated and wondered, did the grand jury not believe there was enough evidence to charge him with a crime? Maybe it wasn't a grand jury with the power to indict, maybe just to hear evidence and lock in testimony. Maybe they were still hearing evidence when the arrest came down. And that's why you saw, and we've heard this a little bit from TMZ too, whether or not the LAPD and the DA, maybe their offices were not on the same page. You go to this press conference, that was not the case. I'll get to it in a second. So remember what also happened last week. The LAPD, the PIO, released a statement. Detectives from Los Angeles Police Department Robbery Homicide Division have arrested David Burke, a 21-year-old resident of Los Angeles, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Burke is being held without bail. The case will be presented to the district attorney's office on Monday for filing consideration. That's today. Now, this also came
How did it
from
just
the LA
stop there?
District
What just
Attorney's
happened?
Office last week, Greg Reisling. Good evening. Our office is aware of the arrest of David Anthony Burke by the Los Angeles Police Department. The case is expected to be presented to the Major Crimes Division, at which point prosecutors will review the facts facts and evidence to determine whether there is sufficient evidence to file charges. At this time, additional information is not available. We will share an update on Monday once a filing decision has been made. So you hear that language and you wonder, again, were they on the same page? Now, LAPD Captain Scott Williams told NBC last week regarding David's arrest at this home in the Hollywood Hills.
He's a good musician, bro. I even knew of him before. I knew of him like ages ago.
On him pretty diligently. And he told the California Post they had a
Not from Fortnite days, but like
when they made the arrest. And
kind of Fortnite days.
Police outside the
Didn't expect him to turn into this.
Reporting from the California Post, David appeared to be in handcuffs. He was led away. A neighbor told the outlet there were so many cops. There was apparently an officer on a loudspeaker shouting surrender. It was a big scene. We also heard from David's attorneys. So Blair Burke, Marilyn Benarski, and Regina Peter, they released a statement saying, let us be clear, the actual evidence in this case will show that David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death. There has been no indictment returned by any grand jury in this case and no criminal complaint filed, although you'll hear Nathan Hochman maybe suggest otherwise about a criminal complaint. David has only been detained under suspicion. We will vigorously defend David's innocence. Now, again, this was from last week. We got to talk about what happened today, okay?
What happened today?
Before I even get into today, TMZ reported that their source told them that the ME, the medical examiner's office, determined Celeste's manner of death to be homicide, okay? Takes us now to today. Los Angeles District Attorney Nathan Hochman held a press conference alongside members of the LAPD, including Scott Williams, who I mentioned before.
Who's that?
Even indicated Beth Silverman will be the lead prosecutor on this case, which is interesting because we had previously reported she was the one who was apparently
game update. Why have we gotten a game update on Seal? But it's a fucking Seal, bro.
And this was the moment, after 7 months, when Nathan Hochman announced the charging decision for David Anthony Burke. David.
Today I am announcing the charges against David Anthony Burke, the musician known as David, spelled D4VD, in connection with the brutal and horrific murder of Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time. These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. The determination on whether or not the district attorney's office will seek the death penalty will be made at a later time. Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Burke, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old, and mutilating a human remains of a body. Before I get into the description of these charges and their seriousness, I want to look at this as a parent. I am a parent of 3 children, and a parent's nightmare is a situation where your daughter goes out one night and never comes back. As we will show in a court of law, and what I also want to make sure about that the understanding of these charges is clear, is my description of these charges is not evidence that we are going to present in court. These charges, in fact, will not be evidence in the court. Evidence will be the witness testimony, the documents, and different types of admissible testimony that we will admit into court in the prosecution, and if it leads to the eventual trial of Mr. Burke.
Can we stop lagging out there?
Of 12 people beyond a reasonable doubt that each and every one of these charges is true, as well as the special allegations and circumstances that have been alleged.
Okay, first of all, we suspected that David would be charged with murder after that was what he was arrested for, and in other court documents that came out a couple months ago, we know that he was being investigated for murder. But first-degree murder with special circumstances? Lying in wait to kill? Murdering a witness as part of an investigation? Murdering for financial gain? and now facing the possibility of the death penalty, even though it's my understanding there is a moratorium on executions in California. That is a huge deal. And in a minute, we're going to get to the reasons the DA believes the evidence purportedly shows that. But what you're seeing are different alternative
Financial
theories on how
gain?
to
I don't
prove
know
the
how
murder
he's
charge here. And
against
clearly,
financial gain.
they believe David is at the center, that David is the one responsible. Now, to be clear, he is innocent until proven guilty, and we don't know the exact evidence that the prosecution is going to produce. But also, the sex charges? This is something we have talked about before. Steve Fisher, the private investigator who has been representing the owner of the property where David had
Yeah, why
reportedly been
didn't they
staying at in the
indict
Hollywood
him
Hills,
on that?
reportedly near where the Tesla was found, he has been saying for months that David could already be charged with sex crimes. That aside from the alleged murder, that there's evidence that David was allegedly having a relationship with a minor. And you heard Nathan Hochman say continuous, meaning more than one time over a period of time. And you're going to hear later when Hochman talks about digital evidence. Are we suggesting here text messages showing this relationship? Photos? Videos? Witness statements of those around the two, maybe? And I'll tell you what, this is the part of the press conference where Hochman talks more about the alleged crimes, and he goes into the different theories. Again, lying in wait, murdering a witness. Take a look.
On April 23rd, 2025, as been alleged by the complaint, Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time, went to Mr. Burke's house in the Hollywood Hills. She was never heard from again.
Ooh-wee.
On September 8th, 2025, as alleged in the complaint, Miss Celeste's remains, her dismembered and decomposed remains, were found in 2 bags inside of a front trunk of a car registered to Mr. Burke. Thereafter began an investigation. The investigation was to determine who killed, who murdered Celeste months and months before. That investigation was carried out in unison and in partnership between the LAPD's Robbery Homicide Division and the District Attorney's Office. At every point in the investigation, through the arrest and the filing of charges, the LAPD and the District Attorney's Office have worked in lockstep. There's been no disagreements amongst these entities in deciding how to proceed with this case.
Yeah, because some people tried saying that, didn't they?
These charges today. So what you have as well with these charges is that, again, there are 3 sets of charges that have been brought. The first-degree murder with special circumstances, and again, those special circumstances are lying in wait. That Celeste went to Mr. Burke's home on the night of April 23rd, 2025, as alleged in the complaint, at his invitation, and again, was not heard from again.
April 20. So they know the day.
Special circumstance being that this murder was committed for financial gain.
I don't understand
As
that part.
evidence will show in court, the financial gain was for Mr. Burke to maintain his very lucrative musical career that Celeste was threatening on that particular night. The third charge, in addition to lying in wait and for financial gain, is murdering a witness to an investigation. In this particular case, as the evidence will come out in court, the witness to the investigation was Celeste. And the investigation was into the lewd and lascivious sexual acts committed by Mr. Burke that is the subject of count 2 of this complaint with Celeste while she was under 14 years old.
Wow. So it seems a fair interpretation would be she allegedly goes to this house, this property, that David, they're going to be saying allegedly lured her there, or got her there, invited her there. And either he allegedly wanted her there because he planned to kill her, again, if the allegations are true, these are the allegations put forward, but that she was what? Planning on going public or telling someone about their relationship? Planning to go to authorities about this relationship? I don't know. But that this was essentially going to risk his career, so he allegedly kills her to keep her quiet, make sure his album his endorsements, his tour wouldn't be affected. I'm wondering if that's going to be the argument. I wonder if that's going to be the theory of the case, and I assume that's going to be the argument. Now, how will they prove that? How will they prove that intent?
Is the cameras everywhere? Well, everywhere has cameras, yeah.
Text messages, witness statements? We shall see. But again, different theories here. And remember, I just go back to this, and I don't know if this for sure, but during the grand jury, it was reported by certain outlets that this record executive had testified. I mean, again, allegedly, what do the people around David know? What were they told?
Allegedly. Stop saying allegedly all the time. It's actually annoying.
His finances. Just things I'm thinking
Speak.
about right now. And then we go into where Hochman talks about Celeste's family.
I had the chance to meet with some of the family members of Celeste, and their grief is uncalculable as to what happened to their daughter. What they have demanded, what we have assured them that the district attorney's office working with LAPD would give them is the idea, is the proof beyond a reasonable doubt on who killed their daughter, on how their daughter was killed, when their daughter was killed, and bring that killer to justice. That killer that we have now charged is David Anthony Burke.
Now, at one point, Nathan Hochman brings on LAPD Chief of Police Jim McDonald, who not only talks more about the investigation, but also addresses the frustration the public has had with law enforcement regarding this case and a lack of public comments or transparency.
Throughout the 7-month investigation, this department has faced criticism for how we handled the case and for our decision not to provide details. I want to be clear about something. My duty is not to fuel speculation, but to deliver justice, and that requires patience and discipline on everybody's part. This investigation was driven by a single purpose: to secure justice for Celeste Rivas and for those who loved her. We had to be certain that nothing we did or said would ever jeopardize this case. Ms. Rivas was a reported runaway from Riverside County. During the course of our investigation, detectives learned that she had been involved in a sexual relationship with Mr. Burke when she was a minor and he was an adult. On April 23rd, 2025, Ms. Rivas arrived at Mr. Burke's home in the Hollywood Hills. That's the last time she was known to be alive. On September 8th, 2025, Ms. Rivas's dismembered and badly decomposed body was discovered in the front trunk of Mr. Burke's impounded Tesla. From that moment forward, our investigators faced an extraordinary, difficult, and complex case. The condition of her remains delayed the medical examiner's ability to be able to determine cause of death. The substantial amount of time that passed between her death and the discovery meant that crucial evidence had degraded or disappeared. And as detectives worked to uncover the truth, they also had to sift through and debunk a great deal of false information circulating publicly. These challenges were real, and they required patience, precision, and an unwavering commitment to the facts. Despite these obstacles, and despite intense public pressure, our Robbery Homicide Division detectives remained steadfast in their duties. They recovered and analyzed a substantial amount of digital and forensic evidence. They stayed focused, disciplined, and committed to uncovering the truth. Their work, in close collaboration with the District Attorney's Office, has brought us to this moment today. I want to thank the District Attorney.
I can't wait to see the evidence because I feel like it's going to be really damning. Cameras, everything.
Persistence, and a shared commitment to justice.
And that makes sense. He's not wrong. You don't want to say too much that could jeopardize a case, give a criminal defendant ammunition to say the investigation was tainted or the prosecution is tainted, or that you had blinders on and we're only looking at one person without looking at exculpatory evidence. But you also have more about cause of death, right? Which hasn't been publicly released because of a court order. The medical examiner's records have been sealed. In fact, Hochman took questions about a lot of things, and he took questions about this. And he talked about how details of the allegations regarding the special circumstances, they're going to be produced in court. He didn't talk so much about it, but he did talk a little bit more about the coroner's report.
So with respect to the coroner's report, we will be seeking quite quickly to provide an order to the court that now allows the coroner to release that report to the public.
So once that
Oh,
report is
okay.
released, and we will see
does
what
that
the
mean?
coroner's finding or conclusion is, that's going to be a piece of the puzzle. I mean, I hate to say this, but again, it's tough to think about cause of death and how you analyze that when you're dealing with reportedly dismembered and decomposed remains. So could they be able to determine, let's say, asphyxiation or poisoning or blunt force trauma or a gunshot wound? And I don't even want to think about this, but was the cause of death the alleged dismemberment? And by the way, you heard the defense attorney say he's not the cause of death. Is that because they have their own interpretation of what the cause of death could be? Is this going to be a battle of medical experts? Or are they going to point the finger at somebody else and say that person is the cause of Celeste's death? And Hochman was asked, why did it take so long to make an arrest here, given, again, the body was allegedly found in David's car and
Yeah,
given
that's a
the
good point.
state of Celeste?
That's
I
what I'm
think
kind
the
of
police chief
wondering
got it
about too.
right, that in a situation where you don't have an eyewitness account, or we can't point to a video that shows the killer killing someone, you have to go through the very rigorous and thorough investigation to look at all the digital and forensic evidence. You have to speak with witnesses.
Oh,
often who
so
are
there's no
cooperative
video
and
evidence?
some who are not cooperative.
Oh shit.
In order to obtain all the information necessary to decide who did what, when,
Well,
how,
that might not
and what
be
their
good
mental
for them.
state was at the time. That is what we've been doing over the last, between September 8th, roughly, and today when we bring these charges on April 20th. So again, it's a type of case that you want to make sure you get maximum information. And by the way, if there's anyone out there that has material information about this particular murder or any other actions taken by Mr. Burke, please come forward to the Los Angeles Police Department, come forward to the LA County DA's office, and report that information.
So it gives us an idea of the evidence, maybe lack of evidence. You talk about a smoking gun, that one thing. No, totality of the evidence, all of the evidence, not one thing. Some cooperative and non-cooperative witnesses. Is anyone working under an immunity agreement to provide testimony? We talked so much before about Neil Langston, David's purported friend, how he was arrested in Montana for allegedly failing to appear as a witness, seemingly in this case, what was it, in front of the grand jury? TMZ had reported that he had only testified for 30 to 40 minutes. If that's the case, was he uncooperative? Is he a witness? I can't say for sure. Neil Langston did not come up today. Now, according to Hochman, the investigation is ongoing. They believe they have a strong case because of the totality of the evidence obtained by the LAPD robbery homicide unit. They talk about the work that the DA's office has done. They believe they can prove these charges, the special allegations, the special circumstances.
Is this even a good pet?
This is where Nathan Hochman discusses whether anyone else will be charged.
Is it possible that you will be arresting other people within his circle, and did he act alone in this death?
Again, with respect to whether or not there's any other individuals or we're going to take any other actions, you will know about them if we do, but at this point I'm not commenting.
Do you believe that you know how she was killed, beyond it being homicide? The actual cause of death?
The coroner's report will be released shortly. Because it is not currently released, I'm not going to be commenting.
But was it determined, not that, if you won't say what it was, but has it been determined?
What's that? Hypixel Skyblock.
The coroner has made a determination on how Celeste died, and at the point that the coroner's report becomes public, we'll be able to comment on it.
Was there a specific breakthrough last week? Is there physical evidence that ties David to this murder?
There is physical evidence and there is forensic and digital evidence that we intend to present in court.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's cooked.
Only a couple more questions.
Yes.
Your investigation, and just to his question, are you able to tell us exactly what the smoking gun is? And also, if you can address the issue of his visit to Santa Barbara, and that, how does it connect with the murder?
So with respect to the actual details of the evidence we're going to be presenting in court, I'm not going to do that today. As far as the concept of a smoking gun, the smoking gun is the totality of the evidence that we're going to bring to prove any case, whether it's this case or any case, beyond a reasonable doubt.
Well, the thing is, I can see it being good.
Investigation is ongoing. If information comes
I can see it being alright, but like, because it gives Thresher a chance, but wouldn't this just be better because treasure catches are 10% more likely to be great or outstanding?
What makes us confident is the totality of the evidence that has been obtained by the LAPD
Isn't that just a better perk?
by the work that the district attorney's office has done that has led us to the point where we believe we can prove each and every one of these three charges and the special circumstances and the special allegation beyond a reasonable doubt.
So I guess it's possible someone else could be arrested or charged. I don't know, maybe if someone refuses to cooperate,
Also, there's like this one bait. Am I crazy for thinking this is good? And Chris is just,
wherever it will go.
isn't this really good?
So much for joining us here on Sidebar. As always,
Like,
please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you should get your podcasts. You can also check us out on NBC's Peacock as well. If you want to follow me, X, Instagram, my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, 11 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. I'll see you next time, everybody.
This footage hides the most disturbing secret.
how do you get max fishing speed with this though?
Woman caught fire.
This like gives no fishing speed, right?
Just minutes earlier, a black pickup truck can be seen racing into the parking lot. A man in a red sweater storms out. Notice the woman standing in the shades on the left as the man walks towards her. They seem to be arguing before the woman backs away, throwing a soda pop at the man. The video lasts for several minutes before the camera catches the man pouring something onto her. Now pay attention to this next part. According to the man, he says he leaned in to light a cigarette for the woman. He claims it was an accident. But
I get max fishing speed with crab
the
though.
woman catches fire. He doesn't look surprised or scared. The truth is, she is not his first victim. The man has outsmarted the cops for years, and only she can put him away forever. But for now, no one knows if she'll survive.
I got that phone call. Are you Judy Malinowski's mom?
Well, I think they should have done instead. Look.
Question. And they said, this
What do you
was
mean?
the hospital and we have your daughter, that I should come now.
On August
I'm not
2nd,
Hypermax.
2015, 31-year-old Judy Malinowski was at a Speedway gas station in Columbus, Ohio, with her then-boyfriend Michael Slager. At exactly
I mean,
5:08
who
p.m., Judy
does
doused in
treasure
gasoline
fishing though?
and set on
Unironically,
fire.
I mean,
Minutes
treasure
later,
fishing
she's
is
rushed to
just
the
for people who
Ohio
want to
University
die. I
Wexner
don't know
Medical
who's
Center,
actually
where she
treasure
falls
fishing
into a coma.
I've
to
seen
treasure
plenty
fish for
of
coins. Like,
burns to her degree. I can't say I've seen many that have survived.
Judy was my firstborn. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was the happiest time of my life. And she was just my best friend.
Bonnie, Judy's mother, has no idea what happened to her daughter, only that she was burned and needed to be put on life support. When she arrives at the hospital, she heads down to the trauma bay with the help of a nurse. But as they make their way to Judy's
what
bed,
should I do?
Bonnie takes a
What should
wrong
I actually
turn.
do? I don't know what to do.
I went past.
Because it's
Michael's
poll
room.
tomorrow, so I'm gonna
I
do
went in
poll
and I was like,
tomorrow. But
Where is Judy?
should I just start doing poll today, or like doing dungeons
I'll never
today?
forget it. He looked at me and he said, "It was an accident. It was an accident."
Bonnie doesn't understand why there are police officers surrounding Michael's bed. But before she can ask any questions,
Oh,
she's
I'm in no
shuffled
rush
out
to
of the
level
room
up. I
by
don't
one
really
of the
care.
officers.
I'm in no
As
rush.
she
so-
finally arrives at Judy's side, nothing can prepare
Sorry,
her for the condition in which her daughter is.
All I can remember is I just started screaming, "Tell me there's hope, tell me there's hope, tell me there's hope." And they wouldn't tell me there was hope. They wouldn't say anything.
31-year-old Judy Malinowski is burned to more than 80% of her body. She is unrecognizable. But before we continue the story of Judy, we want to thank Aura for sponsoring this video. If you've ever looked for your name online, you might have stumbled upon your phone number, address, or even some confidential information like your social security number. In today's digital world, protecting your online
I'm still
presence is
missing
more
a bit,
crucial
so-
than ever. That's why we're excited to tell you about today's video sponsor, Aura, the
Well,
all-in-one identity protection service that safeguards your digital life across all
Hold
your
on,
devices.
50 or something.
Aura provides
I
comprehensive
haven't
protection
really
against viruses,
cared about
ransomware,
maxing though.
and phishing attacks. Their advanced
Because
AI algorithms continuously monitor
I mean,
for
I'm missing
threats,
this.
ensuring your data remains safe and your privacy
Because
intact.
I need
It
to
takes
wait
care of
and
all the steps needed to rid the internet of your private
I need to
information.
wait for
With their VPN feature, you can browse the
this.
internet anonymously.
So it doesn't
And
really
with their
matter what I
secure
do.
password manager, you can create and store strong, unique passwords for all your accounts. Through Aura, you can get all these features in one single app. If you are concerned about your private information getting into the hands of the wrong
What just
people,
happened?
don't leave your digital security to chance. Try out Aura today with our 2-week free trial by clicking the link in the description at aura.com/unseen. And now, back to what happened to Judy Malinowski.
We have
I
an
put
equation
I won't bother with Iron Man for a bit. I just
based on
did Iron Man
patient's
for like
age
10 days and
and
I
percent burn.
Slayers.
In Judy's case, she was 31.
Get on my alt account.
Approximately 80% burn,
See.
so that made her like 110%
So-
mortality.
As Judy lies in a coma, barely holding on to life, Michael Slager sits on a bed just a few feet away, with burns on his hands. The story he tells the cops raises questions about what really happened. According to Michael, Judy had filled up the truck with gas and accidentally spilled some gas on herself. Michael then went to light a cigarette for her, which is when she suddenly caught fire. His story makes it seem like it was an accident, and to the investigators,
He
without
guilty.
Judy's point of view, Michael appears to be innocent.
We were concerned with Judy
Alright,
passing
let's
and
get
us
on the
not
other
getting
one.
anything
I think.
on the record. I wanted Judy's voice to
Get
be
on
heard
the
as quickly
account.
as possible. Doctors and nurses are looking at you like, do you want to bring this person out of sedation?
At the investigators' request, Judy is brought out of her artificial coma, which means she is going to feel pain again.
Are you hurting right now? Okay. All right. Would you mind if someone asked you a couple questions about what happened? Stay calm, Jude. Stay calm, baby.
I remember leaning in to talk to her, and I don't even know if she can hear me.
Judy, this is Dr. Phil Hagan with Buchanan. Can you hear me? Yeah. Judy, did you spill gas on yourself? No. Did Mike spill gas on you? Yes. Yes? Okay.
Judy nods twice,
Wow.
showing clear signs that she can hear and understand the people around her. With her
Wow.
answer, police have the information they need to pursue the investigation.
And the police said that they were going to arrest Michael. I didn't understand.
That's insane.
Am I under arrest or something?
Right now, yeah, you are under arrest.
What am I being charged with?
You're going to be charged with felony assault and aggravated arson.
What Michael Slager is about to learn is that police have put their hands on crucial evidence. The entire scene was recorded by a nearby ATM machine, and the investigators have all seen the
Let me
footage.
just be direct with you, too.
Oh man.
Okay? So we saw exactly what happened. We saw you pour gasoline over top of her head. She stumbles to the ground. You lean over and light her on fire.
Holy shit.
We saw what happened.
He is so
We know
quick.
what happened.
That's not the way that looks. We're arguing. She threw pop on my face, and then we was going back and forth with it. And when she come in and spit in my face, and I said, "Oh, we're here. You want to ruin my stuff up?" I said, "Here, boom, I'm gonna ruin
Well,
your clothes."
yes, she just caught you. This was the biggest and quickest solution or solve to a case.
So we knew right away that he had lied to us.
He had made several statements.
The kid is
about
already
how the
sold.
gasoline
What?
got on Judy. And then
In the hospital
he
it's sold.
developed from there.
Oh no, they are,
Okay,
what
I
an
did,
idiot.
I panicked. I lied about that. I shouldn't have. But she took her sweatshirt off, and it didn't even occur to me that there would still be gas there.
Here's my attorney.
In this case, where I thought that there was some doubt, was to whether he knowingly caused serious physical harm.
But I still have trouble understanding that someone could do that to another human being.
As Michael is rescued by his attorney, doctors do everything they can to save Judy. In most cases, burnt victims like her don't live past a few days. Yet, month after month, Judy holds on to life while going through endless operations. As she remains unconscious, her mother doesn't know if she's ever going to wake up.
And there was nobody that Judy didn't love.
According to her mom, all Judy ever wanted was to live a simple life. to have 2 kids, and share a home with a husband who loves her. At the age of 21, Judy became a mom herself, but she was still waiting for that loving husband.
When I was a little kid, I would look at my mom, and I just want to grow up and be like her.
People can just say, like, I love you, not always mean it. But for my mom, like, I always knew that she, like, actually loved me.
We all know that she's no longer alive, sadly.
It sounds
By the way you're
terrible, but
talking.
we were basically waiting for Judy to die so that we could charge Mr. Slager with the homicide. And we got a call one day that she was awake.
Against all odds, Judy wakes up from her coma, but she's confused and terrified. She has no idea what happened after the fire.
She survived?
I'm going to start by asking you your name.
Susan Ann Malinowski,
Do you know how many surgeries you've had?
over 50.
And you're aware that you have coded 7 times, correct?
Yes.
You understand the prognosis is not good, correct?
No.
But you're fighting against it, right?
Yes.
It had to be explained to her that Mr. Slager was in jail. I remember her being emotional about that. She actually felt bad for Mike at that point.
What?
While Judy is concerned about Michael, she's also filled with fear of what he is capable of. But she has no idea that Michael has not shown any remorse for his actions or any concern for her well-being. Just 4 months earlier, in April 2015, Michael was professing his love for Judy.
Mike sent me a message on Facebook. Said that
You cap it, bro.
always had feelings for me and that he loved me.
I was like, he looks like bad news, Judy. She said, you know, Mom, you can't judge a book by their cover. And I thought, okay, back off, Bonnie.
Although Judy met Michael through a group of friends, she had no idea who he really was.
He has theft, domestic violence, menacing, aggravated menacing, making a false police report, domestic violence, aggravated menacing, assault, aggravated menacing, domestic violence, assault, domestic violence, assault, domestic violence, endangering children, domestic violence, endangering children, rape, which was, I think, pled down to a sexual battery.
So he began to, I would say, dote her, like just messaging her and just everything I guess a girl wants to read, especially, you know, where Judy was in her life.
Did you have a diagnosis and a surgical procedure when you were 27 years old?
Yes. Ovarian cancer.
Okay, thank you. And you had some complications as a result of that surgery, correct?
Yes. I was placed on very strong painkillers. I got addicted to them.
And she had told me, Mom, I'm getting addicted to this pain medicine. And I said, Judy, it's fine. Just take them as the doctor prescribes them.
Because a force disabled, okay.
I realized that she was a binge user. And she would go and use and self-medicate whatever she needed.
In the months that follow her
Damn.
procedure, Judy starts to struggle with addiction. It doesn't take long for her to understand that her behavior is harming her children. She doesn't trust herself to take care of them anymore. She sends her 2 daughters to live with Bonnie, their grandmother, while Judy admits herself into rehab at a place called Parkside. Taking her recovery at heart for her daughters, it isn't long that Judy becomes sober again.
And she was going to meetings, like 3,
So
4,
she
5
survived?
meetings a week. They got her on the right track, and now she's living with the girls.
She was doing the best she had ever done. Everything went downhill when Michael came into the picture.
That's when drugs and all that came into play. He brought her drugs, she relapsed, so he had complete control over her.
He looks nasty. He looks so
I don't
nasty.
think that Michael ever did drugs. He definitely preyed on women that had addiction
That's disgusting. Bro, how do you want someone who's addicted to drugs?
Judy discovers the
That
true
seems like
face of Michael
suffering.
Slager when he starts to abuse her physically. But although she tries to leave him and run away, Michael always finds a
I'm
way
so
to bring her back.
anti-drugs.
Judy had called me when he had choked her before, and I can remember her being so scared of him.
She hid in hotels, left her own home.
Judy calls the police multiple times over the course of the relationship, telling them that she's being abused by her boyfriend. What Judy doesn't know is that Michael is also calling the cops on her every time something happens, covering for himself, painting a picture to the cops of a concerned boyfriend.
He knows what he's doing. He's intelligent. He's
That's crazy.
calculating.
Oh nah.
At the end of May of 2015,
That is so
had a
disgusting. What the
lengthy
fuck?
conversation with Judy. She flat out said that if she left him or he found out about this conversation, that he would kill her. And then the call disconnected after that.
It's spring of 2016 when Judy wakes up in the hospital. For the first
It's
time since the
therapy
attack,
in
Judy's daughters will get to see her
17
along with
days,
her
right?
siblings.
So
They know the shock they're about to get.
I don't know
and yet,
what am I gonna do with
I
that.
definitely was like, that's
With
not
that.
my mom. You just don't believe that that's who they're telling you it is.
There was a day was in the hospital bed. I just heard Judy said, everything's gonna be alright. And when she asked me for a hug, I said no, you're hurt. I didn't want her to get hurt.
Although Bonnie is thrilled that her daughter is finally awake, Judy's battle is about to get worse. December 2016, the trial begins. As Judy is still alive, Michael is only being charged with aggravated arson and felonious assault. Still, he continues to claim this was all an accident. Judy knows
Why?
there's more to the story, but for now, the defense think Judy won't be able to testify in her condition, so they enter a plea of not guilty. Without her testimony, it's likely that Michael will escape justice. And then, Judy's condition improved.
She wanted to tell her story. I think she wanted somebody to finally listen to her.
This might be the only chance Judy gets of testifying. If she survives, Michael escapes the murder trial. But if she dies, Michael will be charged with murder, and her testimony will be on the record as evidence against him. But then, something happened.
You previously entered not guilty plea and pleading a no contest plea in this matter.
Correct, Your Honor.
Slager changed his plea from not guilty to no contest. In that way, he avoided a trial, and she was not able to testify.
Oh my god.
Silenced her again. Nothing we could do. What are you gonna do?
The Guyana woman doused with gasoline and set on fire. She will never get the chance to testify against her ex in court.
And the judge sentenced him to 11 years in jail.
The maximum sentence Michael could receive for dousing her in gasoline and lighting her on fire was 11 years, which is very similar to the penalty you would receive for lighting a car on fire.
Judy has a life sentence, and her children have a life sentence, and with domestic violence, it's ugly, it's cruel.
Mrs. Bowes was correct when she said this girl has a life sentence. And you've done it, and you haven't been sorry. You've done all the things that really show what a despicable individual you are. You really do seem like one of those people that have no soul, and you need to be incarcerated. That's all I have to say. Take him out.
Boom.
I can't. It's not fair. It's so hard when he just isn't even remorseful for anything. I don't mean to break down. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to stay strong, but it's just so hard.
It's been over a year since her attack, and still, every day Judy fights to survive. Michael's sentencing comes as a shock to Judy, who doesn't feel she got the justice she deserved, while she might not make it much longer. The one thing that keeps her going is her daughters.
There was this part of her that wanted to make it and to live, to fight for every other woman that had been through something like that. and she was willing to do whatever she needed to do to help change the law.
Judy's law would increase the maximum sentence for intentionally disfiguring someone by up to 20 years. It's named after Judy Malinowski, who is still fighting to stay alive after being set on fire a year and a half ago.
The law would not be retroactive, meaning it won't have any impact on her case. Still, Judy continues to fight for other survivors of domestic violence.
Doctors say they really have no medical explanation as to how she is still alive, but Judy's mom, Bonnie Bose, says she believes that Judy is fighting to see Judy's law through to the very end.
All Judy wanted to do was help people. She fought so hard to help people and for justice.
This is a miracle that she survived that with her spirit intact, her will to want to help other people intact. I just think her body was giving out before her spirit.
As her state continues to deteriorate, it becomes clear that Judy will most likely die very soon.
Damn.
Judy remains bedridden. Doctors now focus on making sure she feels the least pain possible. Bonnie,
There's
the
no
mother,
dice to
has been
grind,
by her
so
side
tensions.
the entire time. Letting her child go will be the hardest struggle yet.
Although they don't give her much time, even if God takes her, she'll always be here.
As the prospect of a murder trial becomes more and more likely, Judy and her mother Bonnie are approached by the prosecutors with an idea.
And that's when they approached Judy about testifying to her own homicide. It was a long shot because it had never been done. Nobody had ever testified to their own homicide in the United States.
The only caveat is that in order for Judy to have all her mental capacities, she would have to be taken off pain medication.
It hurts so bad. I don't want to do it. I have to.
As a mother, you know your child, where was her limitation? Could she do this, even though her intentions were good?
Judy Malinowski will be allowed to testify about her own death in the trial of her accused killer.
The case that's drawn national attention.
This would be the first time that a victim was allowed to testify from the grave in a murder case.
She said, "Mom, I know I haven't endured this much pain in vain."
Tell me your name and then you're ready to testify.
Hi, my name is Judith Malinowski, and I'm ready to testify on Thursday.
All right.
Holy shit.
I think
It's so sad to
Judy
look at.
expressed being tired of fighting and in pain. But she would not say to me, "Mom, I want to give up. I want to stop," because she knew what that would do to me.
After nearly 60 surgeries and 2 years in the hospital, Judy has been moved to a care facility and is no longer getting medical treatment.
Judy Malinowski's
Wow.
mom, Bonnie Bose, told me in an interview Tuesday her daughter's body can't take much more.
Wow.
So they asked me to sign these papers, and I said, "No, I will not sign these hospice papers." She said, "Mom, I will." And she put an X. And I know Judy, because Judy would have normally tried to do a J, and she just put an X and handed it back. I said, "Okay, Judy, I'll hold your hand until Jesus takes the other."
Judy Malinowski died on June 27, 2017, having survived for nearly 700 days. She leaves behind her 2 young daughters, her siblings, her mother.
Wow. Så det lyder as position.
Today, I lost someone very important to me, my sister Judy. And, she was my favorite sister for a very long time.
Well, a new chapter in one family's long fight for justice.
LA prosecutor Ron O'Brien calls this case unprecedented. Slager is now charged with 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of aggravated murder.
He could get the death penalty if he is found guilty.
As Michael Slager prepares for his trial, he has no intention this time of pleading guilty. His lawyers are trying hard to keep Judy's testimony out of the trial. Once again, they want to silence Judy.
We'll fight like heck to keep that testimony of the victim excluded from any jury trial.
Bonnie is furious.
Where's the voting at?
Judy's deposition isn't admitted into the trial. All the pain she went through to deliver her testimony will have been for nothing.
She went to her grave thinking that she did justice and she told her story.
And now, Michael's attorney claims the entire procedure was unconstitutional. At this point, only a judge can decide if Judy will be heard or not.
A criminal defendant's right to confrontation is of paramount importance. But the defendant in this case did have an opportunity to confront the accuser.
Thank you, God.
A potential historic decision.
Today's judge's ruling makes her the state's first murder victim to testify at her killer's trial.
New hope for Judy Malinowski's family that not only justice will be served in her death, but that her own voice will be heard in court.
On July 5th, 2018, the courtroom prepares to view Judy Malinowski's 3-hour testimony. Judy's mother, Bonnie, is there. So are her daughters, Kaylin and Madison. No one has seen her deposition, as it was filmed behind closed doors. They are all waiting to see Judy tell her story.
Could you please raise your right hand to the extent that you possibly can? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this deposition will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as you shall answer to God or under penalty of perjury? I do. Thank you.
Now, Sunday, August 2nd, 2015. Do you recall that day?
August 2nd, 2015, yes, I do.
I forgot to download the Devonian.
With
I'm
Mr.
stupid.
Slager, you indicated that the two of you stopped at Speedway. What did you stop there for?
To get cigarettes. We were arguing back and forth. Either one of us were very happy with each other.
While he went inside, you got out of the truck and went behind that Speedway. What happened as you stood behind that Speedway?
Mike came in a matter of no time at all around in his truck. He saw me and immediately slammed the truck to the park, got out, demanded that I got into the truck with him, called me all sorts of names. We argued for a good 5 to 10 minutes, and then I threw my pop on him.
You threw a pop on him?
Yes. He was extremely upset. He ran around to the other side of his truck, and he got his gallons of gasoline that he had kept in the back of his truck. He ran around to me and started pouring gasoline, started up my head, and worked his way down. Some got in my throat as he did that.
And what's his demeanor as he's pouring the gasoline on you?
I was just thinking, yeah, the fuck?
He's completely evil. He's not responding to any of my cries for help. Like, you want to throw a cop on me? See what I'll do to you, bitch. And how do you like this? I looked at him and he pulled a lighter out of his pocket and he started walking towards me. And I just remember crying and begging for help. And he let me on fire, and the look in his eyes went back, literally. I thought for sure I was dying. I just prayed to Jesus to please forgive me for my sins and to
What
take care
sins?
of my children. And
Did you at any time produce a cigarette and ask for a light?
no,
Okay. A matter of fact, did you have any cigarettes on you?
no.
Judy has shared her side of the story, but her fight is not over yet. Now, the defense will cross-examine her, which means they will do everything to make her seem unreliable. They dig into her past, speak of her addiction, question her judgment. But at every turn, Judy stands strong, pushing back as best she can. As time passes, she's becoming weaker and weaker.
Can you tell us what you were wearing that morning of August the 2nd?
I don't remember.
You remember getting dressed that morning?
No, I don't. I don't remember a lot of things, but I wish I.
It'd be fair to say that the trauma you've suffered has affected your memory?
Yes.
Say that it has affected your ability to recall events accurately.
Can I rephrase that?
Would you agree that because of the trauma that you have suffered, your ability to recall events accurately has been compromised?
My ability to what?
Recall events. Remember things.
I can recall the events, but the many details of them is what's hard for me to recall. You have to understand, on August 2nd, I was set on fire, thrown on the ground, and burnt 95% of my body.
I understand. I appreciate that. Ma'am, I just remember walking out thinking, that was awful. That was horrible. I didn't want to do it. I felt bad for her from day one. I mean, I absolutely felt bad for her.
3 hours of questioning. I couldn't interrupt. I couldn't knock on the door and see if she was okay. And when I went in there, she just grabbed me as best she could. And her entire burned body just shook.
The question remains, will her testimony be enough to get justice for Judy? The prosecutors, as well as her family, are all pushing for the death penalty. Michael has shown no remorse and has taken their loved one in cold blood. Since then, his only
the death
concern
penalty is
has been
just so hard to
saving his own
obtain.
skin. But before the trial ends, the court will listen to one more clip of Judy that could play a crucial role in Michael's sentence.
Judy, I would just like you to state here, if you were to die from your injuries and Mr. Slager were to be convicted of having done that, I want you to tell a future judge what you want to see happen to Mr. Slager.
I would like to see him charged with murder and do a life sentence. I think that he deserves that.
She didn't believe in the death penalty. And while I very much think Michael Slager deserved to die for what he did, I think she had the right to tell the judge what penalty she wanted.
Judy refused to seek vengeance. She has proven to everyone that, even after everything she went through, she is nothing like Michael. And she fought for what she believed until her last breath.
Sir, what's your plea to one count of aggravated murder without the capital specification?
Guilty.
You understand that it is a complete admission of guilt in this case?
Yes, sir.
You will spend the rest of your natural life incarcerated.
Malinowski gets her wish. Slager avoids the death penalty, but will go to prison for life.
I'm so proud of her, and I know one day I'll see her.
Judy Malinowski fought till the very end to seek justice for herself, but also for every other victim. She has made her mother proud and has inspired her own daughters.
My mom taught me that you could stand up to anybody.
An emotional day at the State House where 2 young girls say they will fight to carry on their mother's legacy.
Judy's daughters, Kaylin and Madison, continue their mother's fight and will do everything they can to pass Judy's law.
A brave young girl stood up for her mother. Kaylin Malinowski testified before a Senate committee.
Hello, Mr. Chairman and Senate Committee. My name is Kaylin Malinowski. I am Judy's daughter. Please pass my mom's law, because together we can prevent this from happening to other families.
If the bill passes, her memory will live on through Judy's law.
We know that our mommy did not suffer in vain.
Extending the sentence by 6 years for cases like Judy's where an accelerant like gas is used.
I think it's the first step towards what her legacy
It's
should
as
be.
proceed aboard. Is that good?
Well, today, every representative said yes.
And now, with the law passed in their mother's name, Kaylin and Madison find new ways to protect other domestic violence survivors.
She was really brave. I admire her strength, and I definitely hope that that strength lives on through me.
Oh.
Pay attention to the girl in the black
Done
dress.
it, bro.
To someone walking by, this might look like a normal interaction, a typical couple booking a room at a motel. But notice how she keeps her distance from the man, crossing her arms and looking around anxiously. Seconds later, he orders her to stand closer to him, and she quickly wipes away a tear behind his back. This security footage hides a disturbing secret. This man claims to be a cop, but he's not here to protect her.
Uh-oh.
Officers arrived on scene. They found a man had been shot in the stomach. Minutes later, another call from a gas station just down the road.
The young man stole a car and went on a spree straight out of Grand Theft Auto.
I used to kill that other girl, and she kept
What?
screaming, and I silenced her forever.
You had to silence her forever. Alrighty, bro. Wow.
An aspiring cop turned murderer is on the loose, killing and carjacking anyone in his way. The only person able to stop him is the one he expects the least, his own hostage, 19-year-old Andrea Mays.
My phone was just pinging and pinging and pinging, and the very first message that I looked at was from Cam saying, "Have you seen Kaylee? Have you heard from Kaylee?"
The day before Andrea's kidnapping, July 24th, 2016, Julie Van Cleve, mother of 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer, received dozens of messages concerning her daughter's recent disappearance.
And I called her first, and her phone went to voicemail. The part that was hard, sometimes she would call, and it would go straight to voicemail. But sometimes she would call, and it would ring. But nobody ever answered.
This indicated some activity at the other end. Either Kaylee intentionally avoided her mother and boyfriend, or she was truly missing and somebody else was using her phone. Worried, they both contacted the police.
Dispatch, how can I help you?
Hi, I'm not sure if this is quite the right number to call. Last night I got home from the bars with my girlfriend. She got upset at me and ran off. And I chased her and wasn't able to find her, and I called all her family and they haven't heard from her, so I'm wondering what you recommend I do.
Dispatch, how can I help you?
My daughter is missing, and she has epilepsy and some medical issues.
What's the address that she's missing from?
I don't have the exact address.
Later the next day, rookie police officer Isabel Ponce burst into her local police station, claiming she had learned crucial information about Kaylee's disappearance following a confrontation with her husband, 34-year-old police in training, Edwin Laura.
I asked him, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
You know, we've been together for a very long time. I know something's up. And then he just says that he hit her with the car. So then I asked him, you hit her with the car. That's an accident. It doesn't make sense. It's like you're lying to me. It wasn't making any sense to me because I'm like, why would somebody do that? Especially you, especially him. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Isabel spoke to the detective for hours, revealing that her husband had hidden some of Kaylee's belongings inside their shed and that he stole her service weapon and car. They launched a manhunt for Edwin, but he was already long gone. In a straight line
Dungeons World
from
Record
Redmond,
running.
Oregon,
Can I actually get the World Record today?
by the evening.
I think I
There,
could.
oblivious to the fact that a potential killer was on the run in her city, 19-year-old Andrea Mays was hanging out in her car.
Why is my
after a
Abby
long
phone
day at
in
work.
my inventory?
I was supposed to leave like in the middle of the afternoon, but I decided to stay and cover someone's shift. It was just a long day. I was on my Snapchat.
With the temperature reaching almost 90 outside, Andrea opened her driver's side window. Instantly, a figure wielding a gun reached into the opening.
That's when he unlocked the door and sat in the car really fast, and he had a gun just pointing it at me. That's where he like handcuffed me and had me hop to the passenger side, and then the whole time he was just talking to me, trying to like find out who I was, my life, like siblings, and I just kept telling him like I don't want to answer your questions. And that's when he got really upset, and he put the gun on my thigh, and he had told me, he's like, "Do you think this is a game? Do you think this is a joke? Because I will shoot you, I'm not joking."
Convinced she
Damn,
wouldn't see the light
what
of day, Andrea
What's
was
wrong with him?
terrified. But this fear gave her an unexpected surge of confidence.
I never in a million years would have thought like what was happening was actually happening. I really thought like
Profit zero? The fuck does that mean?
I wasn't gonna see my family. They're probably gonna find my body in a ditch somewhere or find me dead in a motel or something. So when I would feel like that in those times, I would snap at him, I would say things, and
Instead of crying or getting terribly upset, you'd get mad.
yeah.
After driving for hours, the kidnapper stopped at a shoddy motel along the interstate. There, the establishment's CCTV captured Edwin booking a room and Andrea wiping her tears under the unassuming gaze of the clerk at the counter. Once inside the room, Edwin ordered her to strip down and take a shower in front of
Oh
him.
my god.
In my head,
No,
I
bro,
thought I'd
don't
rather die than shower in front of you. And I told him, I don't care what you do to me at this point, because that would be honestly worse than dying.
Frustrated, Edwin pushed Andrea onto the bed and forced her to take a sleeping pill.
I remember I just kept trying to fight it and keep myself awake. I just kept thinking, like, if I fall asleep, he would try to, like, take advantage of me. And that's when he had, like, turned over and he, like, licked my earlobe. And I was like, oh no, like, no, this is not gonna happen. And then that's when my phone had gone off.
Before we continue with Andrea's story, we'd like to thank today's video sponsor, Raycon. With their help, we can continue bringing you the most powerful stories from the toughest survivors out there. If you like to fall asleep while listening to your favorite podcasts and videos,
Raycon.
special design lets you lay your head down comfortably without even feeling the earbuds. If you've ever lost
I'm kind of confused. Where? What's the fucking?
This won't be a problem with Raycon either. Built to resist these conditions, and for less than half that price.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't dropped a real live it myself, have I? I know, I guess I haven't.
Ideal for audiobooks or
It's kind of why
podcasts.
I feel
They
like
have
doing
awareness
this.
mode, so you can listen to what you want while safely being alert to your surroundings. They not only deliver excellent audio quality, but also have a charging case that boasts a 32-hour battery life. At Unseen, we found Raycon earbuds to be perfect for us. They're great for diving into research for hours, getting into the zone while editing,
Get on my
listening to music
line.
while writing. Their amazing comfort and premium sound quality. They've quickly become our go-to choice. To celebrate the back-to-school season, Raycon is offering 20 to 40% off to Unseen viewers.
You need to stop with this back to school shit, bro. What is this? Why are you promoting everything to kids?
/UnseenYT. Plus, Raycon provides a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can try them risk-free. By choosing Raycon earbuds, you'll enhance your listening experience while supporting our channel and the voices we bring forth. Just click the link in the description or visit buyraycon.com/UnseenYT for 20 to 40% off. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video. And now, back to the case of Andrea. Unaware of Andrea's kidnapping, the police were still trying to locate Edwin's first victim, 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer. Without a body to speak of, or any evidence except the bloodied clothes found in Edwin's shed, the DA in charge of the case strongly believed that she was still alive.
I was holding on to hope, and every officer was holding on to hope that she might be clinging to life. And if we could find her, we could race her to help and bring her back from the point of no return.
23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer is a dental assistant
How's
in
the
Bend. She hasn't been
base
seen
redundancy
since the
looking?
weekend. Family says that
3135.
Kaylee went for a walk around Central Oregon Community College. Shortly after, Edwin Lara was named a person of interest in her disappearance.
Laura works as a security guard at the community college.
Meanwhile, Kaylee's family members in Bend stood in anguish as the hours passed.
Scared skeleton. That's what you
Years later,
get in
Keith Morrison from
2M1, right? Yeah.
Each described how they attempted to cling to their memories of Kaylee as their first night without her lingered, starting with her mother.
She was probably 17, and she said to me, "Mom, when people describe me, I want them to describe me as smart and strong and funny." For 23 years, nothing made me smile more than my daughter.
Jim and Sharon Walden, Kaylee's grandparents, were looking forward to Cameron
But
and Kaylee's wedding.
did she survive?
Loved each other. They would probably be getting engaged before too long.
They were a beautiful couple together.
Kaylee's best friend, Naomi, reminisced about how difficult it had been for her friend to choose a career path because she wanted to experience everything life had to offer.
She was going to be a plastic surgeon, she was going to be a policeman, she was going to be a chef, she was going to be
How is she gonna be a policeman? Isn't that a police woman?
She didn't pick one thing.
Sorry, bro. I'm kind of a hater, but like, what?
The situation became
How
dire
you?
for Andre
Wait, no. Excuse me, bro.
Seconds before Edwin forced himself
Well, actually,
upon her,
did probably just say it is a policeman, right?
I don't even know what that alarm was for, but that alarm probably saved my life because he saw it and was like, "What's this? What does that mean?" I don't know where I got the idea, but I was like, "That's my timer. I have to take medicine." And he was like, "For what?" And I was like, "Well, I have an STD."
Did you think if I tell him that, he won't want to rape me?
Yeah.
That was a lie, but enough to scare Edwin. He jumped out of bed and started pacing around the room. Eventually, he grabbed his phone and made a call.
I was picking up bits and pieces, and he was talking to
Oh
someone
shit,
about,
that
like,
was extremely smart of her.
after that phone call, he was like, we gotta go, let's go.
Edwin seemed convinced that police choppers were right outside the door, even though the night was dead quiet. Andrea pleaded with him to let her go, but his answer only made it worse.
And he was still like, no, you need to come with me. Like, basically still trying to use me as like a human shield, he kept saying.
In another room, a man named Jack Levy was preparing for a day out photographing butterflies at the nearby national park. At around 5 a.m., as he loaded his camera gear into his truck, his plans took an unexpected turn when a strange man, followed by a frightened girl in handcuffs, came out of nowhere, asking him to give up his car keys.
The guy initially said, "You must have found the wrong room." Next thing I recall is Edwin Lara flashing his gun and yelled for help.
Don't back down, don't back down, don't back down to him. He's a fake person. Never mind. He shot you, okay? I'm sorry. I take it all back. He's not fake.
Shoot, have someone in front of me.
In a panic, Edwin pulled Andrea back and started running, gun in hand. They quickly reached a gas station on the other side of the street. There, Edwin spotted a car with its passenger door opened.
He was just walking towards our car, and then I turned around again like 3 seconds later. He had just thrown the girl into our car, slammed the door shut, and he pointed a gun at my head saying, like, drive or I'll shoot.
At this point, the police knew nothing of Edwin's recent crime spree. They were convinced something had happened to Kaylee, but no one declared Andrea missing until something major changed this situation. Jack Levy, the man Edwin shot right through the chest at the motel, survived.
Oh shit. Wait, he can save. Wait, he can save her.
Jack didn't know anything about Edwin, but he told police about the fear-stricken young woman who followed him around in handcuffs. He saw them run toward a gas station across the street, where Edwin carjacked a family before taking them hostage.
When they said on the news early on
I understand Reforge, but it doesn't really seem to matter.
I actually was like, huh.
It's just kind of silly, but...
However, after interviewing Jack Levy and multiple witnesses present at the gas station,
I guess it doesn't matter.
The person Edwin dragged along with him wasn't Kaylee, but Andrea. With her last hope vanishing into thin air, Kaylee's mother gave up.
I told my husband. I'm not stupid. I know she's not with us anymore.
While police made their way onto the interstate, tension in the
Well,
car escalated.
good news for you. She actually survived, and I'm super happy for you.
Nima, the 17-year-old at the wheel, his 14-year-old brother, and their grandmother, who didn't speak a word of English. As Edwin waved his gun, barking orders at her grandson, the elderly woman started screaming at the kidnapper.
She just really didn't understand what was going on. I mean, who would?
Edwin's getting very paranoid, and he's like, tell her to shut the F up, or I'll shoot. And we don't know how to speak our native language, Farsi, like my brother and I. We're trying to, like, figure out, like, how to calm her down. And I'm driving, and I had just gotten my permit. He asked us if we want to hear a story, and then he said, well, I used to be a good guy, I used to be a cop. Then he proceeded to ask us, have you guys ever had your urge to kill? I'm looking at this guy like, this is crazy as hell.
As he screamed over Nima's distressed grandmother, Edwin grabbed all of the family's phones and handed them over to Andrea. He then pointed his gun right between her eyes and ordered her to throw them out the window.
I was just trying to throw them as hard as I could to the grass to make sure that they wouldn't, like, break, so maybe they could pinpoint where we were going or something.
Afterward, Nima pleaded with Edwin, arguing that he should let them go now that he had their car, and, in a bizarre twist of fate, Edwin agreed. He stopped along the road, asked everybody to step out, took the wheel, and pointed his gun at Andrea, who followed Nima and his family outside.
I was just like, can I just stay with them? Like, you have a perfectly working car now, like, you have everything you need. And he's like, no, like I told you, like, they'll try to shoot me and kill me if you're not with me. So still, he just needed, like, that human shield. Remember, I just, like, started bawling again, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just want to go home.
Edwin's time was running out. Not long after he dropped off the other hostages, police sirens could be heard in the distance, so he took Andrea's phone and started recording himself.
You killed that other girl, and she kept screaming and
who is this guy? You fucking weirdo loser bitch.
Andrea,
What the fuck?
At gunpoint, ordered her to post it online.
And so he wanted me to post that to my Facebook and share it with everybody. He was threatening to kill me if I didn't post it. And I remember, I think he had me caption it, "Crazy murderer on the loose," or something to that effect.
When police finally caught up with him, Edwin
What is?
sped up,
Oh, I
grabbed
hate
Andrea's phone
this.
again,
Oh, they
and
want
called
attention. Oh,
911.
look at me, guys. Look at me. I'm such a cool guy.
911 emergency reporting.
Yes, hi. This is Edwin Lara, and I'm the guy on Interstate 5.
Are you by yourself or?
No, I have someone with me. I kidnapped her in Oregon. She's innocent. Her name is Andrea.
Edwin, do you have any weapons with you?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I do have a gun on me. I can just give it to Andrea, see if she wants to kill me.
No. Edwin, how fast are you going?
He was going like 120 at that time now.
Ooh.
And he was just zooming in and out of cars, honking at people, just driving reckless and crazy.
After a 15-minute high-speed chase, Edwin suddenly hit the brakes and stopped. He handed her phone back to Andrea, put his hands in the air, and walked out of the car. For the first time since Edwin kidnapped her, the young woman was finally alone and gave in, sobbing into the phone as she tried to follow the 911 operator's instructions.
I'll let you talk to Andrea.
Okay, just don't hang up.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, Andrea. Are you okay? You don't need any medical or anything? Okay, make sure your hands are...
I'm on bizarre, but
Just hold your hand up so they can see your hands too.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay on the line with you until the officers get there, okay? And you're gonna be okay. Andrea?
get on my line. This is
Tell him we're letting the officers know that he can't hear.
I can't. He's too far.
Okay.
He's already walking towards them.
And if you want to do the same, once he gets out stuff, just turn around and back up, walk backwards towards him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Andrea.
I was missing a bit of speed, I feel like. Let's see if this is better.
At that moment, I was like, oh my gosh, like this is done. Like I can go home, like this is over, like I'm okay, I'm safe. Like I just felt like this weight lifted.
But this couldn't be further from the truth. Even
What
though
happened?
Edwin clearly stated to the operator that she was innocent, miscommunication between the Oregon and California authorities led to Andrea's arrest.
Huh? She was arrested?
Okay, if you give you instructions, go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get off the line, okay? And this is whatever your instructions. Okay, bye.
They had me get out of the car and had me walk backwards and handcuff me, and I was like, okay, this might just be like a formality thing just because they don't know what's going on, maybe. But I'm like, he told dispatch everything. Like I didn't know that they couldn't like tell the situation.
The police arrested both Andrea and Edwin, but to them, Kaylee's location remained the most pressing matter, so they immediately proceeded to question him.
We were informed, actually, as we were walking into the jail, that he's been asking for you, been waiting for you. I'm Matt. I shouldn't introduce myself.
This guy, oh, he is so punchable. Look at this guy.
You guys already know who I am. There's that really, really strong hint of arrogance and ego behind that statement.
Edwin didn't seem to mind being arrested and immediately revealed Kaylee's location to the detectives. They
Look at
sent
this guy.
officers and paramedics to the address located along Highway 26 in Oregon, and in a matter of minutes, they finally found Kaylee.
I came across what I believe to be Miss Sawyer laying on the rocks. When I saw her initially, I thought she was alive, and I thought that she was attempting to crawl up the face of the rocks that were on the south side of the road. Her right hand was on the edge of a rock, as if you were pulling yourself up
Blood Rush, guys?
the embankment.
Okay, never mind. I'm
Apparently
stupid.
clung to life for as long as she could, but the police were too late. Her body was recovered, and her family informed of the tragedy. The awful news also came with a warning from the DA.
We advised her family not to look at the autopsy photos. I'm glad they took our advice.
We asked when we can see her, identify the body, and they would not let us see her. Their words were, "You cannot see her because she's unrecognizable."
Wow.
The last time I got to
Whoa.
kiss my baby girl on the forehead was through a black body bag.
I just knew
Wow.
that if I went, I might climb up on that table with her and not leave.
As the Bend police in Oregon recovered Kaylee's body, the Redding police in California incarcerated Andrea. Due to miscommunications between the two departments,
This is insane. How do you...
accomplice. The
What
police
the
went as far as
fuck?
to declare her a co-conspirator publicly,
What
flooding
the
the media
fuck?
with false information about the survivor.
Laura's run from the law ended. Authorities caught up with him and Andrea.
They were booked into the Tahoma County Jail, charged with attempted murder, kidnapping, carjacking, and burglary.
It's something out of the movies, and it turns out he wasn't alone.
The relationship between Edwin
He
Lara
was
and
alone.
Andrea Mays is still under investigation.
Then they
He was
ended up,
alone.
strip searching me and like completely treating me like I was the criminal, and I was just like, okay, like I felt 100% violated after everything I had just gone through. They were like, okay, we need to get your mugshot, and I was like, why? Like I didn't do anything, and I kept trying to tell him like what was going on.
And this wasn't the last of Redding's
Wow.
authorities' mistakes. After
They
his
kept
arrest,
going?
Edwin attempted to exercise his rights, but was ignored by police and prison staff alike. Ashley Korslian of NBC's Urge to Kill podcast explains it best.
Edwin's attorneys argue that when he was initially booked into the Tahoma County Jail in California, he indicated to jail staff that he wanted to speak to a lawyer. He said, "When do I get a lawyer?"
Oh.
My lawyer, I'm okay. No, it's your right to request a lawyer. Okay.
Well, according to jail staff, they interpreted that as a procedural question rather than a specific request for an attorney.
Unaware of the blunder, detectives continued to pressure Edwin for answers. So far, the prisoner kept claiming Kaylee's
What?
murder was an accident, that he hit her with his car, panicked, and dumped her body in a hurry. But the injuries she suffered told another story.
Now's your time to tell me the real story, because what you just said didn't happen that way. And he begins to describe, to my shock and quite frankly, terror, listening to the things that he had done.
What did he actually do?
Boyfriend's account, in which she had a fight with him late in the night and walked
To
off.
her,
Edwin, who worked as a campus security guard, spotted her walking alone. According to him, he approached her and offered her a ride home. She refused. He then walked out of his vehicle and ordered her to stop. It is important to note that campus
Oh, he
security
couldn't
uniforms
accept a no?
were almost identical to police
Aw.
at the time. Edwin
Loser.
tried to fool Kaylee by acting like an actual officer, but she caught on and tried to flee.
Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Oh, she didn't want you, bro. So you had to kidnap her, you fucking loser.
But the campus security vehicle didn't just look like a police cruiser. It had every feature of one, including a caged back seat. Trapped and unconscious, Kaylee couldn't do anything while Edwin drove her up to a secluded parking lot. When she opened her eyes, it was already too late.
He said she began coming to and tried to fight. She started to crawl through the plexiglass caged back seat. She was trying to turn emergency lights on, trying to grab the radio, trying to honk the horn, anything that she could do, because she knew.
She was struggling to scream. So I threw her down and I had to get up from there.
Why? Just why, dude? I don't understand all of this. Oh, wow.
And drags her up behind a tree and finishes the job with the big 60, 70-pound rock.
And that's when I think she died.
The horrific details of the murder shook county officials, and the DA chose to seek the death sentence. But this decision didn't take into account Redding's police denial of Edwin's right to an attorney on the day of his arrest. Under these circumstances, the judge dismissed his confession. Though they knew for sure what had happened, the DA and the detectives were back at square one.
You know, they said, look, we got this. Sure. We can do it. We have the evidence. If we thought it was a death penalty case before, there's no reason to back down now.
Together, they rebuilt the case from the ground up and presented it to Edwin's defense team. Cornered, they offered the DA a plea deal. If they agreed to drop the death penalty, Edwin would plead guilty and accept a sentence of life without parole. The DA then explained the situation to Kaylee's mother, Julie, and left the final decision in her care.
He explained to me what happens in a death penalty case and the appeals. I would have had to show up to every appeal. As long as he's living on death row, I would be too.
It's not a choice.
As this was happening, Andrea was eventually
that's
released
true.
from jail, and all charges against her were dropped.
Finally,
Police
what the
never
fuck?
publicly apologized for either her unlawful incarceration
What?
or the denial of Edwin's rights that led to the dismissal of his confession.
I just got off of the phone with Andrea's
Fucking
family
trash
not
police.
just a few moments ago. They did confirm that Andrea has been released by police. Andrea's grandmother, Elizabeth Mays, never believed her granddaughter could have been involved.
She's not a bad girl. She doesn't drink, she doesn't smoke. We're church people, and so she's a good girl. She doesn't know nothing about the world.
Afterward, the case lingered in court for almost 3 years. Although
Lawsuit.
Edwin pleaded guilty, statements still had
Go
to
get
be
your
heard.
bag, boys.
Even Andrea was asked to speak, but the trauma she carried at the time prevented her from doing so.
This was the first time that I had seen him since everything happened. It was
She's so
just
beautiful too.
hard even sitting
Of course
there
he
because
wanted.
I could see
Oh,
him
bro,
trying to look
fucking
over here.
weirdo, bro.
During
Just
that
leave
period,
people alone,
Andrea
man.
fell into a dark hole. She struggled with depression and severe PTSD, slowly becoming a shadow of her former self.
Why is all this happening to me? And I just felt like my life was going downhill.
Mhm.
I was just dead for 2 years, and my family will even tell you, like, I was not the same person. I was completely shut down, shut out of life.
Well, of
I
course.
didn't have any interests. I didn't want to do anything.
You've gone through like
And it wasn't
probably the
until I
worst
was
possible
overwhelmed
thing
one day and I
a
was like,
girl
you know
could
what?
go
I'm
through.
like, I need to turn myself around. The only person that's going to change this is me. You like start going through a bunch of thoughts in your head, but like you have to like love yourself again and treat yourself with,
Because
you know,
every second
respect
you
and
worried
kindness
if you were gonna
move
survive or
past
not.
and work on those
It has to be
things.
so bad.
When you go through something, you can't sit there and paint yourself as a victim, because if you do, you'll never move past it. You have to think of the situation and be like, okay, something terrible happened to me, but I can turn it around and make something good out of it. I can help others. I can share my story, and I never would have thought my story could touch other people and like inspire people, and it's amazing to know that it does.
The same is true for Kaylee's family. Together, they sued the college for allowing Edwin to work there without any background check or psychological evaluation, and for letting untrained security personnel use police-grade gear and vehicles. Not only did they win, but their case led to the creation of Kaylee's Law, prohibiting the use of such equipment on campuses.
In the height of their tragedy, Kaylee's family stepped up and said, "We're going to make sure that no young person has to go through
Yes,
what
sir.
your daughter did."
Nima and his family, who had also been taken hostage by Edwin,
There's so many
moved on with
there's so
their
many
lives.
girl
And
laws,
so did
whatever.
Jack Levy, the
I,
butterfly
I like
photographer
it
who
because
almost
it's
died
like
at the hands of Edwin in the motel parking lot.
The bullet went out my back.
because there will forever be a thing, or there will forever be about a certain victim, and it will also make a good change. I think it's a great thing.
Shot at that Super 8 motel in White River.
Concept at least.
Like I said, I moved on with my life.
Even Kaylee's mother eventually learned to live without her daughter, focusing on the glimpse of happiness she still brought into her life instead of the loss she had been dealing with since she'd been gone.
Every morning I wake up and I love her more and more each day, just like I did when she was here. You know, I have gotten to that point sometimes where I look at a picture and I smile. And I'm so glad for that.
On the last day of the court hearing, Andrea, who had recovered from the ordeal in the years leading up to this day, finally spoke. With the support of Kaylee's family, with whom she struck a friendship over the tragedy, she gathered her courage and faced Edwin one last time before his condemnation. There was no camera allowed inside that day, but she proudly
no
repeated
cams?
the words she spoke to journalists when she walked out of the courthouse.
But like,
Cook
my main
him,
thing in there was
please.
just like, you know what? Like, you tried to paint me as this victim and this weak person, and that's not who I am. I'm not a victim. I am a survivor. I'm a warrior. I defeated him, and I am truly blessed.
Pay attention to the black SUV. It belongs to 24-year-old Amy Lord, a Massachusetts native living in Boston. The vehicle pulls up to a bank. It stops at the ATM. Everything looks normal until she rolls down the window. Amy isn't the one driving. The
What
man
the
behind
fuck?
the wheel tries to hide his face from the camera.
What the
There's
fuck?
also something wrong with Amy's face. Her left eye is swollen. The transaction only lasts
Oh,
a few
shit.
seconds before Amy quickly pulls back. She then shows the driver the money, and the two exit the frame in reverse. A few minutes later, the SUV stops at the Metro Credit Union. Amy seems more panicked. She looks straight into the CCTV camera, and here again, The pair drives away within seconds. Between 6 and 7 a.m., Amy empties her accounts using 5 different ATMs around South Boston. At 8 a.m., her SUV is found ablaze in a parking lot. At 11 a.m., her manager reports her missing. With only CCTV footage to guide them, police race to find Amy and stop her kidnapper before he strikes again. But just as the search begins, another woman is found in a pool of her own blood.
And
What
I said,
the
oh my
fuck?
gosh, this is Kaylee.
Oh, no.
I know something bad has happened. I wanted to speak to her, and he said, you can't talk to her right now. She's in the emergency room.
Kaylee might be the only one able to stop the South Boston slasher and find Amy. But first, she has to survive the night.
This person was trying to kill my daughter. I was very afraid that he would come into the hospital and come after her.
3 months before the attack,
There's no way they would let that
Kaylee
actually
Boston
happen,
from a
alright?
small town in Maine. Her best
Actually,
friend offers
no.
a room for the
Doesn't
summer,
hospital
while
have
her
security?
mother, Kim,
Has to.
helps her settle in.
Especially in
I
America,
do remember
right?
moving her in the end of
Hospital
May
in America
and
has to
saying,
have
let's
some
take
sort
a
of
ride on the
security.
subway, let's get on the T, trying to teach her
Norway
the
and
line
stuff,
goes
it doesn't
to
really
your
matter.
job in
Be good.
Cambridge, how you're going to get back and forth, where the apartment was. So just trying to acclimate to the city.
Yet, Kim worries, as most parents would. Boston is far from Maine, and she can't shake the feeling that something could go wrong.
I wasn't overly excited about her being in Boston for the summer, just because it's a big city. A lot of things happen down there. But she always had that spirit, and there wasn't going to be anybody who was going to take advantage of her.
3 months in, Kaylee's balancing an internship, a restaurant job, and field hockey training. So far, the city's been good to her. But on July 23rd, a chain of events is set in motion, one that will change her life.
I'm actually making so
forever.
much money at 90k or something this round.
4:23 a.m. Kaylee is still asleep. Less than a mile away from
Yeah.
her Main Street apartment,
Yeah,
a
it's
man
dungeons, bro.
randomly attacks a woman
You don't like
right
dungeons?
before the sun rises.
My name's Paul McLaughlin. I'm a sergeant detective with the
You don't
Boston
fuck with
Police
dungeons,
Department.
bro?
I was in the courthouse with my squad. We were awaiting a jury verdict on another homicide trial. And I was told about an incident that happened.
No, why did I
before
increase that? I'm
4:24 in the
stupid.
morning, where a victim named Alexander Cruz
That
had
was
been
2 million
attacked
profit.
by
I'm
a
so
man.
stupid. No,
The
bro.
Alexandria thing. This is
No,
everybody's
man.
worst nightmare.
That's literally.
Alexandra Cruz, a 21-year-old single mother, is on her way to work. Before heading out,
That's
she
so much
leaves her
money
son
gone.
with a babysitter. It's still dark outside.
There's so much
Streets are
money just
quiet.
fully
She walks
gone.
along Old Colony Avenue, minutes away from the Dunkin' Donuts she works at. A man is walking behind her. She doesn't think much of it until she feels a hand grab her from behind. Before she
Bus?
can react, he wraps his arm around her neck and begins choking her, dragging her into a nearby parking lot. Alexandra tries to fight him off, but the
Can I
man
go in
starts
here?
punching her, and she blacks out. When she wakes up, she's lying on the
Okay.
ground. Her attacker is crouched nearby,
Hey.
picking up the contents of her purse. By the time the young woman stands up, he's gone.
I pulled the incident report. And there
Okay,
was a
let me go
description
up
of the
here.
individual from Alexander Cruz, a Hispanic male. One of the particular things that she talked about was that he had a mole on his lip. As a
There you
result,
go.
I did a
W
query in
secrets
our
are
booking
out.
system. From that query, I came up with about 10 possibilities. And I pulled a picture of a guy who lived in South Boston.
Yeah, I got the seal pet. It was really
McLaughlin of
fun.
the Boston homicide and Detective Flynn from Southie Police are just getting started with their investigation into Alexandra's attack when even more disturbing news comes in.
That same day, I also get a call from my superintendent saying that I just want to give you a heads up. There's this missing person situation going on in South Boston. A young woman named Amy Lord. She blocks away from the Alexander Cruz incident. Her co-workers were reporting her missing.
Amy was a person that was
What?
on time for everything. So when she didn't show up, that was the first.
Why would I do that?
Late. Oh, my sister would never do.
Secret routes.
Dungeons in Hypixel Skyblock consists of two main components, the clear and the boss fight. The boss fight comes at the end of the dungeon, where defeating the last boss will complete the floor and grant you some nice rewards. Most players will know each dungeon by their boss fights, as this is the main section that separates all of the floors from each other. However, your final dungeon score, the quality of the loot, and even the amount of Catacombs XP you gain are completely influenced by the first part of the dungeon, the clear. The clear also happens to be one of the least understood and more complex part of the dungeon for the vast majority of newer players, so in order to help with this, I've taken the time to put this video together. The goal of today's video will not just be to teach you how the clear works, but I will also teach you
Oh, did you just say
other
wax?
crucial tips to get you
Clear
running dungeons
wax.
as efficiently as possible.
Fucking
So,
idiot.
with all that being said, what actually is dungeon clearing?
Wait, oh,
Dungeon
it's
clearing
this
can be split up
basic?
into two main parts, room clearing and collecting secrets. Room clearing is when you kill all of these special mobs in a room to officially mark it as cleared, or you complete
There we
the
go.
puzzle that was found in that room. You can tell whether a room has been cleared or not by looking
Hey,
at the dungeon
love.
map and seeing if it's marked
Hey,
with a
how are
white
you?
check
I'm
mark.
good, baby.
Collecting secrets is the act of
What is
locating and
this?
grabbing all of the secrets found in any given room, and you can tell if a room's secrets have been found if the checkmark turns green instead of white. If a room's secrets have been cleared but the mobs haven't, the room will show up as an uncleared room with no secrets found.
Oh,
So
that
it's
makes
important
sense.
to always clear your rooms first before you collect the secrets. You can also tell how many of a room's secrets have been collected by checking the secret counter above your hotbar if you're in that room.
I'm
The
good,
amount of
bro.
rooms you clear and secrets you collect will
I didn't
increase your
ask you
overall
that.
dungeon score, and your dungeon score is what determines how good
Are
your
you
loot
AI?
and XP gain is once the boss is defeated. To keep
Did
this
he
video
just
simple,
kiss me
I
at
will
the
not be
M3?
covering what the dungeon scores are and how they're calculated, and instead I will leave a link to the Hypixel wiki page that has all of this information on it. Regardless, clearing every room and collecting almost every secret will be in the best interest of most dungeon parties, because otherwise,
Yeah.
you won't get an S+ score, which is required to obtain all of the best loot. As a result, I will base this entire
True.
video on the assumption that the goal is to
How's
reach
your
the highest dungeon
how's
score
your
by
day?
fully clearing
My
every
day
room
is
in the
going
dungeon.
super good, bro.
At its
It's
core,
so good.
dungeon clearing and its purpose is a very
It's so
simple
good, man.
concept to
Thank you,
understand,
Unc.
but knowing optimized ways to
Thank you
clear
so much,
rooms or
Unc.
collect secrets is very important to having fast and efficient runs. This video aims to teach some simple room and secret clearing tips that can easily be understood even at a beginner level. So without further ado, let's start by covering room clearing in more depth. To get good at clearing rooms efficiently, you'll first need to understand the different types of rooms and their gimmicks. Every dungeon run will have a minimum of 6 different types of rooms, but on floor 3 and above, you'll encounter 7 different types. These are the entrance room, regular clearable rooms, puzzle rooms, fairy room,
Nice,
yellow
nice.
room, and blood room. The 7th type of room that's found on floor 3 and above is called trap room, but I'll come back to this one in a moment. The
Yeah,
entrance
go
room
back to
is
that,
the room
baby.
that you start in, and it's marked as a green square on the
I
dungeon
was
map.
wishing for your
This is where
streaming
you'll find
content.
Mort, allowing you to
Wait,
select and confirm your dungeon class at the
are you
beginning
a
of the
bot?
run. When you and your team confirm that you're ready to start, Mort gives you a countdown
Are you
when the
not a
dungeon
bot?
commences. Regular rooms will make up the majority of the dungeon, and
Boss?
they're marked as brown
When are you gonna do the promotion for
room, regular
art?
rooms will come in
Art
all
promotion.
different
Here we go.
shapes and sizes.
It's coming
Being
now.
1x1, 1x2,
All
1x3,
shapes and sizes.
1x4, 2x2, or L-shaped. These rooms can be cleared by killing all of the special mobs within the room, and typically, there will also be anywhere from 0 to 10 different secrets that need to be found. To determine which of the mobs are special and required to be taken out to count the room as cleared, you'll want to look for their name tags to see if there's a gold star at the front of their name. If there is, then this mob needs to be taken out with all of the other
My
secret
name is
mobs before the room is
Malina.
officially cleared. Dungeon players call these
Malina
special mobs
is my name.
starred mobs,
What about you?
so that's what I'll be referring to them as for the rest of this video. Starred mobs can also come in the form of mini-bosses, and in most cases, you'll only need to clear the one starred mini-boss to clear the room. In very rare cases, a room will have both a starred mini-boss and a couple of regular starred mobs, but you can also find rooms that will have starred mobs and then a non-starred mini-boss. Once you've killed every starred mob or mini-boss, the room will be officially marked as cleared, and a white checkmark will appear on the room on the dungeon map. The next type of dungeon room is the
my name is
This room is marked as a
Carter.
purple square on your dungeon map, and it
You
will
know
always be
Carter?
found at a
You know
dead end
Lil
within
Wayne?
the dungeon. The Blaze
Yes,
and
bro.
Tic-Tac-Toe
Lil Wayne, bro.
puzzles
That's my name.
specifically also spawn with one secret,
The
as
Carter,
well as
the
those
Carter,
with
the
puzzle,
Carter
so it's
5.
important to learn these as well. The
Oh,
main
the
thing about
Carter
puzzle
3,
rooms
the
is
Carter
pretty
2.
obvious,
I don't know.
though, and that's solving the puzzle that can be found in the room. Doing
see.
so will clear the room and mark it with a white check mark, and if all the secrets are found,
White
that
check
check mark
mark.
will then turn green. There are 11 different types of puzzle rooms that can spawn in a dungeon, but these will vary based on the floor you're playing, and I won't cover the specifics of them in this video. There are plenty
Okay.
of different
Fair enough.
dungeon mods, websites, and other tools that will help you understand how the puzzles work and how to complete them, so I'll leave a couple of useful links in the description of this video if you'd like to learn
My name
more.
is
Similar to the
Carter.
puzzle room is Yellow Room, which, as the name implies, is
Carter,
marked as
Carter,
the yellow
Carter.
square on your dungeon map. Yellow rooms will also always mark a dead end within a dungeon, which can be useful knowledge if you're trying to predict where some
That's
rooms
your
will be. Yellow room is also
favorite
known
game
as
which
the
you play
mini-boss
most on
room
stream.
because all this room does is spawn a single mini-boss
I do
inside
play
it. But
Roblox
this
a lot.
mini-boss will be
Yeah.
much stronger than any of
A
the
lot of
other
Roblox.
mini-bosses you'll find in the regular rooms. The mini-boss you face and the type of room that it spawns in will also
A
vary
bunch
based on the
of
floor you're
Roblox.
doing, so once again, I will leave a link in the description to the Hypixel wiki page if you wish to learn more about this. Fairy Room is marked as a pink square on the dungeon map, and this room will always spawn roughly in the center of the dungeon. This room contains 4 fairies,
Okay, how
which
do
will drop
we not have
revive spells
300?
if you kill
Hello?
them while your team is alive.
Guys,
If you or one of your teammates is dead,
do we
though,
not have a
then
300?
sacrificing
Oh,
a
we
fairy
do.
will
What the
just
fuck?
revive the player on
We
the
have
spot.
300.
Dead
What the fuck
players
is
can
happening?
also fly as a ghost towards Fairy Room to revive themselves, as long as an alive player has
Boy,
walked
can I have
inside
your
it
RG?
at least once. Don't be afraid to kill a fairy
I,
if you
I,
need to
I
revive
don't
you or your
I
teammates,
don't know what to
because
tell you, bro,
contrary to
but I
popular
don't think I
belief,
have
killing
Instagram, bro.
fairies does not hurt your dungeon score. It's the death that happened for other reasons that does. Fairy Room also has a magical water pond that has greatly increased health regeneration, which can be useful to retreat in if you're struggling during the clear. This room does not require you to do anything to clear it, and it will also never contain any secrets. The Blood
Isn't
Room is marked
Instagram
as
like
the
very
red square on
useless?
the dungeon map, and this room represents the end of the dungeon. Upon clearing Blood Room, a portal at the back of the room will open. This portal will take you straight into the boss fight if you or any of your teammates walk into it, and it's crucial that you do not enter the portal until the rest of the dungeon has been cleared to the standard that you're going for. Blood Room is
Yeah, it's
cleared by
really
killing
useless.
all of the blood
Instagram
mobs
is
that spawn
useless. Why do you
inside
have
it, and
Instagram?
these mobs will spawn
What's the
one
point?
after the other at the
What's the
discretion
actual
of the
point of
Watcher.
Instagram?
The Watcher is just a floating eyeball that says a bunch of random dialogue and spawns all the mobs.
Can I
and he
share
himself cannot be
something with
attacked.
you for
I'll
myself?
talk a little bit more about Blood Room later in this video,
Sure.
but for now, that's
What
all
is
you need
it?
to know. The last type of room you'll find in a dungeon is Trap Room, and this is marked as an orange square on the dungeon map. Trap Room will only spawn on floor 3 and above, and to clear it, you need to open a specific chest that marks the end of the room. The difficulty with Trap Room comes with the fact that most abilities are disabled when inside it, so you are forced to do parkour that's littered with traps instead of just AOTEing through all of it. Completing all the parkour and interacting with all of the levers and secrets will lead you to the final chest
Sure,
that's
bro,
found
just
at the
do
end
it.
of the
I don't
trap
know.
room, which will clear the room once open. However, there
I'd
are
love
some
to
very
make
clever and
friends.
super effective trap strategies that let you open this
Alright.
final chest without having to go through all the annoying parkour and traps, but I'll cover how to do these later
Shadow
on.
ass.
However, that's it for all the different types of rooms and
Not
how
that.
to clear them. Now that you understand this, I'm going to talk about general clearing strategy and some tips and tricks you can do to speed up your runs. The first
Wanna
and
add me
arguably the
in?
most
Oh my
important clearing
god,
strategy
this
for
guy, bro.
every typical dungeon party is called blood rushing. Blood rushing is when you or your teammates clear the minimum amount of rooms necessary to reach the blood room as fast as possible. In lower levels, you can usually just assign one person to be your designated blood rusher, where their goal is to clear all of the regular rooms locked behind
Who are
the
you?
doors. In the first room of the dungeon, one of the doors leading out of the room will be blocked off with a wall of coal blocks. This door is called a wither door, and if you wish to unlock it, you need to clear the entire room first because the final starred mob will drop the wither key. Walking over the dropped wither key will pick it up, and as long as anyone in your party has collected it, you will now be able to walk back to that wither door and then left or right click it to open it. This wither door will lead into another room that also contains a wither door, and then clearing that room will
Timer
lead into
lapse
another
1
wither
minute
door,
and
and
30
so on
seconds.
and so forth. This forms a path of wither door rooms which will end at a final room, where instead of the mobs dropping a wither key, they will drop a blood key instead. The blood key can be used to open the blood room, which will complete what is called the blood rush split. The act of speedrunning your way to the end of the blood rush split is called blood rushing, and the blood rush is finished once that final blood door has been opened. Doing so will let the watcher spawn all of the blood mobs while the rest of the team clears the dungeon, where the blood rusher can also contribute to this as well. The blood rusher should go back and clear out any of the other rooms that haven't been cleared yet, and they should help out with
Okay, so
collecting
you
secrets as well.
you can
Once all the
yeah
rooms
you
have
can
been cleared and
you
enough
can
secrets have been
friend him.
collected, the blood rusher
It's
or
good. It's
anyone
good.
else
It's
in the
good.
party can head back to blood room, kill all the mobs that
Good
have been
idea,
waiting
bro.
there, and then proceed with the boss fight. Blood rushing is super important because it can save you a lot of time. If you clear the dungeon first and then open blood room at the very end, you'd be forced to sit through all that watcher dialogue and kill each blood mob one by one. This takes up way too much time, and it's far more efficient to just let the blood mobs spawn while the party clears out the rest of
Wait,
the dungeon.
is
At
this
higher
you?
levels, you
Really?
also might assign someone to be what's called a blood camper. A blood camper is a player that sits in
Is
blood
that
room
you?
directly after the blood door has been opened, and their goal is to kill each mob as soon as it spawns in. This is because spawn killing the blood mobs actually makes the blood room clear much quicker, but because it requires someone to sit in blood room for around a minute, usually this isn't worth doing unless your party is exceptionally good at clearing the rest of the dungeon. Regardless, blood rushing is always worth it no matter how fast or slow your party is, so make sure you always have a designated blood rusher in every dungeon you do. The next strategy I'll cover builds off of blood rushing, and this strategy is knowing what splits to take. If you're new to
Okay.
dungeons, then you probably won't even know what a split is, so
Hold on.
let me explain.
Okay.
A split
Okay.
is simply just a section of a dungeon that splits off from the main body of the
Yeah.
dungeon.
So you guys
The
are
main
you guys a
body
match?
consists of all the rooms that have to be cleared for the blood rush, also known as the blood rush split.
I
Any
didn't see your
clusters of
account.
room that split off
Oh,
from this main
really?
body are referred to as splits. This is really important because your goal as a dungeon player is to clear 1 to 2 splits entirely by yourself. Because if you
Well,
and
yeah.
4 other
I guess you
players
should
all
add them
take
then.
different splits,
Xlux.
by the time you finish with 1, the rest of your team should have finished with 4 others, clearing out the whole dungeon very quickly. If you have more than one person clearing the same split, you're losing out on a lot of potential efficiency since that extra person could be clearing out a different split. As a result,
True.
when the dungeon starts and everyone rushes into the first room,
Why is he an M5 with Lils?
find your own split as fast as possible.
Why is he an
Sometimes the
M5
dungeon
with
will start off
Lils?
too small
Oh
for every
hell
player to
nah,
have their
bro.
own split straight away,
Why is
so
he
you may
playing with
have to open some
Lils?
wither doors first before you find your split. Once you have found it though, go through and clear both the starred mobs and the secrets efficiently using the next strategy that I'll cover right now. The next clearing strategy applies to effective split clearing, and this strategy is called clearing before secrets. The goal with room clearing in dungeons is to clear out your entire split until you reach a dead end, which
Do
will
you
usually
like
result in
Lils?
either a puzzle,
Xlux?
yellow
Do you
room,
love
or
her?
trap room. Occasionally, your split will end in a regular room too, and if that's the case, just clear the final room as you would. Once you've cleared
You
all
probably
the
have a
starred
crush on
mobs
them.
in every room of your split, that's when you can go backwards and clear all the secrets that have yet to be found, making your way all the way back to the main body of the dungeon, which the blood rusher should have already cleared. Clearing before secrets reveals the full dungeon map much quicker, which is useful because it tells everyone which puzzles spawned, where trap room is, and the general dungeon layout. Clearing before secrets also prevents backtracking, which is where you're running through already completed rooms and unable
Smash
to
or
do anything
pass,
useful.
Lils.
If you manage to
Xlux.
clear your split much faster than the rest of your team, you
Smash or
can go
pass.
around looking for a second split to clear, but in many cases, you won't need to do this and instead will just help out collecting the last few secrets that have yet to be found. If you are the blood rusher,
Lils.
then all of the rooms in the blood rush technically count as your split, and the blood room would be considered the dead end. However, blood rushers typically won't go back so far to the point where they're clearing the very first room of the dungeon, because there are usually splits right at the end of the blood rush which they can take instead.
Smash or
If you
pass.
finish these really early and your other teammates still haven't found the secrets
Smash or
in the blood
pass.
rush rooms, you can go back and find them then. Lastly, I'll quickly mention mid-clearing as a subcategory of clearing before secrets. In very rare cases, it may be more beneficial to leave a room partially cleared before progressing onto the next room in your split.
Liz,
Because
bro,
some rooms are
Liz.
so tedious that it becomes more efficient to clear the easy mobs
You don't know
first,
her?
move on with the split, and then come back and finish clearing the room later as you collect the secrets. I won't really cover this at all in this video since it is more advanced and not a good habit to get into early on, so stick to clearing the rooms in your splits first until the split is fully uncovered. If you combine these three
You actually
strategies,
don't know
mud
her?
rushing,
I'll
taking
show you.
splits, and clearing before secrets, you and the rest of your
So
dungeon
you
party should
would
be able to
pass?
very quickly, efficiently, and effectively
And she's probably
clear
the
out any
baddest one
dungeon
out
you
there.
choose to encounter. However, these strategies
Or he,
only
I don't know.
apply to room clearing because once the rooms are cleared, the last step is to collect all of the secrets. If you've clicked on this video, then there's a good chance you're probably wondering how you should go about this, so let's move on to the second major part of this video,
Trust me.
collecting secrets. Collecting secrets, also known as secreting, is pretty much exactly what it sounds like.
Yes! Yes!
No, I fully forgot.
Damn it. I forgot to say wallop.
Wait,
I'll do it. I'll do it. I will say it, cheeseburger. Don't tell me off.
listen to the voice. You heard the voice?
When you tried to tag someone with a scout.
Listen now.
Over to Mr. Ludlow. You purchased Haru's dragon egg.
Hmm. Hey, I want to visually ruin my helmets. Like all of them? I mean, doesn't that need a skin? I mean, that will cost you money though. Okay, so first of all, you with enchants or what? I mean, skin is probably only an option. Okay, so first of all, you need to dye all of them. You need to dye all your helmets. I'm pretty sure you can. Even Zoro helmets? Do you have Crown of Avarice? What was the channel again? I need to see the channel, bro. Trust me, they had some Go channel. What was the I swear there used to be video. No, there used to be a crazy video. No.
Boys and girls, there's another person who almost just changed his whole
I
life.
know who Refined Melon is, yeah. Why?
Didn't. I choked the world.
I mean, I don't know them, but I know who it is. I think I played with them in 2022. 2022? So.
Your life changes. I'm not joking. You get all the viewers in the world. Why? Because you get all the viewers if you're the #1. It's like if Zywu streams, Simple streams, Dong streams. If you're low-key and you start your Twitch stream, everybody wants to learn from the best. Just because you had a slightly better time than #2 doesn't mean that you're better at the game. Could mean that you're better, but you as well got, of course, lucky with seeds. You showed the repetition of grinding every day, trying on new seeds. This guy almost did it again. He starts with a random seed on an island. Could be a water seed. What means a water seed? He does the ocean strat, aka he starts swimming at some point. Maybe he will go for a hidden treasure. Yes, he does. Why can he go for the hidden treasure? There will be a chest in 3, 2, 1. There it is. Instantly right clicks it. Why? Because they're always at the same coordinates. If you didn't know that, type 1.
Hello, you know... are you Refined Melon, or you know them?
You don't have to follow the map.
I should probably do this puzzle. Wait. I should do the puzzle, shouldn't I?
To maybe block off some lava. Instantly crafts. This guy's pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie. And that's what it needs to take for world records. Soothing Minecraft music in the back is crazy to have that on. This is the first time I see a speedrunner that has the Minecraft music on. I'm not. First time we hear him talk. Let's get a replay on this.
What?
Oh man.
Oh man, I'm sniffing German.
Just looks like 10 seconds there missing that jump. Like, come on, man.
Could be Dutch, could be Norwegian. Could be Norwegian. His chat bottom left, English. They don't understand a word he's saying. They don't understand a word he's saying. Why is his Minecraft still in the same language? Does he not try to learn English? Is he not trying to integrate with his chat? That's fine. It's fine if he doesn't want to integrate, as long as he gets the world record. But he can't be a dickhead while playing like trash. Let's hope that he gets it. Instantly makes a lava portal. Another portal. Underground, that's how the pros do it. That's how we do it. Instantly goes, hopes for a good spawn. Presses escape. Why?
Lava portal.
If you didn't know, you have
lava portal.
Check this out. You have one timer that's the active time and one timer that's the non-active time. If you press escape, you have a second to think. The timer pauses, aka.
Okay, might be good. Let's see.
At this point, he doesn't even realize that he's maybe about to beat the world record. This could be the world record seed. I don't know how he chokes.
On the bastion, but it's chill.
Is this the second time he's choked? Rap or what?
He sounds semi-excited, I'm not gonna lie. I would say I'm a good people reader and he sounds semi-excited. Also, I want to get a quick little shout out to this guy. Clap it up in the chat. Why? Because he's not pausing the game chat. If I was involved in a Minecraft speedrun, if I was trying to beat the world record, I would pause every 5 seconds. And I would reconsider every single time I move my mouse, every single time I craft an item. I would ask my chat, what do I do? What do I do? Because
well, that's why you're never making it.
Probably make a better world record. He's allowed to do that, but he doesn't. He only scraped off 5 seconds of thinking. I'm not gonna pause anymore. He finds 3 gold blocks, which he needs for Enderman trades. Wow! Even uses the first time I see somebody using TNT to mine those blocks. I didn't even know that worked. I'm not gonna lie. 15 gold blocks. He keeps 1 gold block. Why? Gold, gold, gold for the good luck. That's how we play.
Good.
Never mind. He kept 1 gold block to mine it off to trigger the aggression of the piglins. Why? Because if you mine one of the gold blocks, it's their treasure, and they all come. And now he's trying to.
They all come.
Already did. Those ones, they didn't have vision on him. So
What just happened?
They were all following him, I guess.
What just happened?
Following him, I guess. He makes his own one-by-one hole in which he will trade with them. Zack, trades are already starting. Blink and you miss it. All his gold is already on the floor being traded. This guy looking at him for business.
So how did he choke it though? I'm kind of confused.
Now he has no more gold bars, but he's wearing
What went wrong?
They won't attack him. He's eating fish, not pork chop. That's nice. Not haram. He's also doing it the right way. Picks up all the things, hoping for pearls. Did he get pearls? He's checking. 15! That should be enough. More than 15. No. Yeah, 15, but he split it in half. I don't know why. I think he split it in half because he wants to make sure that he doesn't accidentally throw them all or something. I don't know. Maybe to quick craft later on so he can put in the blaze powder all at once and then just hold shift and left click. He Napol's trying to find now a fortress. Why? Because he needs blaze rods, and there it is.
What? There's no way he's doing it.
Isn't even talking. Look, bottom right, bottom left. That is his Twitch chat, and everybody's going crazy right now. Those guys are all Minecraft nerds. Right now he's considering asking, did I make a mistake, did I not? Brother, I think you're still fine. We're not even 4 minutes in and you're already in a fortress with all the ender pearls. You are low HP though. One time he gets hit by one of those blaze rods and I think he's dead.
The blaze rods.
Because it could be a 1 heart difference of dying or not. That could be how he chokes this run. Does he choke the run? I don't know. It says in the title. Maybe it's clickbait. Maybe it's the world record that we're looking at right now. Eats another fish, not pork chop, W, not haram. Zack.
Why are you talking so much?
Has that dream lock. Bang. Oh no. Twitter skeleton.
Is it just the blind that go to it? You know, Mitch 26.
Kills another blaze rod, gets another one. How many does he have? He checks 4.
Mitch 26.
I think they each give 2. 4 times 2 equals 8. Could be enough for the portal. He's already going for it.
I've heard of Mitch 26. Is he that good though? I don't remember.
Now he has to find the fucking nether portal. There's also strats for that. He can use one of the into the boat. I don't know why. Into the boat. I don't know why. Now he's looking at the ender pearl for the exact coordinations. Why? So he can triangulate the portal.
I don't remember.
He has to throw a total of 2 pearls with the exact coordinates, and then he can triangulate that. If you have 2 things, it's like back in the day in class. The triangle. If you have 2 of the lengths, you know the length of the third one. Let that simmer. If you have the angles, of course.
Mitch 26.
You know? If you know, you know. Now, what is he doing now? He went to the nether again. Why? Because traveling 1 block in the nether equals...
I'm trying to remember where I've seen that name.
You can travel a lot faster, and he's trying to. What I've seen many times, he will go on the exact spot where he believes the fortress... Sorry, the nether fortress... the end portal is... He makes a portal on that exact coordinate, and check this out. He should be spawning directly inside of the castle.
Is he dungeon player?
There it is. Now he only has to find the portal.
And isn't that like an alt account?
Again, but cheats that are allowed for world record holders. I think he checks for entities. Why? Because silverfish are spawning inside of the room, and you can see that with the little pie chart. He found the room. Probably he's going forward. He's placing blocks on top. Why? So he can infinite jump.
You don't know that.
He can't find it. Is that how he throws? What is this fortress?
Let's see.
This is the most mazy fortress I've ever seen.
Oh no, you need to stop this. You're glazing so hard, bro. You need to stop this, bro. What is this?
He looked at the entities. He saw a mob in one direction, but that was just a cave spider, not the silverfish that we was hoping for. Now he's at here and he wasted a good ass 20 seconds. Which probably threw the world record, right? Is he still on world record pace? I don't know. Bottom left, chat is still hopeful. They're saying PB, PB, but again, they're not saying WR, which means world record. They're saying PB, which means public best. Can he kill the Ender Drage? That is my question. Or will he now at this point be so tilted that he can't
public best? Isn't it personal best?
No. He's gonna go up to the Drake and he brings the business to the Drake. Zack, another one. He needs a perfect bat cycle. He even uses arrows in between. That's nice. This guy's min-maxing fully. Where's your bad? You need another bad. He's respawning, regenning.
Just get to me, please.
No, it's desperate. Ender pearls over to the Drake. Oh, and it's I don't even know if it will be a PB anymore. 7 minutes. That's the time that I've had 10 times. This is not a good pace anymore. 1.5 hearts. Come on, at least finish this run so you can sleep at night. Finish this run so you can sleep at night.
Oh my god.
Yo. Entering with a laugh is crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Our 537 stronghold. To all the Enderman in the chat. Sorry, to all the Minecraft enjoyers in the chat. What was the stronghold time for the world record, aka low key? Check out the Snapchat. Your life changes forever if you're the world record holder. 4 million. It's literally, Mom, I made it. Let me quit school, let me start streaming, and become a bum. No, I'm joking. Streamers are sometimes bums. Like, you should finish school, that's for sure. But still, bro, if your world record lasts after you graduate, then it's GG, bro. Let me see when he hit the castle, bro, this guy. 5 minutes 50. Top right. 5 minutes 37 is the in-game time. And time. That's like 5:40 or something, right? 5:37! Did he one cycle the Drake as well? For world record, you probably have to, right? Or did this guy kill it the OG way with bow and arrow?
Alright, it's beds. He did beds, I remember this.
Hey, he's ender pearling to the middle. This guy waited for a cycle. Wait, what? Wait. He's going up to the spawner or what? Wait, that's even faster, is it not? Bro, I'm telling you, chat. How long would it take me to get a run where I zero cycle a Drake? That is the coolest ever, bro. Call me
Wait,
nuts,
I forgot I was in a run.
Found up until very, very late. Because the old speedruns that I used to watch, like on the leaderboards, it was always bats in the middle, like XQC does it, like a clanker, like a bot. And all of a sudden, bro, everybody is zero cycling, bro. That's sexy as hell, bro. You bring the dragon to you. You build up. How did nobody think about this, bro? This is some, like... What's his name, bro? The guy that implemented the light bulb. This is some light bulb type bullshit, bro. Going up to the dragon instead of waiting for the dragon to come down to you.
I mean, yeah, but it takes some practicing though, right?
Invented this shit?
Takes some practice, yeah.
Probably Dream or somebody. Edison? Newton? No, the zero cycle. Forsen.
Alright, bro. Forces, yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Wait, I want to see this.
Good mod. Mouse Clan JL. Right now, the 60 players, sentient beings, are trying to find the best hiding spot where you won't be able to find them.
What am I? Am I this? Wait. No. Oh! Am I wall? What?
Why am I a fridge?
I think I like what I have.
Oh my god, I got a good one.
I get on my line. It's overtime.
What am I?
Okay, so all the people are in here. But who is it against?
Reroll. Uh-oh. Chat, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. No, this is too... Yo, who's that? Who is this? Son. I'm rerolling. Push on off. Oh no.
Chat, I think I'm cooked. I'm so cooked.
Guys, this is absolute. Yeah, we are so cooked, bro. I'm rerolling again.
Yeah, the map is gonna ass with this, isn't it?
I'm off couch. Where do I go? This is so bad.
Alright, JL.
I just know somebody is gonna be a prop like here. You know what I mean?
Start.
Like one of these.
First prop, first shot, already nothing. JL, try to have your next bullet be a win. What? You just killed Dima first. You just.
I'm sorry. Wait, it's actual Dima.
That's actual Dima.
No way. It's actual Dima. Bro.
He just waited 30
I'm
minutes.
so
Jail,
sorry.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you 100%.
He just waited 30 minutes for us to figure this shit out, and he just
Bro,
I feel terrible.
He wasn't even the pillow. He was just under the pillow, right? And I just hit him.
It was kind of a goated hiding spot, but
Oi!
Okay, Jal.
I'm sorry,
Very
Dash.
nice,
Okay, wait,
very nice.
let me ask him a couple of questions. Yo!
But okay, so he should be able to notice a lot.
Yo! Have you got rerolls?
This is my best prop.
Hey!
Movie before. JL, let's play a game. Yours
Stop running or you die. 3, 2.
Jal, are you sure that that couch is real?
This is a decent hiding
Not
spot.
100%. Not 100%.
Okay.
Couch.
Your choice.
I'm gonna leave you be. You have 20 seconds to find the new hiding spot.
Alright.
Starts now.
Buddy, you better choose a good one.
Hey! I told you, no flashes, no
This is
flashes,
looking
no
cool.
flashes.
He's
Sorry.
bunny hopping away, which is great.
Should I? No, I'm gonna leave this for last. I'm gonna.
Bro, where's the secrets? What is happening, guys? What's going on? What is going on? What is going on?
Taunted me.
Why are we not in a run? Why are we not in yet? Why are we not in?
Let me see if there's anybody there.
No, he knifed. Where is he? No way.
What?
Dead.
I didn't even
Pogo,
see
I'm
him.
sorry. Bro, Why are you taunting me?
I had
Or
one
is it
attention, I
auto?
didn't even
Is
see
it
him.
auto taunt?
It is not
What is this?
They're pressing right click this How are you finding
sorry.
these?
Nobody keep taunting me. Wait.
Bye bye.
Wait, so you get to live, you can change props, see you later. No flashes!
Flashes
really?
are allowed, you're the major MVP, JL.
Bye bye.
How did you just kill both?
Bye. No, but he flashed me.
How did you, that's allowed, what? Are you gonna say?
Wait, is that a real one or a fake one?
You've saved in this angle before on Navi, no?
I know there's one here for sure. Which one is it?
Go in Palace, and then what, bro? What can we do in Palace?
Mm.
We can't get in anything. We can't hide in
I got kicked?
Chat, like...
Really, you moved.
Okay,
no
chat.
moving, Beast Gaming 367.
That was furious, by the way. That was furious.
What did I get kicked for?
Killed Divine Furious.
Okay, wait, they were real.
JL, you're going insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Any last words, Mr. Table?
You said none of the boxes are real.
What do you mean, Mr. Table?
Okay,
you don't
okay,
remember the table here in Spawn?
No. Wait, maybe.
Where do you leave your keys and stuff before the round starts?
That is a... Actually, cook.
JL, as a person that's neutral right now, I think you're slowly going insane. You were looking at one of those boxes and you were calling one of them fake. None of them were fake. See? Another bullet missed. What are you doing, JL? Thousands
This
of
looks
hours.
real, though.
Okay.
Wait.
He's trying to look at me. He's somehow
Wait, this is the real angle, and this is the fake one. I'm sorry, little guy. Oh, one more!
What? Okay, you're locked. You're actually locked.
Which one? guys.
Hey, listen, JL.
Yeah? Make me laugh in 10 seconds. I'll let you go. 10 seconds.
Oni is 30k premier.
Oni going pro. That's my boy. Go that guy up, bro. Kata,
One
not
more
funny,
chance.
bro.
One more chance. I know you're fake. I've played the map a lot of times.
Level 10.
Yo, kill this guy, bro. Get this guy off this lobby, bro. What? Oh my god, I thought it was real for a second.
Wait, there's a lot of props here.
I see them.
You're
no
insane.
flashes, I said. No
Somebody
flashes.
like Jinx your eye, we would have that guy would have gotten away. I'm not even joking.
Mm.
You're actually locked. Do you think you cleared? Oh,
Is that the usual BAPS angle? Yeah.
I'm just furious, bro.
Sorry, little guy.
You're locked. JL, do you think you cleared vision?
I don't think so. There's a lot of props, but I just don't want to shoot around. You know what I mean?
Okay. I don't know if I should give you a tip or not. I'm not gonna give you any tips. I'm not gonna give you any tips.
No tips?
Maybe you cleared it. Maybe you did. All I can say is there may or may not be one last person.
Last person
in this room. But I won't give you no tips, bro. No tips.
No tips.
I'm sorry, Core. I'm sorry, bro.
Core, it wasn't me, it's Mark.
No more tips, guy. Oh.
No. Burger?
Yep.
Wait. Stand there.
Okay.
Yo. How does he see that?
How does he see that? It's crazy. What the
We have so many hours on this game. Is this an angle?
Ooh. Wait, I think that's an angle. Like, look. Bro, what the f is this table? No, Spanky. No, you gotta be better. You gotta be better. Okay, you can have another chance to hide. One more chance. Wait, look. Wait, let me check another angle.
Vehilo 47, burst 48.
No, okay, I have to jump from.
So many crops inside of apartments. Do you think he will clear the whole room?
They have to be class average 48 something, right?
Oh!
Yeah, I think so.
I got a wife, sorry. I can't be having none of that. Wait. Sorry. No, yogurt, I'm sorry. Wait, this looks real.
I know, you're so good! What the f?
No, please.
No, that was Jay! That was my
bro,
friend!
I'm sorry.
Chill,
This is an angle. Wait. This is an angle. This is not an angle. I'm so sorry, big bro. I'm so sorry.
He tried to run away. No.
Wait.
Yo, guys, it's
Wait.
Try to sugarcoat it, maybe, bro.
He would obviously know the peaks and stuff. Isn't he the IGL?
No flashes! I'm blind!
How are you so... How?
I haven't seen him once.
This is real. Wait. By the way, this is not a prop. Wait, who flashed me?
Oh, suka.
I said no flashes, loops. Wait, maybe...
No.
Whoa! Fire! Fire, show me a cork now!
Wait, what?
Wait, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. How much is a revolver? If you have answer incorrectly, you're dead.
It's 600.
600?
Okay, you get to live,
That's correct.
Jay, I'll give you a question.
Who ran? Oh, okay, that's...
Yo.
Oh,
Yo,
no,
holding B push.
Wait, you cannot ATB down on the fucking thing anymore?
I'm sorry, I cannot...
That's always there.
That was booty.
Eugenia!
That was booty.
What? Why you reroll? What was here from the start?
Chad, this is why he's the MVP, bro. Thousands of hours on this map.
I'm sorry. Oi, what? Actually, that one was real. No!
What is this accuracy?
Imagine this was a prop and you could get down there somehow. It would be crazy. Okay, fine. I'm not clear 100%. If you live... No, really.
That looks normal, Jail.
No! I said no flashes. Hello. Are you gonna flash yes or no?
You have so much aura, I'm not even joking.
Are you gonna flash yes or no?
No, I will flash.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. It's got also CS related. How much damage does this use do if it was uncapped?
6 or 700.
How much?
6 or 7.
Sorry.
Nine!
It was 500. It was 500.
You didn't kill me.
Oh, no. No! Like, no!
Oh.
I mean, he has a pillow. That is a good...
Oh, no.
No.
You're actually insane.
Box.
Yes, hello. How can I help you?
Tweety. Okay, Tweety. I'm gonna make this a little bit easier for you. I'm gonna get remind you to your friend. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. You're good at CS. You must answer this.
Oh.
If CTs or and they have no loss bonus, how much do each person get?
Does each person get?
2.6.
Does each person? How much?
4 people killed. That's 300 per person. So like, depends on the gun, but like 2,600.
No. The team. No. Imagine your teammate kills 4.
What?
Then you get some extra cash. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
You have 3 seconds. Dude, I'm very sorry. I love you, but 3.
1,800.
Get this guy out of here! He doesn't even play this game! Larper! Hell no.
No!
Okay, let me take this lever.
Yeah.
No!
Why'd you choose this position?
Oscar, I love you, bro. Don't do it to him. He's Polish.
Should
bro.
I? Yes or no?
Oh, he's Polish. Kill him. Kill him. What the fuck? Kill him. Kill him, bro. It's
I
Poland.
love you, bro. I love you.
Oh my
Polish.
gosh, no, you don't. You just killed him, bro. You killed the pot. You didn't
Have
need to
pot.
do that.
Wait,
Yes,
there's gonna
you
be
did.
someone here, right?
Oh my. How
sorry,
are you
I'm
so
sorry.
good? Kubo, the last time you
I'm so
survived when
sorry.
I did the challenge.
Wait, Honor.
Okay, wait.
I hate you for having that perk, you fucking idiot.
3 maps.
2.
Hello.
Okay.
Jail, please.
What's the next
don't,
one?
Wait.
Don't.
Wait.
See me.
Did I give you a second chance and then you went here?
No.
No, there's
Oh,
always a
okay.
table there.
Wait, the texture pass.
pass.
Just for the
Yeah,
voice.
I know.
Just for the voice. I get you. You get to live.
Why did you shoot
Thank
that
you,
room though,
thank you.
JL? Why are you shooting those back? Okay. Scheiße. Bro,
Wait,
his
whoever
accuracy
had,
is insane.
bro.
I'm so confused. What's happening here?
Movement, but I'm sorry.
Was? JL, when Jinxie was
Hollywood Way in the Burbank area, it was on the northbound 5 at that point. Not sure.
JL,
what
that's a
this
part of
vehicle was
Mirage, bro.
doing. Initially, we kind of thought it might have been a
TV.
Caltrans vehicle.
He
but
was ready.
it was not.
He had
It
this
appears to
ready.
be a
No,
third
he
part
gets
of
to
the
live,
map.
he gets
What
to
do you
live.
mean
traffic
he?
assistance vehicle.
No.
They
Own
just,
it.
They
Yeah?
just
The thing you're looking
tried
for
to pull
is
him over.
right here.
That one is fake.
Uh,
Shoot it.
This one's fake.
Yes.
So then I must shoot the real one. Oh, the real one's gone. I mean, he gets to live.
Get shoot.
Bro, wait. Sorry.
Scheiße. The TV dip.
Okay, there has to be a.
Bro is part of the
scary
police
position.
chase and he's losing.
Bro, these CS2 devs, they be adding anything into the game, you know?
Okay,
That's an
good
angle.
question. How much does the Galil cost?
Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1.
Holy
This guy gets my editor. Is he stupid? I may have to kick him.
bro was editing it.
2,100. What is he doing?
No,
Don't do it to me.
Aaron,
I can't even jump on you. I'm stuck. Sorry.
No, bro.
No.
No, bro, he's killed. Oh my, he's like 15, bro. No, that could have been your kid.
26. I don't think so. Okay, who taunted? Really.
That's not his kid, bro. What the fuck is he talking about?
What? I don't know who's there.
I mean, he taunted me. I had to kill him.
What the? I don't even see that person.
I didn't see him either, but he taunted, so. Wait.
JL,
This is clear.
you
Okay,
have
yeah.
19 people left.
Okay,
With
and how many
16
minutes?
minutes. You need to find one every minute.
Mm.
Else you lose. No, more than one every minute. You better hurry up, Poppy.
Okay, now it's time to play then.
Ew.
Oi.
What are you doing? Ew.
Wait, can these
Look at
be
this guy.
filtered?
Poppy?
What? Wait, am I getting trolled by Mr.
Did you just call him Poppy?
No, I'm not trolling you, bro. You're literally playing like ass right now. Maybe suck on that vape and calm down. Sorry, bro.
Okay.
You're outside of your mind. You're shooting crops that are not even real. You have thousands of hours on this map. You should know every single inch.
Mm.
I'm sorry. No, it's Mark. No. I'm not allowing this hatred to enter into my realm of. Wait.
I was watching that, bro. Was it live poly?
Let's try.
Okay, actually.
You would have lived. That was a very good idea. You would have lived, but
Mm.
Mark killed you. He wanted to agitate me, and now you died.
Yeah. I would never do that.
Well, you're
Please.
still here.
Listen. I don't have a reroll, I do not have a flash, and I cannot use W or S. Please spare me.
Try to outrun him with your movement table. Try to outrun him with your movement.
Okay, let's race first to firebox. Gets to live. You know what I mean?
First
Live what?
firebox. 3,
And I won't use W or S as well, okay?
2,
Okay.
1. Let's go! Clean movement from JL, the major MVP. He's doing sideways strafes. How's the table doing?
I'm
Table
getting
also
blocked.
doing decent.
I'm getting blocked.
JL is not getting blocked. He's making shit up. Except us
You
wins.
get to live.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Outmoved by a random table. That is
Bro,
not
he blocked
my
you like
MVP,
25
bro.
times. This is not
That is
unfair.
not Navi, that is mouse JL. Sorry, that's too far. Sorry. Wait.
Mouse, yeah. What the fuck does that mean?
You're insane.
I'm locked. I told you I'm locked.
Manda is
If
gone.
this Drick was actually a prop, that would be insane.
Well, it's not, bro. Are we insane?
Wait, brick here as well.
Chad, you want wall hack on or off? JL,
They
why
can't
are you
be
shooting
outside the
random
map, right?
bricks? You're losing your mind.
Yeah.
You're knifing random boxes.
No, they cannot do each other. Wait, can they boost each other? Yes or no? Let's be honest.
I think they may.
Okay, okay. This is real.
Oh,
I think they may. What?
Yo, anyone around jail? Meow! Everyone around jail, give us a meow!
Today, I'm hiding as an object.
What? Where is the object? Oh, that's not.
Wait, meow?
What? Where's the hiding
Meow.
spot? I can hear him in the wall right here.
Yo, Dingle, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
No. It will work.
What the hell? I can hear him. Ah!
Oh, how's that double?
I'm sorry, big guy.
Jail.
But where?
13.
I'm a little bit. No, bro.
There's no way that fridge is up in there.
I'm sorry, whoever what that was, you better run. You better run.
Oh my
I
god.
can't be having people contact.
Jail, can you hear me?
I can't have it.
Jail, can you hear me?
Yeah?
Oh my gosh. Oh!
No taunts. Wait!
What are you doing?
What are you shooting at? What the fuck?
Okay, look. Jail, what about the lamp behind you? What about that? That's the only tip that I give you, bro. The one on the left, bro, towards under. Check that lamp, bro. Investigate that lamp. Oh, you guys are wasting his time.
No way! I
Yup.
would never have figured it looks
Yup.
real. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yup. You're stupid as Lock in. 12 minutes, bro. 11 people. What are you doing, bro? I was testing you, bro. Lock in.
Oh yes, he knifed ladder room. You should never have did that. Ah!
Nice! Dingo!
You have 3 seconds to run. 3, 2, 1. Sorry. I'm sorry, Dingle, I'm sorry.
Poor Dingle from the Netherlands.
Yeah, you don't have time. You need to just kill them at this point, right? You're running out of time.
I have 9 people. I have 12 minutes.
I don't know.
Did, hurry up the time.
Yeah,
One guy is close.
yeah, you're running out.
Give the MVP a tip. He's struggling right now.
Yeah, give him a tip.
That is a very good position,
give me a
first of all.
second.
Yeah, no. I will ask you a question. It is a CS related question. No.
Okay,
you can
sure.
choose a topic on which I ask you a question.
Yeah, I mean, sure, go CS related, whatever.
Okay, CS related. What year was the first Navi major win ever in CSGO/CS2?
1995.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say 2015.
That's right. What's 2015?
Bang!
But
Killed that
good
beer
idea.
bottle.
Good idea.
L beer, bro.
L
Beer
beer,
is
L beer
not.
for-
Yes.
Wait.
Fuck alcohol.
If that was a hiding spot, that
Oh
would
my
be
god,
fucking
you're
sick,
so
no?
locked. No, you're not.
No,
What are you
Mark!
doing?
Stop hating me!
Yeah, but stop playing like trash, bro. This is your
Bro,
match.
every time I feel good, then you're like, you
Lock
big
in, buddy.
Okay, wait.
All right, I'll give you a tip, bro. I'll give you a tip.
Yeah, give me.
8
Insert
more
it into my
people,
brain.
bro. 10 minutes. That's your
Keep
tip.
that shit
8
hidden.
more
Yeah,
people you
yeah.
have to find in 10
No.
minutes.
You.
That's a nice tip.
Really
Yeah.
came here.
Oh my god, finally.
What?
No,
It's
bro.
real!
This
Where am I?
was shooting a kettle next to some sofas.
Just go. What the fuck just happened?
I did clear shadow for sure. Summer shadow.
What the fuck just happened? I'm so
Bonus,
confused.
Give an extra 5 minutes because he keeps
No,
yapping with the crops.
Extra pass.
Yeah.
Third time now.
I cannot do anything.
Oh no! I didn't mean to. I missed it. The extra pass. I'm sorry.
Poor extra pass, doggy dog.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him a question. I'm sorry. I would have asked him a question. What is 525,000 times 14.9? You wouldn't have
Alright,
answered that, so.
Jinxie, you're officially, Agile, you're officially doing better than Jinxie right now, bro. Jinxie was getting as well.
Right.
What do you mean? That's pretty disrespectful. You're shooting a flank with no crops inside, and you're calling Jinxie
I
ass.
killed like 4 people there.
Do you want another tip? Do you want another tip?
Yes. 7 people left.
7 people are left. Yes. How did you know?
Carpet?
No. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh,
Why'd you
there's
keep
no.
saying that?
Scheiße, chat, sorry. Oh gosh.
Wait, I'm fully scanning what's happening.
No.
You're just trolling.
Just don't move. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm gonna move eventually, but.
You're trolling.
What?
No. Yo, bro, what the f is this hiding spot, bro? Yo, Flame, bro, what is this? Flame, I may have to expose you for this. What the f is this? Bro, what is this? Wait, what? Say something?
Hello.
I may have to
Say it.
Oh,
Say something, Croc.
Can you hear JL?
No! Hey!
She's talking to you, JL.
Where? Hello? Keep speaking.
No. Flame.
Wait, is it proximity chat?
Yes, it is. But Flame is shy.
Oh, Carlson, you shouldn't have answered, bro. I just baited you into answering. I'm so sorry. No! Wait, hello, can you hear me? I think my mic is muted. It's muted. Can you hear me? Hello? Hey.
You're never gonna find him.
I'm gonna say, Jel, I think that person is. You're not gonna find that person. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all.
Like never ever.
You're not that guy. Why are you not speaking, Flame? Can you not hear you right now? Can you not hear him?
Flame. Hello?
No. Okay.
Flame, can you hear me?
No. I'll let her be. All right, Jel. You're not gonna find that person.
Bro, it's like a disc where I cannot see him. Like.
You can. But all right,
okay.
just continue, bro. I can
How
tell you
good
right
at the game
now,
do you have to be to see? Yeah.
You need
Oh,
to
bro.
on, bro.
Nah, that is unfair.
There's no one on this site. On a site, it's clear.
So
Lock
A
in.
site is like those lines here, right?
Yes,
Or
and
you mean
even
like...
further. Everything
Okay.
on the elevation level, the same one. I'm not saying stairs, but everything else is clear on A. I'm not gonna give him tips, bro.
I'm not saying stairs. Well, shit.
Here's a phone somewhere.
You just gave him tips, bro.
Oh my gosh.
No, Mark, stop.
Yo,
Stop
dead
it.
loss, bro. Holy dead loss.
No Pikachu.
How did you find Pikachu?
No.
How did you find Pikachu?
By the way, holy shit, that is a creative.
Today, mate, we're back again.
What?
I've got the thongs on. Today I'm also going to be hiding as a slightly different object from the last time.
Dead loss, you're crazy.
That's the way the game works.
Dead loss is gonna find you. He's a major MVP. P. It's not that. No, bro! Yo, bro.
Sorry.
What just happened? I just clicked something.
4 people.
I just clicked something and I'm gone. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I didn't even click delete, did I? Am I crazy, bro?
If I can see it. If I can see it.
I told you that A site is. Oh gosh.
No.
I'm not gonna give any tips, but you may be standing on it. Like, but you really have to look. Like, it's again. I told you glasses are. Oh. Flame, I'm sorry. No.
What?
Oh, chill. No, Flame, I'm sorry, Flame. You're dumbass. What are you shooting at, buddy?
No, Mark.
There's no one there.
Why are you wasting my time? You said you wanted me to do good.
5 minutes and 15. I told you that A is clear, dumbass. Listen, bro. Do I not a respectable voice like Alexi B? I have wall hacks. I can tell you. Why are you shooting a lamp? You've crossed the lamp 1,000 times. You're slowly but surely going insane, Jel. I'm not joking. Now you start to realize some of the things that appear to be real are not real, and the things that are real appear to be not real. You're going insane. Yup, it's like you hit the wave too many times, bro, which you probably did as well. So right now it's stacking. It's your
You hit the wave too many times.
Your cheeks. I can tell you right now there's no one close in the vicinity. Else people would be talking to you. You're going insane. Where's he going? He's going towards A, even though I said that A was clear other than stairs. I said only A is clear, but maybe not stairs.
No, I'm not checking stairs.
Right.
You've been baiting me the whole time.
I've said that.
He has actually been.
Bait you twice.
You baited me 4 times.
Why is he shooting the broom? Why is he shooting the mug? Why is he shooting the paper towel? Why is he shooting the microwave? Why is he shooting the table?
Oh, table. Okay. There must be someone flying around somewhere.
Oh.
Right. What the fuck does that mean, bro?
I don't know if it's a taunt or it's you speaking.
No, I'm on him. I mean. No.
What just happened? I just died to it.
Is that a taunt? Yes or no? Like, I don't.
Okay, chat. Chad, he's dumb as hell. Sorry, I thought it was me. Chad, he can't connect the dots. He can't connect the dots. Like, where I just talked from, he can't connect. Like, what? Chad, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I gotta go all the way down because there's literally. Oh my god.
Meow.
No, bro, Mark. Mark.
Is it not directional or what? What?
No,
Are you
it's not.
acoustic? Check if your headset is the wrong way.
Wait.
I can just hear you in my ears. It doesn't come from right, left,
In
or
game,
center.
you should hear me in game. No?
It's just in my headset. There's no surround system.
Okay,
When you're
bro.
it's in my head.
In the kitchen, which is not the kitchen.
I just died again. Nah, I'm ass.
What? How does he know? I made it a riddle, chat.
I'm ass.
I didn't even make no.
I'm actually ass. What am I doing?
He ratted you out. I'm sorry.
If anyone is
I
here,
hear this.
maybe try to seduce him if anyone is here.
I'm actually so ass. What the fuck did I just do? I just
Wait.
hike you through the entire shit. Ow.
Luke, you can speak. He ain't gonna find your ass, bruh.
Yeah, speak. Trust me.
Luke, bro.
Now he's
Can you
scared.
hear us?
Now
he's scared. No, he's actually.
Just speak a little bit. Just speak a little bit.
He's scared. He's scared. 2 minutes, Shell, with 4 props remaining. I will give you hints with warmer and colder. Warmer.
Okay, I need fucking fuck.
No, cold. Hurry up, 2 minutes. Why is he not moving?
Are you missing crypts?
Warmer. I don't change my direction at all, and you say colder.
Because you look at it, colder. Oh my gosh.
Bro, I swear you're baiting me. Like, I
Warmer.
swear you're
I said
baiting me.
5 times that A is clear, but something is. I'm not gonna say it again.
But how are you saying warmer if A is clear?
Okay, bro. This is
no Mark.
The math ain't mathing. I said
I'm
5.
about to send you on the bootcamp to mouse. Stop.
Hey, don't say that, bro. What the?
I mean, I'm grabbing for.
I'll give you one tip.
Give me now. You have 1 minute to take position.
I'm not gonna sell you, alright? I'm not gonna sell you, bro. I'm not gonna be that guy.
Where?
Alright.
Just give me 25 hints.
In kitchen.
Bazara Barbara. Bro, DPS is ass. How is your arch 50? How is your arch 50?
Oh my gosh, I mean...
Mark.
Yes. Alright. Oh my gosh.
Why? Why would you do this to me?
Nothing. Alright, I told you there's
You
one
mean
in
this kitchen.
Yo, bro. Andy, bro, are you here?
What's that?
Speak. Give me 3
Andy,
seconds.
speak. Like... Oh. You
Mm.
heard them speak.
Yeah, so
I didn't hear what direction.
I can't wait for him to go and look.
No.
Bro, is this flash ready? 6 seconds. In the kitchen, bro, in the kitchen! GG!
Where?
Behind you! No, you're so ass! You're so ass!
Bro, it's impossible.
Move and jail don't shoot it. He was the pillow on the couch. One of the 3 pillows. What are we talking
really?
about? Yes! What do you mean, really? What do you mean, really? You don't know how many pillows are on the fucking couch? You played this map 1,000 times!
Me?
Bro, if it was you, jump on the couch. Have the same position. Bro, this is so good. Because he's hiding like on the...
Yeah, I'm just doing whatever floor is ready.
Like halfway into the sofa, or halfway into the table, or halfway to the floor.
No, Lucas, he doesn't see you, bro. He's literally
Holy, look at that sweaty party. What the fuck is that? What is that, bro?
Jail, the next person that you didn't find...
What is that sweaty party? Look at them.
Jail, don't insta-slice, but look behind you.
Which way is behind me?
Yo, Abi, bro, is this guy deadass?
Wait, what? Is this the old?
No.
Okay, so they have 29,000 M5s.
Low-key, he wouldn't have found you either, low-key, bro.
Holy shit. That's a lot of runs.
No, you would have found
Got a 71. M5.
Now, go towards where you spawn when you have to plant the bomb. Shall I make it a riddle so it's not too easy for this guy? Oh, sorry, when you have to defuse the bomb. Sorry.
Bro!
sorry. I thought, my bad. Anything looking unfamiliar in this area?
Unfamiliar.
Yup.
Why have they not sold Legion books? What? Oh my god.
I mean, I did keep him alive.
Why are they saving so many?
Hello, Mr. J Legend. Don't worry about me.
You kept him alive, but you forgot about the table.
I low key, I did.
Look at it. Oh my god.
I'm a real table, man.
Oh, oh.
No, I know you're a real table, but
GG. All right, now JL, the
That's
last
10.
person that you didn't
10
find.
little dice.
flame, right?
Yup. I kept
But it has
saying
to be
that
like
A is
mid-air, like,
clear,
boom.
but that one position on A is not clear. I said 5 times GG. You know what I mean?
Bro, this is not me, bro. This is not me. I don't know who this is. There's one person in Party Finder.
Stairs may not be correct. Can I get a little hello from the person in the vicinity? Oh, you're moving away from it. You're moving away from it. They can't
On the
even
stairs here.
Yep. JL. That's right. But where, JL?
How is this even possible?
If you're here, don't speak. Let me find myself.
JL.
Am I a little bit schizo?
Yes.
Like, is it in this area, like here?
Yep.
Like, how is
No,
this even possible?
there has to be cheats. Like, if
No, you can, I can tell you right now, you can find this. It is very visible. I would have found this.
That skinny. Thank you.
You would have found this.
She is very skinny right now. That's all I can say. Very skinny.
Very skinny.
Petite. You should see it from this angle. Look at your feet. That's a little tip that I can give you, bro. Oh, those are beautiful. All right, sorry. I was just getting you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can for sure see it. You can for sure see it. Yep. JL.
This is so insane, though. How is that even...
No! No, but this is not legal!
How is this not legal? Are you blind?
You could have spoken for the 33 minutes that I've had, and I would have not found you.
I'm
I'm
not
not
even
even
kidding. I
kidding.
would say you lost and she won. You're just mad about it, buddy. JL.
Yes, I'm not mad about it. It's W position. But
Yep,
you
I
can't
told you you're
expect
mad
me
about
to
it.
find this.
Oh, why not? You played Mirage 1,000 times. When you rush Mirage, nothing looks sus. Are we being dead ass right now? There's a big ass pillow on the stairs. JL.
Big ass pillow. It's like a percent of it.
Sorry, small.
On the floor.
Thank you.
A percent
great
is
position.
wild.
Great
Flame,
position, actually.
you win. JL, please do not kill her. Or none of the winners either. Don't be disrespectful to the community, guys. Come on, JL, please. GG, JL. I have a question for you, bro.
Yeah,
Me- Whoa.
What the fuck?
No,
Oh, God, sorry.
What the f? Bro got spat in his face and killed 3 people. Nah, bro.
Wait. The guy that's alive. It's the guy that I left and forgot about. You're a real G. You deserve the win. W. 1,000.
He was the one who spat in your face.
Can I tell you one thing, JL? Can I tell you one thing?
Flame. Yeah, what's up?
My main play AK is covered in your stickers, bro. I love you a lot.
No,
Oh,
wait. Let me
that
look
sounded
up.
real
Yeah,
sus for a
yeah,
second.
bro.
Wait,
Let's
say Wallahi hero for days. It's covered in JL? The stickers?
Wallahi.
I'm checking. He's not lying. It is. It is covered. No, you deserve the win.
Yeah, it's
Really.
not covered. Where the f are the mouse stickers, bro? What do you mean?
Hey!
I love you, man. I wish you nothing but
What is the mouse stickers? What am I missing out? Is he even playing for mouse?
Inferno. Put up Inferno right now. We're switching the map. Let's get it. Let's go. JL, do you feel more comfortable on Inferno or less?
Less comfortable. I think. How many people survived the last one? 3 or 4?
Let's go. 4.
Oh, here we go.
Let's get it. Let's go. Best of luck, Fury. You will need
Wait.
it, buddy.
Have anyone ever won prop hunts? I've never even seen anyone succeed in prop hunts. I feel like I could do this.
Is that good, chat? Never mind. I'm up.
I feel like I could do this.
I don't know.
I'm re-rolling. GG. I'm re-rolling. GG. Oh, Max win. Max win, dude.
Oh, wait. Is this a lamp? That's pretty good, no?
Is there people here? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, I can't even see myself. I can't even see myself. I can't even see myself. We're winning. We're winning this.
Wait, where's the last mob in his room? Oh, I already killed it, never mind. I'm fucking sped, bro. What the fuck?
Who the f is this, bro? Move! Yo, Trey! You're too obvious. You're too big. Get out of here! Bro, who the f is this? A wooden tray? Who the f is this, bro? Get out! Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. This is my spot. Bro, move it. Yo. Hello, are we dead ass? Yo, who the f is this for the tray? You're gonna make me crash out. Yo, I swear, if this pot comes out. Okay, I'm done. Yo, Avi, get out, bro. Avi, get out. Yo, get the fuck out. Guys, this is my spot.
Nah. No.
I'm staying here.
Yo, my friend, you have to hurry up. You got 40 seconds to make this
Uh.
jump. Yeah. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that, Monday.
Okay, what is that score? 300 score. Skyblocker. 342. Puppy. Sylvan RNG. Yes. I'm a good boy. What?
Who is this tray? Yo, I'm gonna snitch on us. Yeah, get in the tree, guys.
What?
Tree, why not? Get in the tree.
Is this?
Yeah, get in, guys. Get in. Good.
JL, 5.
I really want to get a Libidite though. I wouldn't mind that.
2, 1.
It's like, it's the, I don't know.
Open the gate, JL. Here we go, bro.
Is it the only one I need?
I knew someone's gonna be there.
From dungeons? Well, a secret die, I guess.
How does he do it? That's why he's the VP. He has played this map 1,000 times.
Yo.
I already have one as my co-op collection, but
the guy that said, "Give me
personal collection, I don't have one.
This is the guy that looks like the Faceland coach.
No, I'm not fire.
Oh, you're not. I'm sorry, bro. Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. If it's if it's a Doppler, what is the rarest pattern?
He's wasting his
a
time.
Doppler, like. Okay.
Pass. Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Jail is not gonna make the same mistake twice. This time the pots, he's killing him, bro. Quite clever.
There has to be.
Oh.
Okay. That's the same guy.
You're too much, Jail.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. Wait, there's no one here actually. What the hell?
Yeah.
Use turn for ice path. Use turn for ice path faster.
Wait, there has to be someone here, like,
what?
Like a water ball, like here.
Surely.
How does that change anything?
No.
Can I shoot it? I mean, here's the thing, right? I did literally know 0 routes.
He shot both the real ones first.
Because what I do, right, when I do class surge, I get class surge 50, and I just quit dungeons for like a year. And then I just go back and do it again. So I never bothered to learn anything, like, specific. So.
Any last words?
Because this is my 3rd time getting class average 50. And it might not look like that because like, I don't know. I look trash at the game, which I kinda am, especially in dungeons. But, yeah.
What? I thought you wouldn't find the shell.
Please, give me another chance. No.
Okay, I give you a chance. Yes, related question though.
I don't know, I never enjoyed dungeons after I stopped cheating. Like, it was only fun with cheats. And since then I haven't really enjoyed it, so I don't really care about it. I just get the XP and then leave.
I killed someone.
Did you let him live, Jail, or do you have bad aim?
I let him live. Oh, okay, so just die. But wait, I'm doing so bad actually. Who's doing the mouse?
Like, the amount of runs I probably have in dungeons is, I think I'm at like 30,000 dungeon runs combined.
Should have been better at the game.
And like 11,000 of them is 4-7 M7.
I don't know.
And then I think like 6,000 for 6 M6, and then like 5,000 M5 for 5. And then like a couple thousand M4.
Hey, you're just vandalizing at this point. Yo, JL, you've shot 50 things, and one of them was a kill. You're just vandalizing your grandma's so many things. No, but how are they?
I mean, I don't know. I have a lot of playtime in this game though, so it's...
You don't know your map.
There's like 50 people in a single position.
I mean, you probably... I mean, I assume you know, but this is my alt account, so...
But I do have a head. Wait! I was sure he's there. He was here.
I'm working to max. Which should happen in like 2 to 3 months. It kind of depends because if there's a good die in rotation, I play on Iron Man. If there's no good die, then I play old account. Like there was a good die 2 times in a row right now, so I did Spider for like over a week.
Guys, you can try running away, like once he starts shooting, you know.
But now there's no good dice in rotation, so it's back to dungeons and it's pulled tomorrow. So.
JL, the person that taunted you back towards apartments you didn't
JL, welcome to my love shop.
Oh wow.
I mean, I don't really play outside of Hall anyway. But I didn't know of anything to do right now because I just finished Shield Pad, so I'm just doing this now. And because I'm probably gonna do Paul and entire Paul.
Yeah, you heard him, man.
Put the lemons in the bag, JL.
Am I able to get a class level up maybe? Maybe tank or healer level up?
This sign goes well with the shop. Like it's a good prop. Like it's a teamwork. You know what I mean?
I think it's real. I think it's real.
Jail. Look, this is me.
It is really underwhelming. I thought M5 was gonna be good coins, but I don't really see it. To be honest. I don't see the big profit in that. To be fair.
That came into my spot. Can you please kill all of them?
Where?
Follow me.
This is right! Get the fuck out! I've never seen it before. He's writing out everybody. The bottle is showing everyone there. Now he goes for him. He sold the team and then ate a bullet himself. He sold the whole team and then ate a bullet.
Hey.
Okay, they can be chickens.
No flashes!
You're not gonna catch him, you're not gonna... Rip Natalia.
No, really, you stayed. Really? You stayed? You think I was not gonna check the position? Oppa!
Oh, man! Fury sold the whole T-spawn.
I love
Bro,
you,
Fury, my goat. Bro, I love you, I'm so sorry.
Yo, T-spawn, how do you feel right now about Furious selling you guys? If anyone is even still alive. Wait.
Who's alive?
Someone
if you
is playing
speak
a
now,
song.
I will.
This guy is just trying.
Oh, really? Out of all the positions, you chose these?
You're going in. Why are you knifing that? Stop knifing face, bro.
Okay. Yo!
No. Listen, the wine bottle because we're partying.
Jail, don't forget about the lemons.
Oh.
The groceries, man.
Did you just... Okay, so brother,
Yes.
it was a great joke, but we gotta win this. I'm sorry.
I would have forgotten about you. I'm not even joking. I would have forgotten about you.
Look,
talking about
Wait, that signed the guy as well?
Lines every time. Okay, this is better entry, but
There was a family-owned business.
yeah, I don't really like dungeons outside of Paul anyway. Paul just makes it actually kind of doable.
Are you taking the piss, Hoxton?
It's so boring otherwise. Oh, this still is boring.
Come here. Yeah. Boy, he jumped. You jumped! You started running!
Oh my god, you can't kill him, JL! I dare you to kill him! Can JL do it? Does he have good aim? Who has the better movement? Wine bottle or JL? Mage MVP versus wine bottle. Where the hell did the wine bottle go? That is the question. Probably into apps.
How do I know how many is it 34? Is that correct? 34 chests? I mean, if so, let me find. Yeah.
Wait, I got juked. I have 1x. Where the f did the wine go? What?
No, this is so much harder than Mirage.
Holy long ass path.
Oh,
Okay, boom.
This is gonna be like a million hiders.
I'm so bad.
Nah, there's always nobody. Oh, JL just said in the Discord, by the way, guys. If anyone is around me, I don't think anyone's around me. He said here there gotta be a million hiders here. Sorry. If anyone wants to comment on that, if anyone can even hear me.
No one on second mid, buddy.
No one second mid?
Yo,
How can I hear you,
everyone who is in the proximity chat right now say on 3, 2, 1, hi. 3, 2, 1.
Hi. Hello.
What? How did no one die?
Oh, screwdriver, GG.
Sorry, screwdriver.
It's there, bro. The table, bro. It's obvious.
Did he change?
Am I crazy? Okay, I actually don't know what's happening.
No!
What am I doing right now?
Major MVP, he's played this map 1,000 times, has saved 1,000 times, and now he here. How does he not know? How does he not know? Hey, now you're taking the piss. Stop killing those chickens.
Is Mage not doing anything?
Yo,
wait, Mage, are you not doing?
3, 2, 1, make a noise. 3, 2, 1.
Are you, Mage, are you not doing? Almost 1 out of 9.
JL, bro. What are we doing? They're taunting in your face. Oh.
Sorry. Oh wait, what?
No.
Sorry, chicken burger.
Chicken burger. Chicken burger.
Okay, let's go and clear B side. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 24 people in B.
Oh, that's Sheriff so obvious.
No.
That was the impossible hiding spot. JL, can you hear me?
There must be someone here, 100%. Yeah, I can hear.
Bro, I'm happy that no one can hide as a crop as a vape, bro. Because you would get triggered, bro. That would be GG, bro. You would have to take a break every 5 seconds. Imagine crops as vapes. Loki, me too. Nah, I'm joking, bro. We both don't vape.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
That's right. That's
Neither
right.
of us. Bro, like even these things look fake.
Wait, he doesn't vape?
Now.
Not a bad spot, Carter.
Bro, why you always go to making vape jokes? Who really cares?
He's scared. Hello, everyone is scared.
Hey, get up my line.
I'll answer your questions. Whatever questions you got.
No. I have an idea. Carter, you ask him a question. If JL gets it right, then he kills you. Else, no, you get another life. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Can we Counter-Strike all Star Wars? What's your question, bro?
CS related? Alright, what was the one functionality that made the Xbox 360 Counter-Strike good?
What the? What is that question?
Let that lamb live, bro. That's an easy question, bro. You don't know this? Let me try. It's the buying wheel. It's the buying wheel. It's made for console. That's why it's the way, right?
That's the 180, the instant 180 feature.
No, that's crazy. You played CS on an Xbox.
On the 360, correct.
Yeah, just for that, you don't deserve to live. But because I didn't answer, I'm gonna keep you alive for the next 5 minutes.
Okay,
How are you so nerdy, but you have the worst hiding spot? No front.
There's 30 people alive.
Alright.
I see. Oh, what? Ah, Carter, is that you? I see. Okay, sorry. No, I didn't find anyone on B. 0 spots.
Nobody goes to B, to be fair. Not even hide and seek for some reason.
I would say move on from bomb side B. There's only 2 on there. That's the tip I will give you. Bomb side B.
man?
Fire.
Welcome back, Onk.
Get him online. This is all the time. Kan ha noe skibeli. Should I watch that today?
What are you shooting, JL? Are you stupid?
I don't know. I hear you.
Promise me you're gonna give me a chance to survive.
Oh my god, I'm lagging so bad.
Rest in peace, Fire 2K.
I'm sorry, Fire 2K. Next time you can give me Kong.
Comms?
Oh, 7.
Yes, comms. No.
Shaggity?
No!
This
Why
one is
do you
real,
need
JL.
a ladder
This
here?
one is real. Just trust me.
But didn't he say cock? I swear he said cock.
No.
Alright, maybe not.
Quick question.
Whoa!
Oh!
He's getting juked. JL doesn't have aim. Oh my god! Look.
Sorry.
Alright, JL. At 15 minutes halftime, you will get 1 wall hack grenade. Rest in peace, Zulu. A wall hack grenade shows you people close to you. It will reveal them, okay? Because it is a
where's the
way
most people
harder
right
map.
now?
At 15 minutes, you will get it. So in 8 seconds, you can choose to use one. I'm not going to tell you where most people are.
Oh!
There's the device. You don't have to use it right now, but whenever you want to, GG.
Let me just
I play Apex, dude, okay? I'm one of you.
What's your rank right now?
I'm Masters, hello?
Okay, What was the first heirloom ever released?
Wraith Heirloom. Dude,
What's the last one released?
The last one released is the whip, the new one, the Ultra
Ultra Whip. Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck are you guys yapping about, bruh?
Shut up, Mona. What is
What? So you're gonna let him live, Gel?
No.
Okay, then do it.
How many mags does a revolver have?
What? That's not Apex.
That's right, bro. We're playing CS though.
I answered. No, everyone had 3 questions. Everyone had.
Maybe play some more CS, bro. This is a bum ass hiding spot, bro. Too much Apex, bro. What the fuck is this? You don't play Inferno?
I'm better than you, Hypixel, and I don't play the
game. All right, bro. Nah, bro. Come on, nah, bro.
Jail. I'm gonna come down to you. Here. What's up? What's up, Daddy? How you doing?
Only did he disrespect you a little bit?
He did, bro.
Dude,
Yo. Nah, bro. That's
Yeah,
right.
my boy disrespect.
That's right. Go f yourself, Monday. Disrespecting us like that. Nah, bro. This says Counter-Strike, bro. A box on top of fucking outside of fucking apps. Oh, hell no, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, we haven't even cleared this room. Are we serious, guys? Wait, how is this room not clear?
0 people in a 0. Okay,
that's right.
I've been crazy. How is it unclear?
There could be a lot of people on A, right? It's a big spot.
Yeah, there could be, but I don't believe.
Why?
Could be people.
I
don't know.
I've seen it a million times.
Get him on
Okay, scheiße. Oh, I thought it was me. No.
No, you're baiting me again.
Yes,
no, Oni.
I am.
Sometimes you're such a.
I'm betting. Oh my gosh.
Of course you're baiting. You're always doing that. I mean, it's kind of fun.
What?
How did you find that?
No way.
How did you find that?
Just because of a name tag.
Slice it. Gel, you need to kill it now. You don't have. Wait, what? I thought it was fake.
Sorry, bro.
I didn't even see it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
There's so many people over there. Holy shit.
Or boyfriend. Her.
Bro got leaked by the name
Just
tag.
gave him away. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, but I mean.
Stop. Why did you look back at it? Like it's gonna run away. Yo, you never shut that down! JL.
How do I hear these tones, but he's not here?
Remember, it's a big proximity. Can you hear me, JL?
Yeah, I can. No,
this map is so easy. There's not even that many things to shoot.
Is there something there? There's something there. Alright, cool. Flanker. What?
You're so clueless. Sorry.
No, stop!
Sorry. Oh! You didn't see him the first time.
Really?
That's so rude, bro.
Jal, remember, you do have a wall hack grenade.
You know what? I'm launching it here.
Really?
Should I just launch? Wait. I could hear a small idiot jumping around on the table.
You just f***ed up whoever moved.
Oh!
Hello?
Is that you? Fury, is that you?
It's not Fury, Fury is that.
Like, bro, listen.
Jail.
Ask me a question, bro. Jail, please. Ask me anything.
Okay, 2 questions.
Okay,
Kill this
okay,
later!
Okay.
He supported him with a flash.
Fury, bro! I gave you a chance! Fury, and now you run away. You flash and you run away, really?
I didn't flash. It was someone else's flash.
Why did you run away, though?
The wine bottle is wasting your time. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, ask me a question.
Stop then!
Okay,
He only knows 4 questions.
I stopped. What's up? Ask me a question.
What's the name of your son?
Aslan.
Okay. Second question. Said it's gonna be 2. How many?
How many what?
1 kebab, please.
How many Furious?
The Fury!
Okay, now you're taking the piss. Oh my. He almost just shoot you, I'm not even joking.
What?
What the fuck? How bad is your aim?
Okay, I'm gonna watch.
Yo, Jail, ask the question.
Fury said, okay, I'm gonna knock in.
Wow, I was meant to use a term, wasn't I?
No shot. I'm gonna be loud so he can't hear his footsteps. Check. Fury, I got you. I'm gonna be loud so he can't hear your footsteps. Check.
Wait.
No! Jails, ask the question, ask the question.
That only took you 3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes, Shell.
Okay.
9 minutes left with 23 people alive. You're doing horrendous.
What? Oh, you're all dead!
What? Why did he move? You weren't even revealed. Oh my gosh. That guy wasn't even revealed.
Can I have one more wall hack grenade, please?
Can I have one more wall hack grenade, please? You sound like a scumbag, bro. Trying to abuse cheats.
He's a cheater.
I'll give you a tip, bro. I'll not give you a wall hack grenade, but there's no one where you're shooting at right now. But there may be people upstairs.
Oh, that's actually a pretty big hint. Isn't there like fucking 4 people there? Oh. I mean, he's lost anyway. Who really cares?
They must be like there, right? No, they can't.
Yes, they can.
Do they have X-ray?
They're not gonna run away, bro. Alright, 30 seconds of meowing with Jelly just looking around. This is.
No, but bro, I can hear him here somewhere. It's like a split position.
Chad, I can't see his cam. Is he just vaping the whole time, or he's not locked in, bro? Why does your mouse not move? Jail, please.
No, but...
Alright. Yo.
Aye.
Is anyone close to him right now? Please make it sound.
Yes, of course.
3, 2, 1.
Holy shit.
There's so many people, 7 minutes.
This is a disaster.
I told you, it's so possible, bro. Jinxie killed 50 on this. AK 10 more.
He had fucking bombs.
Gel in the other room. That's all I'm gonna.
Bro, she did you want to buy me?
No! Wait, there was free!
What the
I did, but I've seen the prices. It's gone up so much. I don't know how to feel. I don't really want to pay that much for it because I know it will go down again eventually, and I'm not in a rush to get it. So.
Wait, please.
Where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Pikachu, bro. But I changed my name.
What do you need coins so bad?
A great name.
Thank you.
Great name.
6 minutes.
I'll ask you a question.
Yes.
How old is Mark?
Mark is 38.
Alright, bro. Kill him.
You mean for dungeons tomorrow?
Boy, bro, I'm only 27, bro. Alright, yo, please kill Dingle. Where the f Dingle? Dingle, I'm gonna sell you guys.
That's right! I also have AK with jail stickers.
Okay,
let's go.
Dingle.
Jal, he called me 56, please.
Dingle.
Wait, am I lying though?
How did you get your first Apex jersey ever?
I bought it from, his name was Chris, right? The social media manager from Apex in Paris.
Here's the thing, I still don't want to pay that, and I don't really want to pay lower than that because then I feel like I'm ripping you off, and I'm not interested in ripping you off. You could probably just get it.
More people inside. Imagine there's like one next to it.
How many people? How many is on the auction house?
Yes, you did, bro.
I swear these angles that I'm gonna find people in.
I was just saying, wait, bro, Jail is throwing. Like, give this clueless guy a little tip, bro. Like, he is clueless, bro.
Yes, give me something.
But you see the thing next to me, next to the thing below me.
The what?
Actually,
I'm gonna find you, bro.
what I could do actually is I could buy it from you and then just flip it for like a very small profit.
No.
What now, bro?
And then I could buy one myself in the future,
Yo, I was talking to Fire 2K, bro. Yeah.
just to help you out.
Bro, but I can hear him.
Alright, Chad, look, he's not even using it. He's saying out the rest.
What?
Can you hear me? Am I muted?
No, I can hear you.
You actually look like my brother, just if he wore glasses.
If you're still here, I mean, you could do that.
So when I talk, I'm just muted.
I could buy it for 1.2 bill. If you, wait, was it that the price? Yeah, 1.2 bill. Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm telling
I'll
you right
just
now,
list
bro.
it for like
Maybe more
20 mil
people
profits
in
only.
the room
Because I
when
don't
you
need coins
save
as much as
orbs
you
usually.
probably do
I'll
right now.
disguise it as a riddle, chat. I'm not gonna give him any hints. How does he know?
When you save orbs. Here.
No.
The voice try jam.
No, Flame!
Flame, yes!
What do you mean?
No back to back wins here.
Thank you for clearing up my apartment. Thank you.
No problem.
Alright.
Ferk, that's absolutely
Alright,
insane.
so this.
Ferk, can you hear me?
Ferk, can you hear me?
Hello? Why am I so afraid to talk, guys? He can't hear where you're coming from. Ferk, can you hear me?
Yep.
But
Ferk.
why are you so scared to talk, bro? He's not gonna find you. Good fucking hiding spot, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I talked a lot.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Alright. Chat, I
Oh,
think
he's
this is
not online.
3 more
GG's.
minutes. Oh my god.
He just logged off. GG's.
3 more minutes with 14 people?
GG's.
I can hear him speak, but I don't know where it's coming from.
JL. Stop killing those chickens.
Bro, I killed 3 chickens. When
Chicken jockey.
You're right.
I can't skip.
So, JL, what is your thought process right now? Just waiting for the time
What is
to
he
roll out,
doing?
or- What's going on,
I'll be
bro?
honest, this is embarrassing. Like, embarrassing.
Is it tilting? Be honest.
Dingle, I'm very sorry, but I need to add you to my tally. I'm very sorry.
Respect, though. You did say sorry. You're
Is
wasting
he
seconds saying
using
sorry.
a
That's respect,
sheet?
bro. The dash was worth more to you than a second. That's very respectful.
Bro,
Okay,
why
now he's
you
doing some
so
garbage,
kiwi?
Close it up, bro.
What?
Ooh.
Did you just call me a kiwi?
Kappa Klaus Deluxe.
What is wrong with you, bro?
Oh!
Stop!
Bro,
Someone taunted me here.
Bro,
He taunted me. Somebody taunted me. I heard.
Alright, Jail, you got what?
Oh!
HT. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, HT, but I did
Jail,
find
you can find more. Okay, I'm gonna tell you there's no one close to you right now. No one. Not in your vision. Nobody. Not in your vision. 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 Not in your vision.
Oh.
In my vision.
Oh. 230. That's not gonna work because that's not even close. Like, that's not even my PB, bro. My PB is like 240, bro. That's not gonna work. There's my PB like buns.
Yeah, 9.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
50 seconds. You guys, do you think he's gonna find you? Yeah, or no? Okay, bro.
Give me
That's PB rare for 5.
Minnesota, I think you're chilling, bro. He ain't gonna find you.
No, bro.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going for M5. I was gonna buy something from a guy, but I guess he just logged off. So I cannot do that.
Bro, this is such an easy hiding spot, Jel. Oh
Wait!
Not in your vision, not in your vision, not in your vision.
I didn't expect him to log off right now, though, to be fair.
Not in your vision, in your vision.
He's probably doesn't know you've seen his video.
Come here.
4, 3.
Probably not. Why?
One more in your vision, one more in your... No! Okay, stop! JL. Listen to me. Benny, would you give him a hint?
Bus?
It's over, you won. But try to guide him towards you.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? What is that?
No.
Are we being that ass? Since when can a bottle of alcohol fly?
No. I didn't even see it. If I would have seen it, of course I would have killed him.
And that person did not move. That was the
Did he fail again, bro? He really just failed both times.
blue paper. Do you see?
That ass, bro.
What is my rank?
Pretending to be a girl in season 2 was a mistake. What?
1 million in the world? Yo, bro, no shot. I'm not even top 1 million, bro. What are we talking about? Yo, how am I top 400 in the world for 67speed.com? How am I not top 1 million in CS, bro? I dedicated my whole life to Counter-Strike. Are we taking the piss right now, bro? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I
Wait,
haven't
she's
played in
gonna be a
bit.
girl?
This could be goofy as hell. Let's hope that the team wants a good map.
Are
Chat,
you
do
a
I do voice
girl?
changer again, bro?
No, that's not possible.
Do I try girl voice? I haven't tried my girl voice in a bit.
Oh hell no! What the fuck is he
Actually,
doing?
one off drop, so I have to do. Hello, team.
What the fuck is it? There's no way anyone. What the fuck?
Please do it for me. Thank you. Oh my gosh, W. Bannon, let's try to play that.
So bad. That is so bad.
Inferno, Anubis.
That is so bad.
Let's go.
So
Let's
bad.
go. Please go Dust 2, bro. I beg you to stop. Bro, I don't want to get recognized, bro. No one knows you. Alright, bro. I hope they're not trying to riz me up, though, bro. Last time I did the girl voice, they tried to all riz me up, bro. Okay. Oh, plus 500! They know that I'm an Elo hell.
Oh, the Hypixel commented on his own vid. Yeah, yes, he did not.
Let's see if they talk at all off their shine already after seeing my presence. Hi. I'm gonna play A. Check this out. Check this out, Chad. Check.
I go mid.
Ooh, you sound cute, Purple. Here we go, here we
A high speed chase.
Yo, what's good everyone?
Blinky.
Zigzag here.
Oh.
Welcome back to another GeoGuessr video. Today I'm joined by former world champion and best moving player in the world, Blinky. Welcome in, Blinky.
Hello.
And Blinky, today we have an exciting
Wait, really?
challenge. One suggested in the comment section. We're going to be doing a GeoGuessr perfect score speed run against each other, in which I have to get 25,000 points. That's a perfect GeoGuessr seed, and you have to get 100,000 points. That means 4 GeoGuessr seeds, and we're going to see who can finish first.
Wait,
if
is
you
he
are
that
indeed
good?
4 times faster than me at getting perfect scores.
Sounds good.
It does sound good. The first one we're going to do is a challenge link, meaning me and Blinky will be playing the same rounds, but of course after that,
Wait,
this is
what?
when we continue on. Blinky, anything to say before we get into the challenge?
No, I'm a bit nervous. I want to do well, so hopefully I do well. Hopefully I win.
True,
Damn,
but
he's so
also your
nonchalant.
opponent, not known to be the best at getting 25k scores. Sometimes takes me well over half an hour, so you should be kind of chilling, in theory.
Yeah, we can be cracked sometimes, surely. Like.
All right, well, Blinky, shall we get into the game?
Yeah.
Then I say best of luck.
Good luck.
Okay, guys, let's.
Wait, he's so nonchalant. Blink is so nonchalant, bro.
Actually, me and Blinky filmed this one before. He wasn't quite happy with the commentary, but what I can say about that game, it was very tight about who got there first. So I won't reveal the result, but I'm just saying. Okay, so we have got the street name here. I think I want to head this direction to the southeast and try and make it out to a main road, right? So this is pretty good. I feel like Finland's honestly a nice country to get. So we make it out to a fairly major road here. So we head north. When we figure out where this is, we head north to get to the part of the
Finland?
where we are.
Yeah, that does look like
south,
Finland,
hopefully
but
we hit a main road pretty
what I'm
soon.
trying to understand
We
is
are. Okay,
how do you
so
narrow
this is
it
a great
down?
first round for us. We want
I guess you just need
so the
knowledge.
E63 and the 82, I guess. So E63 is there, and how long is the E63? Pretty long. So now, what should we look for here? I think we look for the 82, right? So there's the 87, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be a bit further south. There's the 72, so presumably somewhere around here. Let's check a bit further up here, the 89, the 78. So they're not perfectly ordered. There's the 81, and there's the 82. So we're probably around here somewhere. Kakusa. We have a lot of place names here. So let's see. I just want to see any of these ones. So we have Sodan Kia and Rovaniemi. I think I've heard of that one. The one starting with R. There it is. And that would be, yeah.
What's a moving world? Is that a different map?
Starting with S, please. Sodan something. There it is up here. So that we're probably, if we're at the intersection of these two around here, we're probably in this town. So let's see if we can get maybe another like sign here. I would say maybe let's see what's this direction. So Sodan Iemi is to our west. To our west. So that kind of makes sense if we were like at a major intersection around here somewhere. And then I'm hoping that we just get something else. You know, maybe this sign over here could be the clue. Do we get anything else? Maybe this direction would actually be the good ones. We're passing.
Show me.
By the way, we're passing over a major highway here, or like actually a railway. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
So is there a railway in this town? There is. Let's actually just see what angle we're passing that railway at. So just in case it is this town, maybe like here. That could make a lot of sense. I think that even looks pretty good, does it not? Yeah. And then this direction we have
Okay.
Kekusta, which I don't see.
So now you gotta get back to the
That's
start, though.
on the E63, so I'm thinking Kekusta should show up here. It doesn't, but I'm still fine about that. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just see if this is the 5K of where we are right now, because we've got a Ruth, and yeah, that's where we are. Great. Okay. So I think we came out here, and we're probably up here. So now I think we can just put a checkpoint here, go back to the start, and see what the name of this road was, because I think we should just be able to scan for it now. It's a Riek something. Riekoti. And I'm thinking we're in here somewhere, I think. Maybe a little further this direction than I thought. Okay, let's get the angle here. Maybe the angle could help us. Looks like it. Maybe, yeah, Riekoti. There we go. Reset it. And we are just in front of the house right here. So that was pretty good, I would say.
Okay, well, let's go. What do we have here?
How
Looking like
quick is he?
Finland. Interesting village. Try this way. I can, no. Need to get to a bigger road. Oh, we have signs here. No, that's not a sign. What am I saying? Data time lost going the wrong way. Where is the road? Yeah, I guess it's this way.
Oh, he went the wrong way.
It's the sun, but it was right here. Could be on this road somewhere. Oh, there we go. So then Kila Rovaniemi the same way. How does that make sense? Maybe Kemijärvi? Yeah. I guess.
1 minute and oh my god, he's already there.
Yeah.
What the?
Okay. That's one done. Downtown.
What the fuck?
That's here.
He's been 1 minute and 30 seconds for that.
Church south of us. This church. No. This church north. How many churches? What is this? This one, I saw churches maybe. But here's a church as well.
What the fuck? How's he doing that?
I think it has to be this. Okay. Fast is hard, but faster
Yeah, but what's the point of playing the game for him at this point, bro?
Kenya sometimes. And I think
How is the game fun at this point? If every single time you play, you just get fucking max points. There's no way you find fun in this.
I'll try north. That doesn't look good either.
Maybe he gets all the hoes though.
It's hard to read.
Is there some aura? Is this big aura?
Well, that's easy enough. Mquen. More angle than this. I don't know how findable Mquen is.
This is crazy.
South. I was going south here.
Wait, no, because I like you, Yasser, but I feel like I'm not this good yet.
Is it this?
I don't think I'm at this point yet.
Might be. Not easy. Okay. That one's slowing down, I think. Okay, this. Is it like here or something? No. This one. What's this one? I think so.
What?
That's good. Where are we? Wayo. Don't think I've heard of.
What the fuck? He just got that in like 5 seconds.
Benefit car 25. I don't know, brake light though. No. Wayo. Miss Penis. Another question. No.
Wait, how good is this guy, bro? What the fuck, bro? Wait, how do we even get to this point? I want this. This looks like so much aura, bro. This is so risky, cuz. Tori gets all the men. Tori gets all the men, bro. Bro. Come on, man. I want some man.
Scared of fucking this up. I am. Okay. I'm so scared. I'm too scared. Okay. Tell them I'm done.
Blinky has told me he's going to message me at the start of every seed. Next one here is in Mexico. I think Mexico actually does have a decent amount of promise, so let's get into it here. Maybe a town name here, please. Historical centro of something. El Grande
Oh man.
Celaya. I don't think it's the name of the city. Sometimes getting the city name
Is that the die? No.
Octavio Campo de
That's not the.
Celaya is the name of the city here. Okay. Not one I think I know the name of, but that's okay. Let's see if we can get the state, maybe. Okay, so we have Alvaro Obregón. Okay, what are we gonna do? I'm gonna go south here. I just want to, like, maybe even just a taxi or something. We have green taxis.
Okay, so don't let. Okay, so
Okay. Okay, it looks like we're coming to a
we
really
play
central
to get.
yeah, so I feel like I'm starting to get an
230.
idea of what the city's like. It's a fairly big city. It's a big historical center.
But 230 is so bad though. Why is it? Well, actually, it's fine.
Language. What it is we're looking at here. Okay, we got an avenue here. Oh,
It's
man.
better than nothing.
Sometimes Mexico's kind of tough. Like, okay, here we go. Morelos? Isn't Morelos. So Morelos is a famous city, which is also a state, right? It's here. Ah, that would be good. We don't see Kalaya or whatever it was called.
What is
right?
this? Donuts? Won't lie.
It's like a. We could be.
Why is there so much of the same guy?
It's possible. Do we have an Obregón here? It's worth a look in a minute. But Morelos might also just be like a famous person's name, I think. Morelos, yeah, I don't think it's actually the one. Okay, still kind of unsure. Maybe these cities, CE. It's definitely the fact that we're in Celaya or whatever it was called. That's definitely true. I think that's the name of the town for sure. Okay, let's get on the main road here. This is the best option. I don't really know which way I went, but it doesn't really matter anyway because we're so close to the like main.
How is a
like,
sub
square of the city
no,
that we can
sub
just-
9 the
Okay,
second best run in the world? Is that actually real?
Okay, 45. It's a big highway. What is landscape wise? It doesn't feel like it's going to be too far from Mexico City to me, so I'm going to scan nearby there first. There's the 45. Okay, how does the 45 go? So can we see maybe a city name?
Does he have a timer on his?
The 45 I've lost already. It was this, right? Ah, it goes along this way. That's much better. Okay, that's more like it. Ah, Celaya. I've somehow never heard of this city. But yeah, we're going to be able to 5K pretty quickly now, I think, because we know we're just downtown. So we're in front of this huge church. And I think southeast of us is the park. So I'm thinking we're around here, but let's just get the name of the street. So west of us, we're going to head pretty west. And then we hit this street, which is called Francisco Eduardo. I'm not seeing that, but that's a north-south road. Francisco Eduardo.
Oh my, I'm
Okay,
so tight in the nose. I'm
I'm
so stuffed. My nose is so stuffed. Is that what it's called? I don't know.
El Carmen. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, yeah. El Carmen. And then we get the intersection of Francisco Eduardo along here, which probably is this one, I would imagine. Yeah, that's that one. So we're here, and then we're just in front of the church here. Blinky has finished the first seed, and that was how long ago? He finished it 1 minute ago. Okay, so we're next to the church here, at the front of it, right there, just before the intersection, but a bit further over from the intersection, to be fair. Yeah, we're like here. Nice. Okay, there we go. That's 2 done, and he just finished the first seed, so not too bad.
I mean, yeah, you can tell. I should already be like done with the second seed if I was on good pace. It's okay though. He's on round 3, like it's almost halfway done. But round 3 is the hardest one, I think. What is this? I need to think about the round instead of yapping. And I think it's just here somewhere. I don't even know which town now. San Paul de Mar. Okay. Has to be this, I think. No, I know. But I know, because now I'm here. Really? I guess. I'm way too scared. Way too scared to fuck this up. Yeah, this is cool.
Damn, he really got that right away.
Are you really here? No, I'm not. Can't tell how. He's here.
How?
Okay. I don't feel like that was very accurate on the map, but whatever. Maraba Pitié. so let's say better info. Not really. Paulista. There's a bunch of Paulistas here, but Maraba Paulista and the other one. What was the other one? Area Branca. There's Venceslao. I feel like I have to be
What?
nice. I've seen Venceslao. I feel like, oh yeah, it's huge.
Is this the armor? Yeah.
Right here, I guess. Okay, let's not waste too much time anymore. Poznan Bydgoszcz, the east. No wait, that says Partnerska? Where's the other one? Swoopska or something? No, that just means probably partner town. It's not the municipality of Partner or whatever. Rogovo Kasava. Well, what are these? I don't have a road name, that's annoying. Yanikovo. I'm trolling. I just
time.
Okay, no.
Bro, ain't no way Devon has a world record, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't remember.
You gotta be for real right now.
Yeah, I mean this one. Am I just really close?
Round 4, damn. He's really suing me this one.
I guess I'm in between. It makes sense to some extent. It's like whatever. Oh my god. Hurry up. It's annoying I cannot read the useful part. Here. Elazi. Okay. Very open. Doesn't say I'm in the city though. Mountain West. Karakochan. Oh, Karakochan, wait. What was I saying? Oops. No, Karakochan. Karakochan Yeni West. Like, what does that mean? I don't know what it means.
Oh man, I need to get in a party, bro. I'm in a party actually.
What the hell? I go the other way. There might be something, I guess. So flat and open here. It's just not gonna give me anything here, is it? I regret my decision. I've been lied to. Early's here. What?
Summertime. How does he cast that? Like, how do you get to that?
Something else. It wasn't Karakochan, I guess, on the sign. It's unlucky.
Kenya, I remember Blinky telling me that Kenya is really difficult on this map, but let's just see how we go. So southeast, we'll go southeast. We'd have to be prepared to turn around, I think, and cut our losses if need be. I don't think looking at this truck is going to be useful. It may have had the state name written on it, but even then, we're kind of just going for a bigger sign here, right? Okay, let's engage the fast move here. Not that it's particularly fast in Australia. That's one thing to note that, you know, as a European, you are able to move a significant amount faster. Okay, Karnan. Agobet. Kind of feel like that actually might be the name of the town. Kavan, but yeah, not going to be big enough to find just yet. Seems like it's kind of a village, right? Got a petrol station there. Kind of just still headed south. Bunch of businesses, but yeah, it's going to be difficult. Jerusalem. Okay, let's just keep on fast moving here. So I think I want to dedicate about 1 minute this direction and then turn around. I think this village was called Jerusalem, by the way, so that could be useful later on. This here is a school. I just want one piece of information, ideally. So we're still kind of just headed south. It's kind of been a slightly southeastern road all in all. Really not much. It kind of feels like the center of the country to me. Not too far from Nairobi, maybe, if I had to say, but it's not so easy. Okay,
oh my
bending
god.
around, but still headed in the direction of the south.
I'm snorting some shit.
Eld,
What is
12
that, man?
kilometers. Eldoret. That's a city I've heard of. Maybe Eldoret here, maybe? Could be a possibility. Otherwise, I'm not sure what Eld would mean, but, you know, it could be the kind of place we want to scan, at least later on. So I put my marker there. Oh, we're into 2022 coverage now. This could be useful. We do have the follow car, but it's 2025 copyright, so they've gotten rid of any of the car meta here, so I can't use it. So that's fine. Does it look like the west of the country? I definitely think it can be the west, so that's where I had it clicked.
Wait.
Anything here? Oh, great.
Did you remove
So
Carmeta?
Eldoret. I was right. So we have the school here. Tebeswet. So Eldoret was not far away. I feel like we are probably along this road here, but not necessarily. we're going to be inside the state of Eldoret. Ooh, it's just so much going on here, guys. Just so much. There's so many different place names. This is the problem, man. This is the problem. Angle of the road. It's been a north-south road. It may not be the yellow.
M7R.
These white ones, I think. Cucpano. Let's just try and let's give a couple of these a little look. So Cucpano. I feel like we're not that far. We're probably like at this kind of thing. This kind of angle, I mean, sorry. Okay, let's see here. I mean, this road does bend in a really nice way, I would say. Can we see Jerusalem maybe even? Not really. Okay. Cucpano we checked for.
How are you gonna guess this? Because I still don't understand how they get to this. The Republic. I believe it's
so let's set
Kenya.
checkpoint here, and let's return to spawn, and let's head north. And now's really where we gotta get to Hopen, I would say, because yeah, I don't know. Okay, we had a sign here all along. Kono Eluk. Something Eldoret. Kind of annoying that there was information right there, but what can you do? Kono Elut. Not feeling that feels too useful. Just trying to estimate how much is 14Ks. I feel like it's like we're around this latitude. If I had to say, we're probably somewhere like that, like around this kind of thing. But yeah, just not quite enough information to go for the 5K, I think. But Blinky still hasn't finished the second seed yet, so still kind of chilling. Okay, Emkwen Primary School. Usain Gishu. Interesting. We're actually in Usain Gishu, which I think is the next one over, correct? Yeah. No, that is the name of the one that Eldoret is in, actually. Okay, good to know. Emkwen feels significant, though. I would say it's the first place we've kind of had that feels like it should be showing up on the map.
Elkwen?
Yeah, but still not. Oh, Jerusalem Shopping Center. Wait, it could be this road. Okay. Okay, let's scan this road. So Jerusalem we traveled south to, so we'd theoretically be along
Jerusalem is not there. Jerusalem is in Israel, you dumbass.
Thing here. Is there a bunch
What?
of places called Jerusalem? I'm thinking that's just the name of that store. I'm thinking that's not actually helpful. Okay, still trouble. St. Veronica. Emkwen. I think that is where we are, but I think it's also not. I think let's just can't see it. So let's just keep going, I guess. What is this?
Man, I don't know what he says it. Man.
Did we see that on the map? Kaplelach. I feel like this is a familiar word, but they all kind of blend into one in the language like Kenya for me. No, not so.
Well.
We saw another sign over here, actually. There was something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinetic, please?
I really want to get good at Gears. Remember, it's gonna take a lot of time.
5K this country is difficult.
You need to practice a lot.
So,
I'm not able to practice that much,
we're
but
still on pace if we 5K this very quickly. But
you learn just by playing, though, to be fair.
I'm gonna do that. Okay, we have the car maybe again.
If you're unsure about something, you just like put it in randomly, and then you learn about. You just look at your surroundings, and then if you don't know what it is, you just get the answer by clicking anywhere, and then you will remember.
A railway track, or if we, something like that. But as it stands, we haven't really done that.
The issue is that, like, because when I watch a video about how to learn Gears, there's like way too much info at once, so you got to I just got overflooded. I remember like half.
That's interesting. Okay, so this could be maybe our clue here. So that would maybe put us like here. Yeah. Okay, so now let's scan. Kapsang. I'm not seeing any of the familiar things along here, to be honest with you. Check on the main road here as well.
Where the fuck did I just come down from?
St. Lucy. I don't think it's this main road, to be honest with you. Not really as much of a fan of that one. I think it's this white road here. And I feel like we are actually here. Let's see how it bends. We can actually maybe confirm that. So it does bend.
We can bend.
That looks really good. And then
Make
maybe
it
if
bend.
we read this sign, we can confirm we're there. So we got this education center, the Miale. It doesn't even say like the name of the road it's on, which is annoying. I would have to assume that that is like this. Just doesn't say the name of the school that we want though. So I'm theorizing that we're here, and then it bends around, and it should bend then kind of eastwards and then westwards. Let's see about that. If it does, then we could be cooking. So it's bending correctly so far, and then we need it to bend westwards really quick here. Otherwise, I'm pretty cooked here, guys. We can check this store as well. Please bend west. and it just keeps bending east. That's not good, guys. That is not good. Okay, in trouble here, but you never know what cut tap around the blink you might get held up on, you know? But yeah, clearly not there. Clearly not. Okay, back to the drawing board, because this road looked really good, but we can pretty much conclude that it's not that one now. I mean, I was really assuming Eldorado was to the south. It's always possible that I got it wrong and it's to the north. It really wasn't my thought, but at that point, it's like kind of problematic. Maybe this one here, Jerusalem. Maybe it is this one. Kapelach. Wait, did we see that? This one might actually be the one, you know, because then it bends upwards and okay, maybe it's along this road. Okay, Jerusalem. Let's have a go at this road. Oh, I set. Okay, let's see here. So we'd be north of Jerusalem on a bend like potentially with an off-road. Like
Jerusalem.
There has potential. Okay, so let's try and angle it up. So as we head to the next straight,
Oh my god.
which is correct, and then it bends downwards.
You gotta look in, bro, but so think I got this
It's hard to really
way too quick. I don't know how.
so let's head down and let's check the next angle. If this angle's correct, which looks like it kind of is, I'm thinking it is anyway. And then we head to a bunch of shops here. So that, in theory, is that angle. Looking pretty good, to be fair. Looking pretty good. And then it bends around southwest. And yeah, we saw Jerusalem, so we are up here, I would say. And let's just confirm. I mean, we really should confirm here. And then it bends. Yeah, this is correct. Okay, so we reset. We're just in front of this one here. Nice. Okay, that was a very difficult 5K. Basically, never found the place.
Is he done yet or not? This is round 3, right? This is round 3.
There it is. Okay. Use here, I guess. Yeah. I think it should be this one.
Bro, I just don't understand how you can just look at something and then just solve it after like a minute, bro. Like, how is this guy so good? I feel like I'm not as good as him. I will be tomorrow, though. But did someone lead out the mob? Yes, they did. Right.
Okay. What are we talking about here?
So absolutely let out the mob, you fucking bastards.
Down pinpointing like industrial area, all road terminal. What that means? Okay, curving here. Church or
Oh, this is a cooked clear. This is like a sub 3 clear.
Information. Now that I looked at this again, I know what the number is for. Well, this makes it quite a bit more annoying, more than Cape Town, and requires too much concentration that I'm not sure I have. Heidelberg Road. Well, Heidelberg is right here. All road.
Oh my god. It's all over. It's all over me.
This one? I think so.
What the fuck? Why is he using this armor set? Oh my god. Holy shit, why the fuck is he using this armor set? What the fuck is going on, bro?
And the Lyra is 130. Here.
Oh my god.
Gotta be this road, I guess. Be this. I'm kinda expecting this thing to be some on that. I think that's it. Okay. Well, this is bad. This is terrible. Not gonna be faster. Gonna get unlocks like these. It's okay. It's completely fine. Why would I crash out? I may have gone the wrong way. I need to pay more attention. Yeah. It's not as tiny town. That probably does not have good
How
info.
far did he just move?
Presumably there should be some info, since it was handpicked, and then so that means I guess it was in the town, but like, I'll try again. I'll just look in the town, hope I find the one bit of info that's somehow in this town, and it's surely not easy to miss. There's nothing wrong. Does not say the town name. It's unlucky. It's it's completely over. This is what this is. It gives him plenty
No,
of time
wait.
to look up. Was
So this
there
is like,
really information there? Like, is it really my fault? I don't know. Was there anything on there? Probably not.
is he actually cooked?
I don't think Koba, like, I'm not scanning for Koba, am I? So there's just nothing there. I'll try west again, and if we don't have anything west either, it means it's time to give up. Is that really end of coverage? No, okay. Got scared for a second. Why did I put the timer on? I can't see how slow I am. Every time I try to...
We're better off just restarting now, because he's so efficient. He should just restart.
Too bad, Kibimir. How does this work? Is it this? Okay. Oh. And I'm gonna assume it's this. You know, it's like, no, there's no road. No, it's not this. What is it? It has to be this. Like, what else? Okay, between curves. Is that it? Oh, yeah. Like, is there really info there? What am I supposed to do?
Okay, this is a pretty easy round in theory. Somewhere in South Africa down this
You actually got it.
Let's head to the
I expected him to restart.
Okay, interesting. So we got this dam. Huge dam. Is it even something I would consider going for the immediate scan on? So to our west, so to our north, it's pretty flat. And then to our south, we just get the Giga Mountains here. Something like that, but not that. We should look at just the different dams here, I think, right? We want one that kind of goes a bit northwest against the dam here. Is that even a dam? We want those mountains south, right? I think I actually do want to just be scanning for this. It's not too green, though. Maybe it's not actually this close to Cape Town. I mean, it's South Africa, and he hasn't finished the 3rd seed yet, so feeling like maybe just a single place name would go a long way here. So let's head to that town then, shall we? And I'll keep scanning as we do that. Still hasn't finished the 3rd seed yet. We're actually back on track. I thought the Kenya might put the big spanner in the works here, but honestly not going too badly. So we're headed north. Oh, we have like interesting hilltops here. I still think it's going to be the south of the country though. But yeah, I think just getting a sign here is what we really want. We cross a river as we head north here. And please.
She got absolutely fisted though with some fucking country, bro.
Okay, so Wellington on the 300, and then Berg River Dam, and then we got Paarl, which I've definitely heard of. There's Paarl, and Wellington was nearby too. Okay, so we are around here, and there, and French Hook is the opposite direction as Paarl. So Paarl being to our west. So Wellington.
Recon. Whoa, he's lucky.
Point we should look for the 301. It's over here. Yeah, was this direction? Let me sign properly. So Wellington. North. Okay, so we're in this kind of direction here, but we need the mountains. It is probably this dam, right? The 45 as well. Yeah, we're gonna be on this dam.
Oh, give me iceberg, give me iceberg. Oh, I could have literally became so rich right there.
Next to us, which is interesting. We're at like the north point of the dam. Whatever the dam is, we're at the north point of it. It's pretty big though, right? Whatever we're at, kind of just ends like maybe we're not at the north point. Just trying to understand how this goes. So it turns into a river to the north. It's clearly not this one anyway, because that's... Okay, it's this one. Ah, that's more like it. We're here. Berg River Dam. That checks out. We'd be like that. We'd be here. And then it bends, and it turns into nothing. We look west at mountains. Yes. We look north at flatness. That's the 5K right there, and we're in line with it. So we're like right there. Beautiful. Okay. He's not finished the next siege yet, so we're looking really in command here.
Okay. What is this?
Oh yeah, because she got absolutely fisted, but that's okay. He probably likes getting fisted. It sounds like he does. But the sound of his voice, he probably likes that shit. But boy, oh boy, this party is buns. Like, I'm bad, but like, how are we ever gonna do these secrets, bro? The secrets are cooked. Get in my line. This is all the time.
afraid.
All the time.
Like, it should be this road. I don't understand though. Green does not work at all. Is there a road to the south? I should just move, I guess. What am I trying? Is it really this? I guess. Bro.
Let's see what's going on this seed. Or it looks like Colombia to me. And basically, all we didn't need to do is not choke here. Okay, so Colombia, you often... Okay, he's finished number 3. Often, you are looking for a taxi in Colombia. So let's go. We're going northeast of the original spot.
Bro, we gotta just look in, boys. What is happening here?
Following us, but maybe even an unblurred license plate here. Marikuta.
These guys.
Is a
What's
city
going
I
on?
think I've heard of, maybe even. It looks northern. It says Cucuta. Marikuta. We'll just give it a quick scan here. We'll probably actually just try and make it out to a main road if I can't see it. But, I mean, I might even just set a preemptive checkpoint here just so we have access to the name. And, okay, we're inside the mountains, by the way. Tolima. Something del Tolima. Tolima's a state. Okay, we can scan for the state here. Tolima. We're inside this one, right? Yeah, we're inside this one here, okay. And then we had Maria... Okay, that's big.
Sure. The Essence Fortress. I've seen this.
Oh, wait. What's this?
Here. Yeah.
Let's head back just to get the name of the city again.
Oh, she's just so good though. I mean, it's... How much practice does he have?
Feels like sizable, right? Should appear on the map fairly big, if I'm not tripping. But yeah, not seeing it. Okay, what should be our strategy here? Because he's capable of finishing seeds in 2 minutes, so it's kind of making me stress a little bit here. Well, let's just continue on down the road here and get out of the town, maybe. Maybe we can get the highway number.
2 minutes to finish the seed, really, bro? With perfect score?
I don't really like the way this is looking, but this sign actually has potential, doesn't it? Okay, so Mirador San Matias. San Matias? I don't think it's the name of the town, to be honest with you. I feel like it's the name of this business. Yeah, not trusting that. I think it's the name of the business here. Gosh. Okay, continuing on. Oh my gosh. As soon as he crossed that border and is now on the last seed, now I'm officially worried again. Like, surely he doesn't go for an Insta 5k, but this doesn't look promising, guys.
I'm very lucky that he's still not done. It's not thanks to how fast I've been. Like, where am I going? There's no info this way. Why is there no info this way? Maybe I should drive longer, farther. Let's see, I mean, no, it's just all info is here. For some reason...
Damn it, did he just crochet it low-key?
Buena.
Maybe he kinda did, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's not due to my pace, it's because he's slow. Basically what I meant.
It's gotta be this road somewhere, I don't know.
Oh, we're done.
Nothing is mapped. I mean, this has to be something I'm on. I'm saying 37 this way, but like, why is every round so confusing? Am I stupid? Oh, Cara Buena's here. What? Here now. Yes, here maybe. Yeah.
I guess I'll set a new checkpoint here. Return to start. Let's just check the other way here. I'm gonna search for another taxi. I'm beginning to see this town is actually very small, so it probably is actually called Maria Cuita. And maybe maybe that is actually the optimal strategy here. So here's the central square. I don't know. I'm just trying to like get my bearings here at all, but you can't really see the hills. They're kind of smaller. I feel like we're inside this valley, right? I'm actually gonna scan at that level. I think I should scan at this level just to make sure. You know, is this a town hilly? It kind of is. Like it's.
Recoms is so good, bro.
Maria Coita up here.
We love recoms.
Okay, that's huge, guys. We may actually pull it off here. Okay, now we need the name of the street. So we head southeast. We're kind of at the northern point of the town, I would say, or nearby. So we're headed southeast. Let's see how long it takes to get to the square. So here we go. Not marked that stuff. Can we get directly southeast to the square? I'm thinking we can, right? Okay, where do we end up here? Nothing's marked, man. Oh my gosh, it's problematic. It's problematic.
Take that. Take
Getting
this.
so many hard rounds. It's quite unfortunate.
Take
Deku
this.
West, I guess. I don't know about west, but
Take this.
yeah.
Take that.
I guess we need to be like here then. Nice.
Okay. I want to get like kind of a clear picture of where we are. Okay, that's where we are. So the actual square in the middle of the town, I don't even see because it's not even marked. Like this, maybe? Burger Paradise?
Burger Paradise?
Nothing's marked, man. Oh, it's gonna be a pain. So this,
I wanna
this
go
we
there.
need to find. This we need to find. Absolutely.
Trust me on this kismet. Okay, never mind.
Square.
My bad,
Maybe
gang.
that truck traveled. That's what's got me concerned here, guys. Is this
My
thing
bad.
even correct? It's not, right? Or maybe we're in this section? No.
Line.
Oh, gosh. In this section? Not even, I don't think. Oh my gosh. Maybe. Okay, let's really
Surely it's
search
gonna
out to
get
find
that.
another taxi because we know the general area now. Surely we do.
And India to finish. It's not an easy India. It doesn't look like one. Good info though. That's not good info. Where is the main road? I don't know. I'll try here. Not it. So it was this way. It didn't look too good. Maybe I avoid the town.
Just a kismet. Okay, that's ass.
Yes.
That's
Oh,
really
oh,
ass.
wow.
Fuck it.
So Wadi. I haven't had.
So 93 mil to 133 mil. That's not true because I claimed 23 mil, so it's fake.
This kind of makes sense, no?
I like 35 mil. Wow, Dungeons is
done.
ass,
Oh,
guys.
that actually says.
Dungeons is terrible points, guys.
Surely nearby, right?
It's like 15 to 10 mil an hour.
There? Oh my gosh, man.
What
Wait,
a
this is so
terrible,
close.
terrible
We might be
game.
almost done. We're at like the northern.
Alright.